Behind every crime lies a story waiting to be uncovered, from chilling mysteries to untold truth. This is where the darkness comes to light.
Green buzz lights up the air, faces tense as stories tear, truth and lies like a tango dance. Justice here takes no chance. Gavel strikes, hearts beat fast. Witness takes stand, shadows cast. Whispers loud like wildfire spread. In this game, none's ahead.
Hello, everybody. Sorry, I forgot to turn on the camera before Oh my days! I came live, and hello, welcome in. Good morning. I am a little bit energetic. I am exhausted. I am very tired. It's already the beginning of the day for you guys, half of the day for me. Yes, you cannot hear me.
Sorry, my bad.
Okay, sorry. Nightbot was telling me that he cannot hear me, but is the one that it was on mute, not me. But yeah, so I did not sleep very well last night. So after the stream, I got off the stream to wind down. I couldn't because I was worried about the stream and make sure that everything was fine, because it is a concern. I really like doing this and I want to do it well. So um yeah, so I was trying to wind down and I couldn't. But before that, good morning, everybody. Hi, Denise. Hi, Paula. Hi, Susan. Hi, Nightbot. Lois, good morning. Toxic, good morning. Kaywood, good morning, everybody. So, well, Toxic, that was it. That you shouting to Nightbot? Not joking. So, so yeah, I was trying to wind down and I couldn't. I could not fall asleep. And then my eczema, I had a massive flare, which was very, very hard to deal with. I had to put my emergency cream on and then cooling down and everything. I had to take out my cool down pillow. I've got a pillow that is like gel that cools me down in the summer, because if I overheat with my eczema, that is it. I'm gone. So yeah, it was, I think I fell asleep about 11 p.m. I woke up at 4 o'clock to go to work as normal. And then good morning, Willow. Hello, welcome in. So and then it was just oh, if and right now I'm okay. Like I'm not itching or anything, but if I overheat, that's it. I will go ask Nightbot. I will absolutely go crazy, and it is very, very itchy and very hard. So I try to manage things like not to overheat and make sure that I have like a place to cool down or anything if I need it, or I don't drink like a lot of hot drinks. I tend to stay with like water, squash, and all of that. So it is. And then the thing is, what I don't like is I can't wear t-shirts or anything like that, because my arms and everything looks, I don't think it looks good. I look like, so I tend to wear long sleeves most of the time, even during summer. And that's, yeah, I don't think I will come to this during summer, because that's one of the reasons I left Portugal, was because the fact that it is too hot, and my eczema during summer there, it was absolutely horrendous and it was horrible to deal with and to be there, and I did not like it because of that. But now in England it's manageable, but because global warming, things are getting a little bit harder. But I'm finding new ways how to deal it with it. And then it's a learning curve, like. And then it's make sure that I have always available at home my emergency cream, to put when I am absolutely needing it and when I am not doing too good. So hello, everybody. So like I was saying, so I did not sleep very well. I went to work and I did actually a flask of coffee. uh so I did a flask of coffee to, oh man, why do they do this? Feed has just gone up, but there's something new on the screen that I'm gonna have to deal with it. But we're probably not gonna stay in this case very much long, anyway. So and I'm in the wrong setting as well, which is great. Hang on, give me 1 second. I think that's it. No, that one.
this is the one. But I need to move myself. I'm going to the side of the screen. I need to then decide where the clock goes. So what was I saying? So I did not sleep well. I took a flask of coffee to go to work, and I had that with and I have normally like a drink, like a normal like soft drink bottle, and I had the the Prime hydration drink. So I had one of those together with a coffee. My days. I finished work was at 10 minutes to 10 a.m. and now in 15 minutes before I was finished, I said to my boss, I'm gonna use 1 hour holiday. I'm just gonna go home earlier. I was like literally floating. I was running, and guess what now, guys? Guess what I just got in the shop? I don't know if it is the same one, but I've got my my best friend. Um, well, yeah, a flask for hot coffee. It doesn't. So I now for today I've got this one, and I think tomorrow I might need another one of those. So I'll go to the shop and grab one. I don't think it is as bad as the American version, but yeah. Yeah, I know. I know it is RA's favorite drink. I like it too. He got me into it even more. So it is his fault that I drink that. So, oh yeah, I'll definitely be awake because today it's a big day. We are on verdict. We're gonna be on verdict watch for Collin Griffith. Megan Boswell is starting today. This jury get seated last night, so we have our jury picked and ready to start. So, I was supposed to write down the composition of the jury, but because on the news report they were saying the the composition of the jury. Oh, soundboard. Actually, let me try something, guys, because I have done something and I don't know if it is gonna work because I still need to test it out, but I only can test out when I'm live. So nah, that did not work. Hang on, I don't know what. Okay, if you hear, we'll wait a little bit because if you hear anything on the stream, let me know. No, okay, it did not work. It worked for me. Um, it worked for me. I heard it, but you guys didn't. So there is a connection problem between YouTube and the platform that I use for the sound bites. I need to figure that out. And probably it's not gonna be sorry today. I did worked on it. I did a few new sound bites, including the All My Days one. But I need to connect them back again to it because they were one. Oh, good morning good morning, Stephanie, and welcome in. Nice to see you today. Nice to see everybody. Because was working on them and I was like, okay, let me get working on it, but apparently it's not working and I need to figure it out. I need to figure out how to connect them both to talk. I am gonna be worse than any proactive. Tomorrow night after court, I am gonna crush. So they are coming. It is coming. They are done. They just need to talk to each other. Also, before we court comes back and everything starts moving too fast, guys. Today is Wednesday, so normally on Wednesdays I'm going out of the stream camera at 12 p.m. Eastern because I do have my commitment on Wednesday night. I'm trying to see how I'm going to feel today for it, to see if I feel okay or not. But I from 12 o'clock Eastern, I'm going to turn off the camera. The stream is going to stay up. Hopefully by then we will have a verdict and we won't need the Collin Griffith, and I can just leave you with the Megan Boswell case. Otherwise, I can manage the feed from where I'm going to be anyway. And then we go from there. This is if I do go in person, but if I don't, and if we do have a verdict already by then, I think I'm just going to relax a little bit and rest outside of camera as well, because I have an interview tonight for me at 1 o'clock in the morning for me before I have to go to work on Trial TV Live. So I'm going to be there at 8 p.m. Eastern, which is going to be 1 a.m. for me. And so I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to go straight to work.
come back home tomorrow morning, hopefully have a nap, and then stream in the afternoon again. It's gonna be nuts. Okay, it's a personal thing that I'm not like comfortable to share a little bit still on stream. I like to live a little bit of mystery. Some things sometimes life leads a little bit of mystery, but it's kind of like a book club. We get together to, yeah, it's kind of like that. You can say like it's a book club. We'll stay with that one. But yeah, so tomorrow it is gonna be crazy, but it's gonna be very, very well. I think you are right, Kay, in terms of the Megan Boswell, the jury composition. I did hear this morning the news report from it, but it was so long ago that I probably already forgotten. So but your identity is not private anymore. We know your name. Lol. So yeah, so I'm gonna try to see if I get a bit of a minute. To try to see if I get the soundbite to work, and I don't know why they're not. Also, as well, before the court starts, all clocks for the deliberation have been resetted. So yesterday the clock was at 4 hours 53 minutes. Okay, no one won, but because they are overlapping to 2 days deliberations, your guys' guesses are all available and all going towards the verdict game. So we're gonna start our clock from 0, and then at the end I'm gonna do the total, and that's what I'm gonna put in our analytics spreadsheet. But so everyone now is back into game. I have put everyone's guesses into an Excel formula and everything, so they roll. There's rolling heads, yay! So everyone, it's on the game again. And then we'll see who wins. I mean, I'm sure we're gonna have a verdict today, right? Or maybe they are hung. But to be fair, what I was thinking yesterday was, if they came and asked about the transcript for the neighbor's testimony, I think they are stuck on a kidnapping charge. They have decided about the unaliving one, the bye-bye one, and then they are stuck on the kidnapping one. But then if you're stuck on the kidnapping one, it can't be first degree bye-bye. It has to be, if they cannot agree, because they can agree that the kidnapping doesn't apply, but it's not first degree bye-bye, it's secondary degree, correct? So I know I am hoping as well for yeah, I'm hoping for a verdict. Oh, sorry. Oh no, okay, you can absolutely make things appear in your mind. I don't mind with that at all. You can make that I have a secret life. And I think as I want a verdict today. Oh, thank you for agreeing with me, Stephanie. I love it. No, I'm joking. You can totally agree. Oh, before I forget, sorry. If I am jumping around from one thing to the other one, this is kind of how I get when I'm hyperactive and when I don't sleep. Wait until you see me tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be busting out of the walls at home. I think Nightbot is going to be working all day tomorrow as an excuse. Oh, I'm working, just not to put up with my hyperactivity. Okay, actually, not to put you on the spot, but do you remember what we called the new counter for the new case? Because I forgot. I forgot to write it down. Oh, is it write it down on my notes? I need to.
It's on the notebook.
I need to have a look. So, oh. Jury's dismissed. I need my pencil. So, yeah. It's I'm always bouncing from topic to topic, but then I don't remember what's happening. Oh, judge. Sorry.
Yeah.
well, they teased us yet again because the judge sat down. There was noise. There was not, and then nothing. Oh, by the way, I forgot. I was eating just before I came on stream. I haven't finished my food, and I was having it was a tikka masala, chicken tikka masala wrap, and my days it is spicy. It is good, but it's spicy. I was like, I'm gonna be a dragon today on stream because it was very spicy. So yeah, but it was very good. I can't wait to have the rest of it whenever I can. Also, in about an hour and a half, which will be about 10 o'clock, I want to say 10 a.m. Eastern, I have to take a phone call. But then I'll be back. I'll be here. Nightbot is here. Everybody is here. But hopefully by then we will be on the Megan case, because what's happening is the judge is going to send everyone to deliberations now, and I need to get. Oh, there's Collin again. Same suit that he had the other day. And then what I was going to say. Yeah. Oh no. I don't want the clock to start. Sorry. Oh no. I'm ruining everything. I need to stop doing so many things at the same time. There you go. Oh, he's in a light suit again today, Han Solo. Nice. I need to grab something. I need to grab the link for the verdict watch counter. 1 second, guys. Yeah, so I have a call that I have to take at 3 p.m., but I'll be here. Nightbot will be here. Everyone will be here, so that's absolutely fine. Megan Boswell case starts at 9 a.m. Eastern. So as soon as that starts, I'm gonna put that feed up, and we're gonna watch the openings while we get verdict watch. We are on verdict watch, and then as soon as there's any commotion, because I have my feed again set up on the tablet, I'm keeping a very close eye. Any movements or anything, we'll pause Megan. Go back
Ms.
to Collin,
Thornhill and Mr.
finish him
Kundry,
off.
Mr. Levine is here for the state.
And then go back.
Anything before the jury arrives?
Yes, sir.
I know you are. All right.
I keep forgetting that I can talk about during this breaks. Ooh, buenos dias, welcome in. Yeah, it is Wednesday. We've made it through half the week. I technically have one more day working on tomorrow, and then I'm off on my day job, and then it's just doing my hobby, my lovely awesome hobby that I love doing, the YouTube. By the way, guys, don't forget, I will keep saying this almost every single day, we have a courtroom on Saturdays now with this new case. Megan Boswell case is going to be done on Saturdays as well as on President's Day on the 17th. So keep in mind that we'll be here at 9 a.m. Eastern on Saturday for court. If you want, put on your calendars, if you turn on the notification bell, you'll get a notification when I upload a stream or I go live. So make sure you keep your eyes out, because we'll be here on Saturday, 9 a.m. Eastern, to follow the Megan Boswell case. So yeah, we're gonna be here. Saturday court. It's gonna be awesome. Work 6 days a week. No, I'm joking. It is gonna be good. It is. I forgot to put my watch charging, so because I will use my watch. I don't know if anyone does this, but I do. So I use my Apple Watch, right? I love it. It does a lot of stuff that I love, but I use it more as oh, hello, good morning, Megan. Welcome in. Good to see you. Um Hello. As I'm just talking about the watch that I use as my alarm. So because I put on my wrist and vibrates and it wakes me up at 4 a.m. So that's what I'm doing. I do. Oh yeah. Oh, Megan, that is absolutely 100%. I agree. That family was definitely not 100% functional. They had their issues for sure, and I mean it's sad that it ended up like this, but this might be the wake up call that the family kind of needs. I mean to kind of solve their issues, but it's just very sad that this had to happen. Someone had, well, two people lost their lives because dad lost a life and now the mom. um so yeah, it is very very sad. I think jury's coming in. um Oh, someone is getting a phone call. It's not me. It's not me, George. I promise. Sorry, it's not me. Vloghead is.
Please be seated.
Okay, jury's in. No.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We bring you in here just so that the parties can make sure that all of you have returned for deliberations, and the record will reflect that all jurors have returned. Thank you again for your service in this case. You may now retire to continue deliberating your verdict.
All right, please.
Give me just a moment, guys. I'm just finishing off the
We'll be in a
counter.
recess awaiting the verdict.
So I'm just finishing off the counter, and I forgot what we said the counter was going to be. Was jury be gone or jury dismissed? Was it be gone, wasn't it? Jury be gone. I'll put that. And so the deliberations has finally started. And someone had their phones on in court. That was, oh, look at that. We have a clock now today on the screen, but sadly we're not going to stay in this feed very long. So because I have to set up both of the counters that we have together, so when I have it on the screen it shows up. So 1 second, let me just add the second camera. Oh, it's already there. Never mind, I just need to change. Hang on.
Like a verdict clock at the top.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I don't know what's happening. Hang on. Oh, I am on top of it. That's why it's happening. Sorry. I was like, where is the verdict clock? Sorry, I'm just kind of changing things around to make sure that things look good. Put that up. Hopefully that will be okay. We have two verdict watches at the moment. I know we are double special. We are double special because we have two verdict watches. So we always special in this channel anyway. So we are a special channel for special people. I can't put it more up on screen. Okay, that's that. We'll leave it at that. Sorry, I have not been reading chat at all. Sorry, my apologies. Yeah, I was like, he's always in a hiding position. I hope when the verdict is read, he's not in that position. We can see his face dropping when he realizes that he's gone. So, oh yeah, definitely, it's very very special. No, yeah, I was in front of the clock. I'm sorry. I I moved it yesterday because I don't know why I moved it yesterday. Oh, because we wanted to see the guy that was on a parole hearing, and then I did not move it back, and then I had to move myself today because the feed decided to put themselves with this lovely banner on there. So I need to get done something, because when we start watching the Megan Boswell case, I need the ticket to be working, and I need that done as well. Sorry, it is a lot to do. This has gotten more complicated than simply press the button and go live. But I mean, I love it. Don't get me wrong. I love it, but and I hope it stays like this for a while. I like the simpleness of it. I like our group. You know, it when it grows, it grows. It will take its time, and I love it. But so I'm just keeping checking now, because Megan Boswell trial starts in 20 minutes. So exactly, we are unique, definitely on YouTube. That is for sure. So I'm just checking now. Why did checking if our friends in LNC have, yes, they have the feed up for the new trial. I've got it, but they haven't started. So it starts in about 20 minutes. So I'll leave this feed up that we have a clock that is a little bit far behind an hours, because yeah, I'm on 4 minutes and they have 3 minutes. But anyway, um as I said, if you have played our verdict game, all your guesses have rolled up. So today starts an as a new day for the guesses in the game, on a verdict game. I've done the new verdict game guess form for the Megan Boswell trial, but I will start posting about it halfway through the case, or if you want to already play, you can play, but be aware you can't change your guess. But I'm sure it's, I mean, I know my guess. I know that she's gonna be guilty, because that girl, she has issues. But we'll talk about that when we get to it. Oh, ooh, oh, did they? That is interesting. So apparently, Toxic is saying that she found some great information, and if Toxic saying is true, because she is the go-to person for great information, I mean, she has one of the best Discord servers ever around, so she is good with information. So she said that the information that the Boswells, they appeared on the My Big Fat Gypsy Wedding season 2 and a spin-off show. Oh wow. Oh, I did not know that. That is interesting. That is a very good research. But I mean, oh, Zio, hello. Good morning, girl. How are you? Thank you for coming in. We just having a bit of a chit chat before trial starts in the Megan Boswell case. Zio, actually, I don't want to put you on a spot, but did you play the game yesterday on of the verdict watch? Because I have your name written down, but I don't have any guesses. Because you were here, and I was wondering if you played or not. Um. So, oh, Denise. Oh, I saw something. Sorry. Oh, hello. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna. My name's Corolla Van. Oh, I am sorry. I'm gonna just call you Corolla. Is that okay? I'm sorry. Um, I really hope that the jury saw right through Colin and I hope so too. I think he's gonna say okay. You said guilty, and what time? How long did you say? Zio. And I was like, that is by the defense. Yes, by the defense, Mom was the one on trial and not Colin, because Colin was the angelic angel out of Oklahoma that he came from after and by buying his dad, and then he came to Florida to unalive Mom. So it's just, but to be fair, I tell you that if he gets convicted, which is gonna, um, is gonna get convicted, the Oklahoma case is gonna be reopened.
unless this already has been, which I hope it has, because this is too crazy. Because, and I don't believe one single role that he has by that by self-defense. So Tennessee. So we're gonna go from Florida to Tennessee. So we are moving all over the country. So we are going to from one side, well, not one side to the other side, because we're not that extreme, but we are moving around. But the best thing is, this part of Tennessee, the Sullivan County, right, it is on the side that is at the same time zone as Florida, which I love, because oh, I know, I'm sorry, I know it's the documents, I think I sealed. So, oh, did I say it right? Yay! I'm happy. Good. I'm trying not to butcher people's names. But thank you and welcome in. Good to see you in chat. We are a very chilled place and we have awesome people here. Hope you like it. Oh, I did forget to do something for Toxic, and I apologize. Toxic. I just remembered. I looked at your name on chat and I forgot to turn it off the reactions. My apologies. See, there we go. Now it should work now. So what I was saying, so yeah, so the Sullivan County is at the same time of Tennessee, so it does implicate, it's the same times that we've been streaming. I don't Nightbot might have to do a couple of days, but we'll see what happens with that. So I've updated the verdict game guessing, and so yeah, so now we have about 10 minutes to talk until Megan starts. I don't know this court what to expect out of Tennessee, because I have not have we watched any trials from Tennessee. I just I know it is makes hard, and so I was like, and I try to keep it every day to like yeah, I know, I'm trying to, I'm keeping an eye on 3 feeds. The new feed, the verdict watch, and everything else, because I'm a multitasking person. Oh, are they live? Huh. Oh, wait, hang on. There is a TV channel, a news channel, that they might have gone earlier, actually, because there is, where is it? Where is the channel? Hang on, I need my phone, because I've got on my phone. I need to search. Give me 1 second. Sorry. There you go. I've got it. Because if they are live, interesting. Because the feed is not up yet, and the channel that says is gonna be streaming that case is not live. So hang on. Okay, if you don't mind sharing. Oh, I think I've got it. Thank you. Found it. Thank you very much for that, guys. Found it. Oh, Core TV. Oh well, I found another one. Sorry, that laugh was unnecessary.
I had a box in here. What happened to it?
Do you think we need a box to go down there in case the jurors need it?
Yes, sir. I'll see.
No, I got nothing.
Yeah, you're right.
All right.
Do you care to say anything? No, they're happening.
I thought it was comfortable. I said, wow, this is a comfortable courtroom.
Well, once it's back on, you will know that I see you, which is great for us, because my tends to rise a little bit. Yeah, so if they get it fixed, you may want to wear it, please. Or something. No, I don't think so. We appreciate it. No. Are you guys on streaming, or is that from some upstairs?
This right here. Yeah.
Okay, so are you only streaming, not during recess, like right now during recess, is there?
The court's not going on, it's still.
Like I'm up right now to the station. Okay. And I didn't want to bring it back down to my confusing.
So they're looking at.
So they're
it now?
hearing,
They can look at it.
are they hearing anything? Are they hearing stuff too?
Probably.
Okay. All right. Well, I just asked, because sometimes during breaks, we confer with defense counsel.
Is there a way to not?
And my, like, I would hope that maybe on the lunch break or whatever, I can turn it off. I mean, this is the first day, I'm not sure how it's, but right now I'm up. I'm not sure.
Can you mute it even when you're up during breaks?
Well, can you?
Maybe you could just do that. Yeah, I think if we're not on, we record it on, yeah.
Well, I mean, like it's.
I think we are in trouble, guys. Uh-oh. It feels like we've just been sent to the principal's office. I know. Lenga, I'm gonna turn off the sound for you guys, but it feels like we just been told off by the principal that we are in trouble. But those jury's chairs, they look very comfy. I think the feed is gonna stay up, but no sound is gonna be because they literally turn off the sound. I think he's trying to figure it out how it works, but I have felt a little bit judgy. I know. I was like, Corolla. I definitely am scared for Grandma. If he's found not guilty, my days, Grandma better not accept him back, because that is not gonna end up well very for her, sadly, and I am scared for that, because yeah, it's gonna be, yeah, because I think definitely, like, I mean, he bye dad, right? Because we don't know the reason, because the case never went to trial and there was no case, was dismissed in self-defense. Now mom, there's a high a risk that he is gonna found not guilty. If he does, it feels like he has a jail free card. He can just do whatever Collin wants and get away with it. Like, literally, like I was saying in the previous trial of Natalie, he's saying that he can write a book how to get away with by buying people and not having consequences. But because, you know, he never saw consequences in his life, and he thinks now he's not getting it. Oh yeah, and I've said that as well, and I 100% agree with you, Willow. And you know what? We will be covering that trial again. We'll do a rerun of Collin Griffith 2.0. We'll definitely be covering that one. So it is. I hopefully doesn't happen, honestly, because that would yeah. Bang bang dad, pokey mom, maybe go big grandma. Okay. Oh my days, I'm sorry if I'm glaring again. Because I have asked Nightbot to bring me the new curtain from the allotment, but he hasn't done it yet, which is understandable. But it's oh yeah. And what, you know what, Corolla? what amazes me is at the trials, right? For example, the Natalie, again, during the comparison, because that was the most recent trial we have covered. When they were reading out of a paper, the attorneys were asking them, if you are reading from a statement that you produced, and the people said yes, but on this one they never mentioned anything. And I thought I was going crazy, that I was saying that she was reading from something, and then obviously, like everybody has, they said that no, she's not, she's just has, that she wasn't. But I always thought that she was reading from something, and no one ever mentioned it. But yeah, I have my halo back. I don't know what's happening, because people say UK is always dark and gloomy and raining. Well, kind of, yes, but it is not. It is sunny. Oh, hello, Kara. Good morning. Welcome in. We are waiting for this new trial to start. Good morning, Pickles. Oh my God, so many of you. Good morning, everyone. So this is a new case, Pickles, that is starting today out of Tennessee. She is accused of unaliving by buying her daughter, a 15-month-old Evelyn. It is a very heartbreaking case, and I want to say this before we do start. If you any of you at any point of this case need to step back and turn off the stream, please feel free so. It is going to be a hard case. It is going to be a very sad case. It's going to be a heartbreaking. And I feel like I am going to have to maybe do that as well. Step back. But please do so. If you feel like you need a break, take a break. Your mental health is more important. And if you need anything, just give us a shout. But this case is going to be a very hard case for everyone. So if you need a breather, take a breather. And we'll not making light of it. We're not making like fun of it by putting the jury be gone counter on the screen, or play a verdict game that we are gonna later in the case. But it's just trying to light up a little bit just a hard case, and maybe just to get not, things can be heavy and can turn heavy. So yeah, that's why I'm paraphrasing. But so the case, Evelyn went missing in December 2019. She only got reported missing in February 2020 by the granddad. A month after, Evelyn was found. The remains of Evelyn was found, and then Megan got arrested for false statements to the police. And then after a while, she finally got indicted with the first degree bye-bye of her daughter, Evelyn. Tennessee as a new law out of this case, out of a situation. So now parents in Tennessee, is called the Evelyn law. Tennessee, the parents in Tennessee have 24-hour period where they have to report the child missing. If they don't, they can get a charge added. It's not, I don't think it's a felony. I think it is a misdemeanor, but still, just to make sure that if the kids go missing, they have a care act on them. So that's basically a very short resume version of the case. And yeah, the photo, because I can't see from here, but it looks a very good picture. But because on my screen it is so small, but it looks very, very good. I can barely see sometimes comments because the glare. There's still no movement on the Collin case, but they've been out for 20 minutes or so. This one now, was it the judge that came to the the judge's bench and then left with all the attorneys? What do you guys think they're talking about? Do you guys think they're talking about the fact of the cameras being rolling and they're not on the record or with the audio? They could be talking about that. And I'm trying to look at the screen of the prosecution table. Well, I think it's the prosecution table because Megan is by herself on the other one, I think, and they have Zoom on, so they can see they can see what basically we can see, I think. Pickles, that is funny. I mean, I don't know who it is, but it did not go with the other attorney. So I don't know. Maybe it misbehaved and did not go with all the friends um, to it to the. Sorry, I forgot to do something. You know, this of being uh, hang on. No, never mind. I Pickles probably is a bad boy. I don't think he's the defendant in the case because the defendant in the case is a female. But people are getting to court like I think the court clerk or the assistant or the people that swears in. So I'm assuming that by where the head is of the tan suit guy to the left it's the witness stand because he has like a mini screen, so I'm thinking that is the witness stand, and then obviously the judge and then the assistant to the court. So who knows, I don't know, I'm just talking. Can you guys see my no, you guys cannot see my mouse. I was gonna point to where I'm talking about, but hopefully you understand. Oh, sorry, Nightbot. No, I put the phone down a bit harsher because I had something ready to to go out once we were live, and I pressed the wrong button. I deleted. So now I have to redo all of it again, which is amazing and fantastic and super awesome. No, it is not. I'm just trying to be positive and not kick myself today because it's going to be a long day today, guys. But it's going to be a good day because we're going to be court watching and getting people some justice because this case, Megan Boswell's case, is all about getting justice for little Evelyn. And that's. Ooh. Oh, nice. Can we come over for dinner tonight? Because since I'm gonna be awake toxic by that time, I might come over for dinner because I don't know what we are gonna have for dinner. I think we are just gonna have the typical British thing, beans on toast, and call it call it a day today. So I think that is gonna be our fit tonight. What do you think, Nightbot? Beans on toast today? I know you want it. Oh, oh my days, Lois. No, naughty. Oh, they are coming back. The attorneys. They look so. The one in the back with a blue tie that's trying to squeeze through the pink suit lady. It is Megan's attorney. Sorry, me trying to describe. So it is actually the second attorney that Megan has had in this case because the other one said that he had conflicts of interest, and then left the case, and then this guy got appointed to it. I do not know their names because I and the judge. Oh yeah, that was the judge without his robe. Woo, the judge is here. Um, so we'll definitely will need nicknames, and you know what I need, Lois, is my notebook and a proper pen so I can write those down. So then we can talk. We know who we are talking about because we don't know. Oh, why are we showing the jury book? Sound is coming.
Well, just come to get that KPs. I need to send it to the clerk's office. I sent it to the clerk's office. I think it's Justin Williams. Is it Justin Williams?
He has been,
Oh,
yes,
did he
he's
get it?
already come here, he's already picked it
He's
up.
already picked it up.
People in the lobby know. It ain't issued.
Oh, that's what she's.
That's what I'm
She
saying.
filed it, you signed it.
And she's getting it ready. If it's not ready.
Yes,
she's gonna
actually,
pick
she
it up.
that was the order.
Yeah.
I don't know how long you normally stay, because I'm usually doing stuff. They can see them. It's like a movie. Wish I had a All right. Has the jury ordered?
They are, they have, yes. They have,
So
yes.
they're good to go.
I've got their orders, I haven't turned them in yet.
I've noticed that all through the break, these last 4 chairs of the jury box have been visible on the live stream. I don't think he's listening to me.
Yeah, I got you, Judge. I'll hand it over to him.
I can't stress enough how that if somebody tells me that a juror gets photographed or live streamed, how bad that day is going to go for everybody in this room. Okay. Also, during breaks, I want you to turn the sound off. All right. I think the jury is all here. They've ordered their. Can y'all hear me through the microphone? The jury has ordered their lunch, and state, are you ready to begin?
We are, Your Honor.
Defense ready to begin?
We are, Judge.
All right. I'm gonna bring them in. I'll swear them. Then I'll have to read the preliminary comments that's required. General, I'm gonna go ahead and give you the indictment. I gave you a copy of the redacted page.
Yes.
I'll put that in there. Then we'll take the plea, then we'll go straight into open statements and start the proof. If they're ready.
For one stand, please. You guys can be seated. If the jury remains standing, be sworn, please.
Gary, I want to use that chair back there.
Okay.
Yours, and you can just sit in the roller chair down here on the flat. No, it can stay up there. While they're moving the furniture. If you'll just raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will well and truly try the issues to be joined between the state of Tennessee and the defendant and the true verdict rendered thereto according to law and evidence, so help you God? Be seated. Can everybody hear me? Can y'all hear me okay? All right. Before we begin the trial, I would like to tell you a little bit about what will happen during the course of the proceedings. I want to describe basically how the trial will be conducted and what the attorneys, jurors, and judge will be doing over the course of the trial. At the end of the trial, I will give you more detailed instructions on how you are to go about reaching your decision, but now I simply want to explain how the trial will proceed. The defendant has been charged by the state of Tennessee with a violation of state law. The document containing the charge is referred to as a presentment. A presentment is the formal accusation charging a defendant with a crime and is not evidence of anything. The defendant has pled not guilty to the charges. She is presumed innocent and may not be found guilty by you unless, after hearing all of the evidence, attorney's arguments, and instructions of law, the 12 jurors seated in this case unanimously find the state has proven its case beyond a reasonable doubt. The first step in the trial will be the attorney's opening statements. The state will tell you about the evidence it intends to present so that you will have an idea of what the state's case is about. This opening statement is not evidence. Its only purpose is to help you understand what the evidence will be and what the state will attempt to prove. After the state's opening statement, an attorney for the defendant may make an opening statement if he should so choose. Again, statements of attorneys are not evidence. Next will be the state's case in chief, in which the state will present its evidence. The evidence in the case will most likely consist of physical exhibits, documents, and the testimony of witnesses. The witnesses will testify by answering questions asked by the attorneys. After the state completes its case in chief, the defense will be given an opportunity to present evidence through witnesses and exhibits. A defendant is not required to put on any evidence or to testify. The burden is always on the state to convince you that the defendant is guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. If the defense does present proof, the state may then put on what is known as rebuttal proof. After you have heard all of the evidence, I will instruct you about the rules of law that you are to use in reaching your verdict. The final part of the trial occurs when the state and defense may present final arguments. I previously told you that opening statements by the attorneys are not evidence. Likewise, closing arguments are not evidence. In closing arguments, the parties will attempt to summarize their cases and help you understand the evidence that was presented. After you hear my instructions and the parties' closing arguments, I will select and excuse the alternate jurors, and the final 12 jurors will leave the courtroom together as a group. You will then begin your deliberations to make a decision in the case. Your deliberations will be secret, and you will not be required to explain your verdict to anyone. Now that I have described in outline form the trial itself, let me explain the functions that you and I will perform during the trial. I will decide which rules of law apply to the case. My decision will be reflected in my responses to questions and objections the attorney raised during the trial, as well as in my final jury instructions. It is your job to determine what the facts are from the evidence. You must then apply the law in my instructions to the facts, and from that application, you'll arrive at a verdict. The state has the burden of proving the guilt of the defendant beyond a reasonable doubt, and this burden remains on the state throughout the entire case. Keep in mind that the defendant is presumed to be innocent of the charges against her. Thus, the defendant is not required to prove her innocence, to have her attorneys make any statements or arguments, or to produce any evidence. Reasonable doubt is that doubt engendered by an investigation of all the proof in the case and an inability after such investigation to let the mind rest easily as to the certainty of guilt. A conviction cannot be based on conjecture, suspicion, or mere belief that the defendant is guilty of the crime charged. Reasonable doubt is a high burden, but it does not mean proof of absolute certainty. Absolute certainty of guilt is not demanded by the law to convict of any criminal charge, but moral certainty is required, and this certainty is required as to every element of the offense. Reasonable doubt does not mean a captious, possible, or imaginary doubt. A reasonable doubt is not a whim. It is not speculation or suspicion. It is not an excuse to avoid the performance of an unpleasant duty, and it is not sympathy. A reasonable doubt is a doubt based on reason and common sense after careful and impartial consideration of all the evidence in this case. You, as jurors, must decide whether the state has proven beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant has committed the crime charged in the presentment. You must consider the evidence in each count separately. You must base that decision only on the evidence in the case and my instructions about the law. An important part of your job will be making judgments about the testimony of the witnesses who testify. You should decide whether you believe what each person says and the importance of his or her testimony. In making that decision, I suggest you ask yourself a few questions. Did the person impress you as honest? Did he or she have any particular reason not to tell the truth? Did he or she have a personal interest in the outcome of the case? Did the witness seem to have a memory of the events he or she testified about? Did the witness have the opportunity and ability to observe accurately the things he or she testified about? Did he or she appear to understand the questions clearly and answer them directly? Did a witness's testimony differ from the testimony of other witnesses? These are a few of the considerations that will help you determine the accuracy of each witness's testimony. In making up your mind and reaching a verdict, do not base any decisions on the fact that there were more witnesses on one side than on the other. Likewise, do not reach a conclusion on a particular point just because more witnesses testified for one side on that point. Your job is to think about the testimony of each witness you heard and decide the facts. Some of you have probably heard the term circumstantial evidence and direct evidence. These are the two basic types of evidence that exist in law. Direct evidence is direct proof of the facts, such as the testimony of an eyewitness. Circumstantial evidence is proof of facts from which you may infer or conclude that other facts exist. I will give you further instructions on these as well as other matters at the end of the case. Keep in mind that you may consider both kinds of evidence which are considered to be of equal value in the law. The court will not provide you with a transcript of the testimony at the end of the trial. Therefore, you must listen very carefully to the testimony. Each of you will be allowed to take notes during the trial for your own use during your deliberations. You are not required to take notes. Independent memory can be as accurate as written notes. You will be provided with paper and pen if you decide to take notes. During the course of the trial, you should not talk with any witness, defendant, or attorney involved in this case. Please do not talk with them about any subject whatsoever. You may see them in the hallway or at some other location. If you do, perhaps the best standing rule is not to say anything. You also should not discuss this case among yourselves until I instruct you on the law and you start deliberating at the end of the case. It is important that you wait until all the evidence is received and you have heard all of my instructions on the rules of law before you deliberate among yourselves. During the course of the trial, you will receive all the evidence you may properly consider to decide the case. Because of this, you should not attempt to do any research on your own or gather any information on your own that you think might be helpful. Do not engage in any outside reading, visit any places mentioned in the case, or try to learn about the case outside of this courtroom in any other manner. I do not know, well, I do know. There will be media reports in the newspapers, on TV, or on the radio about this case. You are not permitted to read, watch, or listen to those reports. You, as jurors, must base your decisions solely on the evidence you hear in the courtroom. At times during the trial, an attorney may make an objection to a question that is asked by another attorney or to an answer that a witness gives. This simply means the attorney is requesting that I make a decision on a particular rule of law. Do not draw any conclusions from the fact that an objection was made or from my ruling on that objection. My rulings only relate to the legal questions that I must determine and should not influence your thinking. If I sustain an objection to a question, the witness will not be permitted to answer the question. Do not attempt to guess what the answer might have been had the witness been permitted to give it. Similarly, if I tell you not to consider a particular statement that was made, you should put that statement out of your mind and you may not refer to that statement in your later deliberations. You may not ask questions. It is the responsibility of the attorneys to present the evidence. You must decide the case on the evidence presented to you. However, during the course of the trial, I may ask a question or two of the witness. If I do, that does not indicate that I have any opinion about the facts in the case or that I have any opinion with respect to that witness's credibility. Finally, during the course of the trial, I may have to interrupt the proceedings to confer with the attorneys about the rules of law that should apply. In some cases, we may have bench conferences in the courtroom outside of your hearing, and in some instances, I may ask you to retire to the jury room while we discuss the matter out of your presence. I ask your patience because these interruptions are necessary points in the trial where we have to resolve legal issues. If, after your deliberations, you find the defendant guilty of first-degree murder, we will then proceed to a sentencing, and you will set the punishment. If, after your deliberations, you find the defendant guilty of any other offense or offenses, the court will set the punishment at a separate sentencing hearing. The jury will not be involved in setting the punishment in those offenses. This completes my opening comments to you. We will now proceed with the reading of the presentment. General.
Thank you, Judge. Presentment, case number S-72-869, State of Tennessee, County of Sullivan. Criminal court charge first-degree murder, count 1. The grand jurors for Sullivan County, Tennessee, being duly impaneled and sworn, upon their oath present and say that Megan Boswell, on or about December 2019, in the state and county aforesaid, and before the finding of this presentment, did unlawfully, feloniously, intentionally, and with premeditation kill Evelyn Mae Boswell, contrary to Tennessee Code annotated section 39-13-202A1, and against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee, signed Barry P. Staubus, District Attorney General. Charge felony murder, count 2. The grand jurors for Sullivan County, Tennessee, being duly impaneled and sworn, upon their oath present and say that Megan Boswell, on or about December 2019, in the state and county aforesaid, and before the finding of this presentment, did unlawfully and feloniously kill Evelyn Mae Boswell, a human and being, said killing being committed in the perpetration of or attempt to perpetrate the felony crime of aggravated child abuse, contrary to Tennessee Code annotated section 39-13-202A2, and against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee, signed Barry P. Staubus, District Attorney General. Charge felony murder, count 3. The grand jurors for Sullivan County, Tennessee, being duly impaneled and sworn, upon their oath present and say that Megan Boswell, on or about December 2019, in the state and county aforesaid, and before the finding of this presentment, did unlawfully and feloniously kill Evelyn Mae Boswell, a human in being, said killing being committed in the perpetration of or attempt to perpetrate the felony crime of aggravated child neglect, contrary to Tennessee Code Annotated, Section 39-13-202A2, and against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee. Signed, Barry P. Stavas, District Attorney General. Charge, aggravated child abuse, count 4. The grand jurors for Sullivan County, Tennessee, being duly impounded and sworn, upon their oath present and say that Megan Boswell, on or about December 2019, in the state and county aforesaid, and before the finding of this presentment, did unlawfully, feloniously, knowingly, and other than by accidental means, treat Evelyn Mae Boswell, date of birth November 21st, 2018, a child under 8 years of age, in such a manner as to inflict serious bodily injury, contrary to Tennessee Code Annotated, Section 39-15-402, a Class A felony, and against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee. Signed, Barry P. Stavas, District Attorney General. Charge, aggravated child neglect, count 5. The grand jurors for Sullivan County, Tennessee, being duly impaneled and sworn, upon their oath present and say that Megan Boswell, on or about December 2019, in the state and county aforesaid, and before the finding of this presentment, did unlawfully, feloniously, and knowingly neglect a child, Evelyn Mae Boswell, date of birth November 21st, 2018, a child 8 years of age or less, so as to adversely affect the child's health and welfare. And the act of neglect resulted in serious bodily injury to the child, Evelyn Mae Boswell. Contrary to Tennessee Code Annotated, Section 39-15-402, a Class A felony, and against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee. Signed, Barry P. Stavas, District Attorney General. Charge, tampering with evidence, count 6. The grand jurors for Sullivan County, Tennessee, being duly impaneled and sworn, upon their oath present and say that Megan Boswell, on or about December 2019, in the state and county aforesaid, and before the finding of this presentment, did unlawfully, knowingly, and feloniously alter, destroy, or conceal evidence with the intent to impair its availability, verity, or legibility as evidence in an investigation. The said Megan Boswell, knowing that an investigation was pending or in progress, contrary to Tennessee Code Annotated Section 39-16-503, a Class C felony, and against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee. Signed, Barry P. Stavas, District Attorney General. Charge, false report, count 7. The grand jurors for Sullivan County, Tennessee, being duly impaneled and sworn, upon their oath present and say that Megan Boswell, on or about February 18th, 2020, in the state and county aforesaid, and before the finding of this presentment, did unlawfully, knowingly, and feloniously make a statement in response to a legitimate inquiry by Sullivan County Sheriff's Detective Tracy Haraz, a law enforcement officer, concerning a material fact about an offense or incident within the officer's concern, to wit, the disappearance of the defendant's infant daughter, Evelyn Boswell, knowing that the statement was false and with the intent to obstruct or hinder the officer from preventing the offense or incident from occurring or continuing to occur. The said false statement concerning Evelyn Boswell and the defendant's claim that her infant child was with the child's father, Ethan Perry, contrary to Tennessee Code Annotated Section 39-16-502, a Class D felony, and against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee. Signed, Barry P. Stavas, District Attorney General. Charge, false report, count 8. The grand jurors for Sullivan County, Tennessee, being duly impaneled and sworn, upon their oath present and say that Megan Boswell, on or about February 18th, 2020, in the state and county aforesaid, and before the finding of this presentment, did unlawfully, knowingly, and feloniously make a statement in response to a legitimate inquiry by Sullivan County Sheriff's Detectives Michelle Gillum and Tracy Haraz, law enforcement officers, concerning a material fact about an offense or incident within the officer's concern, to wit, the disappearance of the defendant's infant daughter, Evelyn Boswell, knowing that the statement was false and with the intent to obstruct or hinder the officer from preventing the offense or incident from occurring or continuing to occur. The said false statement concerning the defendant's alleged lack of knowledge of the whereabouts of her infant daughter and her alleged efforts to locate her daughter, contrary to Tennessee Code Annotated Section 39-16-502, a Class D felony and against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee. Signed, Barry P. Stavas, District Attorney General. Charge, false report, count 9. The grand jurors for Sullivan County, Tennessee, being duly impaneled and sworn, upon their oath present and say that Megan Boswell, on or about February 18th, 2020, in the state and county aforesaid and before the finding of this presentment, did unlawfully, knowingly, and feloniously make a statement in response to a legitimate inquiry by Sullivan County Sheriff's Detective Lieutenant Steve Williams, a law enforcement officer, concerning a material fact about an offense or incident within the officer's concern, to wit, the disappearance of the defendant's infant daughter, Evelyn Boswell, knowing that the statement was false and with the intent to obstruct or hinder the officer from preventing the offense or incident from occurring or continuing to occur. The said false statement concerning the alleged last physical contact that the defendant had with her infant daughter and Ethan Perry's alleged refusal to respond to her text and voicemails regarding her daughter following an argument with Ethan Perry about the custody arrangements concerning her daughter. Contrary to Tennessee Code Annotated, Section 39-16-502, a Class D felony and against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee, signed Barry P. Stavas, District Attorney General. Charge, false report, count 10. The grand jurors for Sullivan County, Tennessee, being duly impaneled and sworn, upon their oath present and say that Megan Boswell, on or about February 18th, 2020, in the state and county aforesaid and before the finding of this presentment, did unlawfully, knowingly, and feloniously make a statement in response to a legitimate inquiry by Sullivan County Sheriff's Detective Captain Joey Strickler, a law enforcement officer, concerning a material fact about an offense or incident within the officer's concern, to wit, the disappearance of the defendant's infant daughter, Evelyn Boswell, knowing that the statement was false and with the intent to obstruct or hinder the officer from preventing the offense or incident from occurring or continuing to occur. The said false statement concerning the defendant's alleged last physical contact with her infant daughter and the defendant's alleged lack of knowledge of the whereabouts of her infant daughter, even though she had concerns that her daughter was possibly injured. Contrary to Tennessee Code Annotated, Section 39-16-502, a Class D felony and against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee, signed Barry P. Stavas, District Attorney General. Charge, false report, count 11. The grand jurors for Sullivan County, Tennessee, being duly impaneled and sworn, upon their oath, present and say that Megan Boswell, on or about February 19th, 2020, in the state and county aforesaid and before the finding of this presentment, did unlawfully, knowingly, and feloniously make a statement in response to a legitimate inquiry by Federal Bureau of Investigation agents Jeff Blanton and Todd Wilcox, law enforcement officers, concerning a material fact about an offense or incident within the officer's concern, to wit, the disappearance of the defendant's infant daughter, Evelyn Boswell, knowing that the statement was false and with the intent to obstruct or hinder the officer from preventing the offense or incident from occurring or continuing to occur. The said false statement concerning the alleged time frame of when the defendant gave her infant daughter to Ethan Perry to keep, since she could not handle her daughter anymore, and Ethan Perry's alleged threats to take the defendant to court to address the custody of their daughter. Contrary to Tennessee Code Annotated Section 39-16-502, a Class D felony and against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee, Signed, Barry P. Staubus, District Attorney General. Charge, false report, count 12. The grand jurors for Sullivan County, Tennessee, being duly impaneled and sworn, upon their oath present and say that Megan Boswell, on or about February 20th, 2020, in the state and county aforesaid and before the finding of this presentment, did unlawfully, knowingly, and feloniously make a statement in response to a legitimate inquiry by Sullivan County Sheriff's Detective Captain Joey Strickler, a law enforcement officer, concerning a material fact about an offense or incident within the officer's concern, to wit, the disappearance of the defendant's infant daughter, Evelyn Boswell, knowing that the statement was false, and with the intent to obstruct or hinder the officer from preventing the offense or incident from occurring or continuing to occur. The said false statement concerning the defendant's alleged claim that she last saw her infant daughter in the custody of Ethan Perry on December 26, 2019, and that she had not contacted the police to report her missing child on the advice of Angela Boswell, the defendant's mother. Contrary to Tennessee Code Annotated, Section 39-16-502, a Class D felony, and against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee, signed Barry P. Staubus, District Attorney General. Charge, false report, count 13. The grand jurors for Sullivan County, Tennessee, being duly impaneled and sworn, upon their oath present and say that Megan Boswell, on or about February 20th, 2020, in the state and county aforesaid and before the finding of this presentment, did unlawfully, knowingly, and feloniously make a statement in response to a legitimate inquiry by Tennessee Bureau of Investigation agent David Gratz and Sullivan County Sheriff's Detective Sergeant Matt Price, law enforcement officers, concerning a material fact about an offense or incident within the officer's concern, to wit, the disappearance of the defendant's infant daughter, Evelyn Boswell, knowing that the statement was false and with the intent to obstruct or hinder the officer from preventing the offense or incident from occurring or continuing to occur. The said false statement concerning the defendant's mother, Angela Boswell, possibly having her infant daughter, but refusing to share with the defendant the location of her daughter and whether she had custody of the defendant's daughter. Contrary to Tennessee Code Annotated, Section 39-16-502, a Class D felony, and against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee, signed Barry P. Staubus, District Attorney General. Charge, false report, count 14. The grand jurors for Sullivan County, Tennessee, being duly impaneled and sworn, upon their oath present and say that Megan Boswell, on or about February 20th, 2020, in the state and county aforesaid and before the finding of this presentment, did unlawfully, knowingly, and feloniously make a statement in response to a legitimate inquiry by Tennessee Bureau of Investigation agent David Gratz and Sullivan County Sheriff's Detective Sergeant Matt Price, law enforcement officers, concerning a material fact about an offense or incident within the officer's concern, to wit, the disappearance of the defendant's infant daughter, Evelyn Boswell, knowing that the statement was false and with the intent to obstruct or hinder the officer from preventing the offense or incident from occurring or continuing to occur. The said false statement concerning the defendant's mother, Angela Boswell, allegedly having taken her infant daughter in mid-December of 2019 and refusing to tell the defendant of her daughter's location, and that she allegedly did not call the police to report her infant daughter missing out of fear that her mother, Angela Boswell, would harm Evelyn Boswell. Contrary to Tennessee Code Annotated, Section 39-16-502, a Class D felony, and against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee, signed Barry P. Staubus, District Attorney General. Charge, false report, count 15. The grand jurors for Sullivan County, Tennessee, being duly impaneled and sworn, upon their oath present and say that Megan Boswell, on or about February 20th, 2020, in the state and county aforesaid and before the finding of this presentment, did unlawfully, knowingly, and feloniously make a statement in response to a legitimate inquiry by Tennessee Bureau of Investigation Agent David Gratz and Sullivan County Sheriff's Detective Sergeant Matt Price, law enforcement officers, concerning a material fact about an offense or incident within the officer's concern, to wit, the disappearance of the defendant's infant daughter, Evelyn Boswell, knowing that the statement was false, and with the intent to obstruct or hinder the officer from preventing the offense or incident from occurring or continuing to occur. The said false statement concerning the defendant's mother, Angela Boswell, having allegedly taken her infant daughter because Angela Boswell believed that the defendant owed her money, and that the defendant's mother, Angela Boswell, had allegedly told her that Evelyn Boswell would not be returned to the defendant until the money was paid. Contrary to Tennessee Code Annotated, Section 39-16-502, a Class D felony, and against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee, signed Barry P. Stavas, District Attorney General. Charge, false report, count 16. The grand jurors for Sullivan County, Tennessee, being duly impaneled and sworn, upon their oath present and say that Megan Boswell, on or about February 21st, 2020, in the state and county aforesaid and before the finding of this presentment, did unlawfully, knowingly, and feloniously make a statement in response to a legitimate inquiry by Tennessee Bureau of Investigation Agent David Gratz and Sullivan County Sheriff's Detective Sergeant Matt Price, law enforcement officers, concerning a material fact about an offense or incident within the officer's concern, to wit, the disappearance of the defendant's infant daughter, Evelyn Boswell, knowing that the statement was false and with the intent to obstruct or hinder the officer from preventing the offense or incident from occurring or continuing to occur. The said false statement concerning her mother, Angela Boswell, allegedly having Evelyn Boswell at an unknown location, and that despite the efforts of the defendant to find her infant daughter, she allegedly did not know the whereabouts of her infant daughter and did not have any additional information to provide to law enforcement in their attempts to find the missing child. Contrary to Tennessee Code Annotated, Section 39-16-502, a Class D felony, and against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee, signed Barry P. Stavas, District Attorney General. Charge, false report, count 17. The grand jurors for Sullivan County, Tennessee, being duly impaneled and sworn, upon their oath present and say that Megan Boswell, on or about February 23rd, 2020, in the state and county aforesaid, and before the finding of this presentment, did unlawfully, knowingly, and feloniously make a statement in response to a legitimate inquiry by Tennessee Bureau of Investigation Assistant Agent in Charge, Chris Wilhoit, a law enforcement officer, concerning a material fact about an offense or incident within the officer's concern, to wit, the disappearance of the defendant's infant daughter, Evelyn Boswell, knowing that the statement was false and with the intent to obstruct or hinder the officer from preventing the offense or incident from occurring or continuing to occur, concerning the defendant's mother, Angela Boswell, allegedly having given the defendant's infant daughter, Evelyn Boswell, to another person who Angela Boswell refused to name, and that her infant child was safe and would have a better life with the unknown person than with the defendant. Contrary to Tennessee Code Annotated, Section 39-16-502, a Class D felony, and against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee, signed Barry P. Stavas, District Attorney General. Charge of use of a corpse, count 19. The grand jurors for Sullivan County, Tennessee, being duly impaneled and sworn, upon their oath present and say that Megan Boswell, on or about December 2019, in the state and county aforesaid, and before the finding of this presentment, did unlawfully, knowingly, and feloniously, and without legal privilege, physically mistreat a corpse in a manner offensive to the sensibilities of an ordinary person, contrary to Tennessee Code Annotated, Section 39-17-312, a Class E felony, and against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee, signed Barry P. Stavas, District Attorney General. Charge: failure to report a death under suspicious, unusual, or unnatural circumstances. Count 20. The grand jurors for Sullivan County, Tennessee, being duly impaneled and sworn, upon their oath present and say that Megan Boswell, on or about December 2019, in the state and county aforesaid, and before the finding of this presentment, did unlawfully, knowingly, and feloniously fail to report the death of her infant daughter, Evelyn Boswell, to the county medical examiner, local police, district attorney general, or sheriff, where the death was from violence, trauma, or in any suspicious, unusual, or unnatural manner, contrary to Tennessee Code Annotated Section 38-7-108, a Class E felony, and against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee. Signed, Barry P. Staubus, District Attorney General. True bill was returned 22nd day of May 2024, and it's signed Sally Sierra, foreman of the grand jury.
Mr. Scott, how does Ms. Boswell plead to each count?
Defendant pleads not guilty in every count.
All right, thank you, sir.
Approach.
General, you have opening statements?
Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Good morning. Today we're going to talk about Evelyn Boswell for a few minutes. In 2019, Evelyn Boswell was a bright, growing little girl, full of life, healthy, learning to walk, learning to talk, doing all the things that a 12-month-old child would do. Which means today, 5 years later, Evelyn Boswell would be 6 years old. She would be possibly in kindergarten, learning to read, maybe taking her first ballet class or her first soccer game, learning to tie her shoes, all of the things that we think of that are firsts for 6-year-old children. But based upon the last 2 days of our jury selection, we all know that Evelyn Boswell is not going to do any of those things. We all know that all of that was taken away from her in December of 2019 by the defendant, Megan Boswell. And her life wasn't just cut short. It's not just a tragedy. Her life was violently ripped away from her. And we can all agree that it's a shock. It's a tragedy when a child dies. It's upsetting. It upsets all of us. You'll hear phrases like "gone too soon." What a tragedy. A child has such a life ahead of them. And a lot of times it is a tragedy. And in this case, it's a tragedy too. But in this case, it was a preventable tragedy. There's so much more to this story that you are going to hear. Because Evelyn did not have to die. Evelyn could be here today. And so today, 5 years later, we are asking you to give justice to Evelyn Boswell. During this trial, you will learn that the one person, Evelyn's mother, Megan Boswell, who was entrusted more than anyone else to take care of her, to keep her safe, to protect her, that she failed her in the worst possible way. You will hear proof that the last time Evelyn Boswell was seen alive was December 6th, 2019. You're going to hear that date a few times during this trial. That is the last time that Evelyn Boswell was seen alive. And that was just a few weeks after her first birthday. And you're going to hear from many witnesses who saw Evelyn frequently, saw her all the time, family members, Megan Boswell's friends, that all of a sudden are like, where's Evelyn? Where's Evelyn? We're not seeing. They're concerned. And they would ask Megan Boswell about it. And every time Megan had an answer. Megan concocted a story And I'm not going to tell you now what she said. You're going to hear that in the proof. But she told all kinds of different stories depending on the person that she was talking to. And you will hear from those witnesses today. But you will hear, or this week, but you will hear there was concern. You know, they knew Megan. They thought they knew Megan, I should say. And so they wanted to trust that what she was telling them was the truth. But it wasn't, it was not the truth. So after December, what happens next? We have Christmas, New Year's. Where's Evelyn? There is no Evelyn. You will not see any proof that Evelyn was seen at Christmas, New Year's. Then we jump to January. The entire month of January 2020, 31 days. Where's Evelyn? There's no Evelyn. People are really starting to get concerned, and Megan Boswell continues to concoct stories of where Evelyn is to try to help people make sense so she can keep this going. The entire month of February 2020. Where's Evelyn? Again, at this point, family is really starting to get concerned that they have not seen Evelyn. And they're asking questions. Months pass. We're not talking about weeks. We are talking about over 2.5 months that Evelyn Boswell is missing. The defendant is not even just canceling her well visits. She's no-showing. She's just not showing up because she knows where Evelyn is. But again, even to the pediatrician's office, she has to concoct a story about forgetting the appointment maybe, or I got my days mixed up. Always a story. Always a story. So we know now, we did not know then, but we know now that from early December, Evelyn Boswell, even though it had not been reported by Megan Boswell, Evelyn Boswell was a missing child from early December until almost the end of February. She was a missing child. And the only person who knew that, the person who was entrusted to take care of her the most, is the only person who knew that Evelyn was actually missing. And she just left it unreported. Over 2 months later, finally, Megan Boswell's dad, Tommy Boswell, finally essentially puts an ultimatum down on his daughter and says, I'm tired of the stories. If you don't show me my grandchild by the next day, I'm essentially calling the police. Well, Megan knew she could not do that, and she did not do that. And Tommy Boswell finally was the one to report Evelyn missing on February 18th of 2020. Finally, law enforcement gets involved. The Tennessee Bureau of Investigation gets involved. The FBI gets involved. All hands on deck to find this missing child. She's finally reported missing. But it's important to note that it was not Megan Boswell that reported her child missing. Megan Boswell never reported her child missing. So you're going to hear from December of 2019 until February of 2020, when it's finally reported, that the defendant's biggest believable story, that really is probably what kept the family from reporting earlier, is she was saying that Evelyn was with her father, Ethan Perry. And you'll hear a lot about Ethan Perry, and you'll get to hear from Ethan Perry yourselves. Ethan Perry is actually not Evelyn's father, but Megan led him to believe that he was the father. And everyone, for all purposes, also believed Ethan Perry was the father. So to the family, they're like, well, that's good. He's stepping up. The father's stepping up. That's good. We're proud of him. And that is the story that Megan Boswell told mostly to her family, to her friends. You were going to hear a lot of testimony about her just telling everyone that Ethan Perry has gotten Evelyn. First, you'll hear that they're trading weeks, but doesn't make sense because people are still not seeing Evelyn. So then Megan took it one step further where he took her to court and got emergency custody, blaming her for something. And again, not true. There was never court. There were no documents. Juvenile court was never involved. It was just another story that Megan Boswell was telling because she knew where Evelyn was, and she had to keep perpetuating this lie. Interestingly enough, she didn't think it through completely because Ethan Perry at the time was in the Army in Louisiana. He lived in barracks, and I think we all understand and know that in the barracks, there's not going to be a toddler running around. But Megan Boswell, in perpetuating that story, she didn't care. She got the entire Army involved in this to go investigate this poor guy who was trying to serve our country in Louisiana, pulling him out of his duty. I can't imagine the chaos that caused, all because Megan Boswell wanted to perpetuate this lie. And Ethan Perry didn't even see Evelyn in December. You will hear that he came in to visit his grandparents on leave. He never saw Evelyn Boswell over Christmas or over December. We all know why now. But at the time, Megan again tells the story. Evelyn has the flu. She can't come. And you will hear the testimony that no one, not Ethan Perry or anyone else, saw Evelyn Boswell in December. The hard part. From early December of 2019 until later when her body was found, Evelyn was always in the same place. And Megan Boswell knew that. Megan Boswell knew that because she is the one that put Evelyn there. She placed Evelyn's body in a kitchen trash can. Her own trash can from her home, from the trailer that she shared with Evelyn. And she hid that trash can in her own childhood playhouse on her father's property, a playhouse that you will see no one has been in for a very long time. And that it was Megan's. It was personal to Megan, not to anyone else. And you're going to hear that Evelyn was put into the trash can upside down is the best way to describe it, head down, in a bag of trash filled with food debris, broken eggs, her body just placed in there by the defendant. You will see that there was a blanket tightly wrapped around Evelyn's body, pulled up over her face, and quite a bit of aluminum foil then wrapped around her head. The blanket completely covering her face, the foil completely covering her head. Upside down in a trash can, still in her purple fleece onesie and diaper. And as terrible as it is to say, you are going to hear that she just wasn't placed in the trash can, but then another trash bag was placed on top of her. And that trash bag was shoved down into the trash can, compressing Evelyn into the trash can. That's what we're dealing with today. And you're going to hear proof that directly links only one person to this crime, this horrendous crime. You are going to hear that the only person linked to this crime is sitting at this table right here. You are going to hear it from many witnesses. You're going to hear all of the stories that she concocted, the lies that she told, and you're going to hear forensic evidence that links the defendant, Megan Boswell, and only the defendant, Megan Boswell, to this crime. One step further. This entire time, Evelyn is decaying, decomposing in this trash can, again, upside down and compressed. What is Megan Boswell doing? Is she mourning her child? Is she worried? Is she scared? What is she doing? What would a mother be doing? Well, it's not what Megan Boswell was doing. And you're going to hear that because Megan Boswell got a new boyfriend, and it conveniently happened at pretty much exactly the same time that Evelyn disappears. When no one sees Evelyn again, Megan Boswell has decided she's just going to, Evelyn just out of the head, and she's moving on with her life. And she is living her best life, and you will hear that. She has this new boyfriend who has money, or at least she thinks he has money, and she's going to have a better life for herself. Not her child, but for herself. You will hear that she takes trips. She's clearly falling in love. She moves out of the trailer that she was living in with her child and moves in with this guy within weeks into his home in a very nice neighborhood in Blountville, Tennessee. You are going to hear testimony that Megan Boswell is taking trips to Gatlinburg, to Pigeon Forge, staying at Margaritaville Hotel, all while her child is upside down, decomposing in a trash can. You will never hear that Megan Boswell was upset, mourning her child, crying. All she does is continue to concoct lies to cover up what she did. Is that what a mother does? So you will hear that when Tommy Boswell reports, it's essentially all hands on deck with law enforcement. Immediately, law enforcement goes into action, and you are going to hear so much proof about how much effort went into finding this baby, how much time and hours worked by every law enforcement agency in North Carolina, East Tennessee, Middle Tennessee, everyone putting their efforts into trying to find this little girl and hoping, just hoping to find her alive. So then Megan Boswell then, of course, comes clean, right? Once law enforcement's involved, because Megan knows where Evelyn is, so she's gonna tell law enforcement, right? The answer is no, and you probably can gather that by General Harper reading the indictment for about 40 minutes this morning. Megan Boswell continues to perpetuate her stories, concocting anything, blaming anyone else, Ethan Perry, for a day, 2 days. She continues that story of Ethan Perry. Then you'll hear she admits that's not true. So then she tries to blame her mom, her own mom. She decides to try to blame to try to get out of this because she knows this snowball is rolling down this hill and she's trying to stop it the best she can. Why is she doing that? It's because she knows that she brutally murdered her child and she's trying to cover it up. And maybe she had that hope that Evelyn would never be found. And even to this day, 5 years later, Evelyn would still be a missing child. The defense said something really interesting in jury selection yesterday afternoon that I want to touch on. He said to you, you only have one chance to get this right. Do you remember that? Then he said, Megan only has one chance to get this right. Do you remember that? I submit to you, Megan Boswell has already had her chance. She was gifted with a beautiful child, a healthy, vibrant, little girl. Evelyn was perfect. Megan Boswell already had her chance. So today is Evelyn's chance. Today is our chance to get it right, not Megan's. Today's our chance to get it right for Evelyn. I know this is not easy for any of you. Thank you for serving. I promise you that this is not easy for any of us. It is not easy for any of us. But it's so important for us to be here today. You know you're going to see pictures that you don't want to see. You know you're going to hear things that you don't want to hear. But that's how we tell Evelyn's story. What she endured before her death, during her death, and even after her death. And where she had to sit for months while her mother continued to live her life as if Evelyn didn't exist. Ladies and gentlemen, at the close of this proof, we believe you will be left with no doubt at all, that the defendant, Megan Boswell, is guilty as charged in every count of the indictment. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Scott.
Morning. She's right about some things. And this is a terrible situation. There's a child, 13-month-old child, dead in tragedy. There's no getting around that.
Hold on just a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have you go to the officer.
Stand, please. So you may be seated. Thank you.
Who are you with? All right. Are you the designated still photographer?
Yes, sir.
If that flash goes off again, you'll have 10 days in jail.
Sorry.
The order is very clear.
Yes, Your
There'll
Honor.
be no lights, there'll be no flash. That's disruptive to the jury. That's disruptive to the lawyers. That's disruptive to this process. And I'm not even kidding. If I see another light, whoever it comes from will immediately be held in criminal contempt of this court and taken to a jail for 10 days.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry. I have it on not flash on my settings.
Well,
I
it
need
went off because it was right in my face. Now, I got a feeling that one or two of them is going to take it back. Which is going to mean it's going to take us like 15 minutes to get started. So we'll take about 10 minutes.
Thank you. Court stands in recess.
Oh my days! What did just happen? So first of all, he said we'll go out to, because I thought there was an objection because I couldn't hear, but then he was like, that flashlight goes off one more days. Oh, that photographer, I would run away and never come back again because I would be so scared. Bellis, thank you so much for supporting the channel, for gifting 10 memberships. Oh my days, thank you. You will see that I say all my days a lot, but you know, you'll get used to it. Thank you. I mean, this is, wow, day one and we're already on a spiciness. This judge is bossy. This is bossy judge. Absolutely incredible. But what happened was, apparently there was no like flash during court can distract people. Fair enough. Apparently that lady had the flash on, the flash went off, and the judge went off. So absolutely insane. I know it this is crazy. Like uh I am sorry guys. In terms of the opening, we all know how the opening was. Oh, are you? Oh, I am not. Oh, there is so much going on that I am literally not even keeping an eye on the tracker. But I would like literally quit my job. I think I would quit. Like, here's my pass. Goodbye. You'll never see me again. Because he was like, one more time, 10 days in jail. Wow. I was just like, no, it was not. This judge is not gonna take anything. Is not gonna be like, I'm trying to think of a judge that would take everything. No, they did not hold them in contempt, but the judge very sternly said, do that again, 10 days in jail. It was like literally no more excuses. Oh my days, that was like, it's not gonna mess around. That's, oh yeah, probably they are, but the thing is, they cannot take chances in this case. So they cannot take these chances in this case. This case is so high profile, so high thing in that county and all over the country, that is just like they try not to mess this up. That's why they sequestered the jury in this case. It's been 15 to 20 years that in Sullivan County that the jury hasn't been sequestered, and now they have with this case. So I know, I am so sorry, Kara. It's, yeah, I know, responsibilities and being an adult. I just like, I'm glad that it's just, oh my god, this was amazing. I mean, it's a very horrible case. The openings just basically stated the whole case for us, but oh, this is absolutely insane. I thought that the judge was gonna arrest her there and now, like when he's talking. But I don't know why. But either his mic is off or is very low, because I had the volume boosted to almost to the maximum, and I could still barely hear the judge. I mean, in terms of the Collin Griffith case, there was quite a bit of movement earlier. There was people coming by. You would see heads rolling around, but then stopped. There was no more movement. So I don't know what happened there. Oh, there's a judge without the robe. That's interesting. Where is he going? That's the judge in the podium with the tie and the glasses around the neck. He just took his robe. Oh, what is he doing? I'm just curious. I know. It's a bit naked. So he's looking for something, maybe snackles, because I want some snackles. No, I need and this case is already getting wild, and our counter is already working. I have so many windows open on my laptop that I was like, where's the counter, trying to find it. Is done. He quit. I think he's quit. I think I'm getting to a point that I think I need to invest on a third monitor, because I have so many tabs open, many windows open on my laptop. That is crazy, because I only have two screens. I have the one where I can see chat and everything else, and then I have another one where I normally put the feeds on. And I think I'm getting to the point that I need another monitor there. But
hopefully that I can go to the like the pawn shop and have a look if there is a cheap monitor that I can have. As like that, it does sound that is very casual. No way, it is. Well, you're gonna want to know that we have a thing that we did during trial to make a little bit more less heavy. We give nicknames to people, like nice nicknames, and we gave the court reporter the nickname of Ursula. So I think you might want to retract that, Zio, because I don't want to call you nice nicknames. It is nice nicknames. There's is the rule, and I might Halo, Halo. It's. Are you gonna change your name on YouTube? No, I'm joking. Don't. Sorry, I have to have my hand here because if I take, I get an Halo. So it is looks like a casual judge, okay? But this without the rope feels a little bit naked. I don't know. Oh, I want to see that too. I want to know who that photographer was because I need to do my dance around the keyboards. So nice name. Oh, Chicken Lips is in a Collin case. Yeah, that is the female attorney for Collin in the Collin case. So, but oh, you guys crack me up. It's you guys are hilarious. So yeah, we're just waiting now. Well, penny would be nice. Oh, see a penny, pick a penny. Sorry, just trying to quote. I don't know where's the case. Where is the jury for the Collin case? They are still out deliberating. There hasn't been any movement whatsoever. There haven't been any questions whatsoever. It's been an hour and 34 minutes, I think, of deliberations today. I said they're going to be about an hour to 2 hours. So, well, I said I hope they do, but yeah, I honestly am starting to think this is going to be a hung jury. I am sadly starting to think that uh, there's going to be a hung jury on the Collin case, and I'm not too happy about it. I don't think I'm happy. But we do try to give good nicknames. We do try. It's a group effort, and I wish I could move my hand from here because I need my hand. But if I do, there's a lot of glare because the sun is kind of setting, and yeah, and there is a lot of glare. If I take my hand there, I might just not care about the glare. Sorry, guys, I've rhymed. This is not good. Please don't go. Please don't go. Oh yeah, that was yesterday, wasn't it, Zio? The Summer Wells birthday. No, it wasn't. We were just describing what he was doing, Kay. Blockhead because he was blocking Colin's head, and it was not mean. It was just exactly. So that's why we are. I'm a poet, and I know it. Definitely not. So like, but the thing is a description of what he was doing. Like he's a family lawyer. He's a blockhead too because he was blocking Colin's head and his whole body and everything because of the way they were seated. But anyway, ooh, we have a gallery shot. I wonder who's who. It's a very small courtroom. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it feels so compact and not a lot of space for people to. Uh-oh. Someone is staring at us, guys. No, it wasn't me. Someone. They are. I don't think they are liking the fact that they are on camera and the camera is pointed, but there might be something going on that we are not privy to. Yeah, they have to know that they can be filmed exactly. Yeah, and if you don't want to be filmed, you don't go because it's a public. I don't know if it is family. I don't know. It might be. I don't know who is who because I don't think they did any interviews. The family did any interviews when there was the disappearance. So yeah. Oh, before we do go on, I keep forgetting. Don't forget to like the stream. It does help a lot the channel. Leave your DNA on the button. Don't worry, you're not gonna get caught. You're safe in here. But if you like it, just give your thumbs up and yeah, do all the YouTube things. Oh, there's people coming back. Have I been talking again for 10 years? For 10 years. Probably I have been talking for 10 years. I've been talking for 10 minutes. Have I been talking for 10 minutes again? I again can talk for England. Absolutely crazy. See, yeah, still no movement. To court, no movement. See, this is where. Oh, have you guys seen this bottle? I don't know if you. I hope you guys can still see me. I found this in the shop. I know James in court. That's not. I found this in the shop next to where I live, and I found the bottle so interesting. I never seen a Coke bottle like this. Like AKA not sponsor, by the way. I know it's just very interesting. I really like it. I like the size of it. It's so cute. That's why. Oh, it looks Japanese actually because look, there. It looks Japanese. The writing, isn't it? So, yeah. So that's Oh. No way! What? Oh, sorry. I'm trying to highlight your comment and it was not letting me. What? You were serious? Was he arrested? Is he in prison? Oh my days! All the cases. All the cases. Oh man, that is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Oh, Colorado. Oh wow. Oh yeah, it did. Toxic. He lost. The judge go absolutely bananas in court because he went ballistic to the photographer, threatened her with 10 days in jail, and that photographer I don't think she's gonna make that mistake again. Otherwise, I would run for my life. I would already run now, but oh wow. I can imagine. I I can only imagine that there is Willow. That it's gonna have a lot. Oh, was it? Wow, my days. That is absolutely crazy. Over 1,000 cases. I mean, I was rewatching a stream today, and apparently yesterday in Thurston County, Washington, oh yeah, no worries. I'll see you soon. There was a jury that went out, deliberated, came back, but they were not unanimous. But they did find that the defendant not guilty, and then the judge sent them back to watch again to deliberate again. So it's just, oh, I was like, oh my days. That is true. I think Toxic should tell us what time is dinner so we all can go and have dinner with her because I think 6. Okay, I'll be there for 6 then. Toxic, no worries. Ooh. Oh no. Oh wow. That is gonna be absolutely crazy. That is crazy. It's oh my days. Absolutely unbelievable will that happen. How can people do that? I absolutely cannot believe. It's like no, that is not good. It's just too wild. This is just too wild. I mean oh okay. Oh no. Okay, I'll see you very soon, Zio. See you soon. Thank you for popping in, and I think we are ready to come back. Here comes Megan without her glasses. And oh yeah, I will definitely. I'll definitely DM you. No worries. That if anything happens, and I think we are about to go on. There's still no sound. Still no movement from Collin's case. Here we go.
Whoever's muting the Zoom, stop it. I'll be in charge of muting the Zoom.
One stand, please. You may be seated. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for the courageous. And I just want you to know that wasn't the fault of any of the lawyers or the parties. It's just a procedure that you'll have to take care of. Okay? Now, Mr. Scott, I believe you were about to begin your opening statement.
Don't really know where I was at.
Just start over.
I was. that was the first line. I don't really know where I was at, but when I averages, Ms. Maxie, she's right about a lot of things. I mean, there's not a person in this courtroom that wants to be here discussing a dead child. Nobody. Not you all, not me. But the state asks you to convict Megan Boswell of first-degree murder. And it's very interesting what they've done. They've asked you to convict Megan Boswell of first-degree murder in 3 different ways. They've asked you to find that it's a premeditated and intentional killing of her child. And then they're asking you to find that it's a murder that is perpetrated as part of child abuse. And then they're saying, well, if it's not that, surely it's because of child neglect. That's a problem. The state's theory is reasonable doubt in and of itself. They don't know what happened. They don't know how that child died, and they can't prove how that child died. I expect you'll hear from a couple of different medical examiners who come to somewhat the same conclusion, but one medical examiner, I think you'll hear from her, and she has a very interesting theory. But I would suggest to you that her theory is flawed, and the proof will show you why it's flawed. Just like yesterday, I was talking about in Vordaer, I think I asked a couple of you about the scientific method. And if you put in incorrect data, would you get incorrect results? And you will, if it's data significance. The state asks you, I anticipate this medical examiner, based on her testimony in another hearing, is going to say that this child was alive when it was placed in the trash can. But then again, the state says Megan's guilty of abuse of a corpse. Those theories are not consistent. They're not consistent with this. What the state hasn't talked to you about is the possibility of what if this was accidental? What if Megan or Hunter Wood rolled over on that child in the bed? I find this unreasonable, honestly. I find it unreasonable that you roll over on your child in the bed and you don't call 911. But I'm 49 years old. I practiced law for close to 25 years. Ms. Harper talked about yesterday how your life experiences are different. Well, mine are certainly different than Megan's. When this child died, she was 18 years old. Now, You heard about what a great father Tommy Boswell was and how involved he was. What you didn't hear is Megan had that child because while she was in foster care. That's how involved Tommy Boswell was. She was in foster care when she had the child. I think you'll hear a lot in this trial about how she came up. And I like to tell people, and I do tell people, I've never had a hard day in my life. I've never went hungry. I've never not had a place to live. I've never fought a war, and I've never lost a child. And I can't put myself in the position of someone who has lost a child. But that's what I'm going to ask you to do. Put yourself in Megan Boswell's position. She's 18 years old. She's got an older boyfriend. We expect the proof will be that he tells her, don't involve me with this. I don't want to be involved. Because they're scared they're going to get charged with something. That's going to be the proof in this case. And my reaction and your reaction would be different. I would certainly call 911. But I'm not 18 years old. And sometimes I think back to myself and I say, I would have called 911 at 18 years old. But I probably wouldn't. But I know a lot of people at 18 years old that wouldn't. Their life experiences are different. Their maturity is different. If any of you have kids, some of you probably know that. Now, I want to talk to you about about the indictment itself. We entered a not guilty plea to each and every count. And we're persistent in that. But that probably seems disingenuous to some of you all about certain things. And I want to explain why. Counts 7 through 17 charge false report. And to find a false report, they have alleged that she has acted with the intent to obstruct or hinder an officer from preventing the offense or incident from occurring. Well, in the case of the death of her daughter, the death had already occurred, which she gave a statement. So it's not to hinder an officer in preventing the offense now, or from continuing to occur. That's the first thing. So you have to determine, is she criminally responsible? Did she lie to the police? She absolutely lied to the police. I'm not contesting that. Some of the stuff she said, again, are an 18-year-old girl scared to death, talking to a TBI agent, talking to a police officer, and trying to explain this. She doesn't want to get in trouble. It doesn't mean she murdered her child. It doesn't mean she killed her child. What it means is that's her perception that she's going to get in trouble for this. And despite all the assertions to the contrary by the state, this is a trial, and I want to choose my words carefully. Ms. Massengill talks about Evelyn. How to get this right for Evelyn. Get justice for Evelyn. And I want you to hear me out before you judge my statement. There's nothing you all are going to do that's going to change anything for Evelyn. Not a thing. The child is gone. Your job here today, and in the coming days and weeks, is going to decide whether Megan's actions are criminal or whether they're not criminal. I'm not asking you to find her innocent of anything, because that's not your function. Your job is to determine whether the state can prove beyond a reasonable doubt and to a moral certainty that she committed each and every element of the offenses charged. And you're not going to be able to do that. Their theories are absolutely inconsistent. Premeditated murder, oh, well, if we can't prove that, maybe we'll get her by neglect. And I would suggest to you that the investigation into this case, once it focused on Megan Boswell, it focused on Megan Boswell. You'll see what little investigation there was into Hunter Wood, boyfriend they talk about. Who, it's like he's out of the picture. It's just Megan that did this. But we expect the proof will show you that he was involved with it, that he placed that baby there, that he had access to that property, that he'd been a lifelong friend of Megan's brother, Tommy Boswell Jr., who goes by Mikey. You knew where that stuff was. Now, there are other things about the body and how it was found that doesn't come out in the proof. And I'll bring those to your attention later. But they will show you that baby wasn't placed in that tragically dead. They will indicate to you that baby was probably moved. Also, I want to touch again on this Master Gill's talk about Tommy Boswell. Tommy Boswell just had an epiphany. Well, he had an epiphany after they searched his property over and over, after they had run a cadaver dog by that building where the baby was and didn't get on it. Then one day he'll just pick up the phone and say, hey, I just got to thinking, Megan had this playhouse down here. Maybe you should come and search it. Cadaver dog didn't fit. Seems strange that the TBI searches your property and you would say, search all the buildings. Look at the playhouse. Why? Why do you have an epiphany days later? I bet I know where the child is. You'll hear from him. You'll hear him explain it. You can make your determination if you believe it. But ultimately, you're tasked with determining whether Megan killed that child. The child could have died sudden death syndrome. It's on the upper range of sudden death syndrome, but it's still there. And that child, I think that child's date of birth is middle of November. So when we say a 13-month-old child, the child was barely 13 months. Could have died from that. It could have died from some of the wrong milk, as they believe. Just negative. And certainly, disposing of that body the way it was disposed of is not excusable. It doesn't excuse anything. It doesn't make it right. It doesn't mean she's right. It doesn't mean that. I want to talk to you about the last count that we pled not guilty to on abuse or failure to report a suspicious death. And as indicted, the state chose to indict that where the death was from violence, trauma, or any suspicious or unusual or unnatural manner. Now, I can't deny she didn't report it. She didn't report it. There's no denying that. But what I would tell you is what that indictment leaves out is a key part of that statute. And had it included that, I would have pled guilty, had her plead guilty to that. And that talks about where the unexpected death of a child is good health or sudden if death syndrome. Had that have been included, she would have stood up and said, I'm guilty of that. I did that. But it's not included because the indictment wants to make it that she committed a violent offense against the child. Lying to the police, improper disposal of the body, or whatever part she played in that, doesn't mean she murdered the child. It means she was an 18-year-old girl with pain. That's what you have to think about when you hear this proof. That's all I've got to say to you. I thank you for your time and attention. I know I probably cross-examined you a lot of you fairly hard the other day. And I mean no disrespect by that. I just want you to know in the jury selection process, I did that because we have to have jurors that, make sure that you can be against them. That's the only reason. I mean, absolutely no disrespect. If I was hard on you, I apologize for that, but I don't apologize for standing up for me.
Thank you, Scott. General 21st.
Stay with call agent Brian Fraley. Raise your right hand, please, forward, please.
State your name.
Brian Fraley.
Solemnly swear affirm testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir, I do. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
If you would introduce yourself to the jury, please.
Good morning. My name is Brian Fraley, and I'm a special agent with Tennessee Bureau of Investigation.
Agent Fraley, how long have you been with the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation?
19 years.
What is your current position or assignment there?
Senior special agent out of the Johnson City office, assigned to the Criminal Investigation Division.
Agent Fraley, were you called upon to assist in the investigation into the disappearance and subsequently the death of Evelyn Boswell?
Yes, sir, I was.
All right. And do you remember when that was that you were called out to assist in that?
Yes, sir. It was February 19th of 2020.
Okay. And what was your role when you first got called out?
Myself and other agents were called to assist Special Agent Brian Pritchard. He had been called to Sullivan County to assist Sullivan County Sheriff's Department on an Amber Alert on the 18th of the previous day.
Okay. And so when you were first called out, this investigation was in regards to a missing child. Is that correct?
That's correct. Special Agent Pritchard had been contacted on a missing person case that involved Evelyn Boswell. Tennessee Bureau of Investigation is the only state agency that can actually issue Amber Alerts. We were informed that the initial complaint by a family member, being the grandfather of Evelyn, was Tommy Boswell through Department of Children's Services, also known as DCS, who had contacted the referral to the Sullivan County Sheriff's Department. Sullivan County Sheriff's Department got that referral, contacted us, and Special Agent Pritchard responded after going through a checklist that is required. Instead of just a regular missing person or missing child case, certain things have to be checked off or validated in order to issue a full-blown Amber Alert.
And Agent Fraley, I know you work for the TBI. Were there other law enforcement agencies that were involved in this investigation?
Yes, sir. Once it went to a full Amber Alert, which is probably our highest priority at TBI, the FBI was called. Obviously, Sullivan County Sheriff's Department investigators were already involved along with Agent Pritchard. But once we were involved, we have a specific team just for Amber Alert cases out of Nashville that also involve other agents and intelligence analysts. The FBI has a specialized team of trained agents called a CART team, and that's a child abduction response team. And these agents are experts in child abduction, Amber Alert type cases. So within hours of the Amber Alert being issued and certified, there was approximately 40 to 50 FBI, TBI, Sullivan County investigators, and intelligence analysts assigned to this case.
So a number of agents across a number of agencies, all out there, essentially, at least initially, looking for a missing child. Is that a
Yes,
fair
sir.
statement?
That's
Okay.
correct.
All right. And so over the first couple days of your investigation, did you participate in or were you aware of interviews that were done with the defendant, Megan Boswell?
Yes, sir. Megan Boswell provided statements to a numerous amount of investigators early on, including me.
All right. And would it be a fair statement to say that she gave you multiple different versions about what had happened and where her child might be located?
Yes, sir. Repeated stories that we tracked down that turned out to be lies.
Objection, Your Honor. No, that's speculation.
That's the word lies.
May I continue?
Yes.
Just different statements that she had provided that turned out to be leads that we tracked down over the course of several days and several weeks.
All right. And I guess let me ask you this way, Agent Fraley. Okay, I'm sorry. Were you all ever able to locate Evelyn Boswell?
Yes, sir, we were.
All right. And was that as a result of information? Well, I guess go ahead and tell me how it was that you were able to.
So on March 6th, which this is fast forwarding 17 days since I was brought in with other investigators, 18 days since the initial report on February 18th. We'd been working around the clock. And like I said, there was 40 to 50 of us working, and a phone call was received by Tommy Boswell. Tommy Boswell had called in. And March 6th, 2020 was a Friday. And we had worked, like I said, 18 days. And we had come to a point in the investigation where we had decided we need a break. We had exhausted a lot of resources, time, and we were at a place where we didn't feel we should go on at that time. We should take a break, and it was a good pause point, if you will. So on the afternoon of March 6th, again, as a Friday, the plan was the investigators to go home, reset physically and mentally. We were exhausted, and try to just get a sense of normalcy, if you will, over the weekend and come back Monday. If anything would have come up, we would have responded. But in late afternoon on the March 6th, on the Friday, Tommy Boswell called in. So we agreed, the four of us, myself, Special Agent Gratz, who's also another TBI agent, investigator Tracy Raz, who is a Sullivan County detective at the time, and investigator Michelle Gillum, who was an investigator at the time. We'd been working together for those weeks. We decided, let me back up. Mr. Boswell reported that he wasn't sure if there was a storage.
Objection is what Mr. Boswell says.
Well, Judge, I'm not offering further.
Sustained.
Agent Fraley, as a result of the call that you got, and let's step back a little bit. Tommy Boswell is the defendant's father. Is that correct?
Yes, Megan's father and Evelyn's grandfather.
All right. As a result of a phone call that you received from Mr. Boswell, what did you all do next?
We went to Mr. Boswell property located on Muddy Creek to conduct a search there.
All right. Is that property located in Sullivan County?
Yes, sir.
All right.
I think it's 539
All right.
Muddy Creek Road.
All right. Agent Fraley, in the course of your investigation while you were out there, did you create a sketch or diagram of the Boswell property?
Yes, sir, I did.
All right. If I could, I'm going to hand you a document, ask you if you can identify what's shown.
Excuse me. This is a hand-drawn document. It's a sketch of like an aerial view of the property there at Mr. Boswell's at 539 Muddy Creek Road, Blountville, Tennessee.
All right. And does that diagram accurately show the layout or the placements of various sheds, outbuildings, trailers, roadways there on the property?
Yes, sir, it does.
All right. Judge, we would move to make that exhibit number 6.
Any objections?
No, sir.
Before we get to it.
And if we could, I'd like to publish that to the jury.
You can use the demo thing.
Well, Judge, Agent Fraley may need to step down. I don't know if he can. I may need him to step down for the witness. I don't know if he can. If I could hand him a laser pointer.
Okay. He needs to, that's fine. As long as we can pick him up on.
I can
Can you
see that.
Can you
from-
see it okay
Yes,
from there?
sir.
I didn't know if you would be able to. All right. Are you okay from
Yes, sir. I can see that.
shooting?
And I have it in front of me as well
Okay.
on my screen.
All right. If you would kind of point out, I guess, the major landmarks that are shown there in the diagram.
Yes, sir. So this top house here is Tommy Boswell's, as it was described to us. This resident here was a mobile home that was described as his mother's. This is the shed that we had information on right there. That's like a yard barn or an outbuilding. And then here is notated as what we described and what was described as a playhouse.
I don't know what happened.
Hold on a second.
It's like it lost your speed.
Judge, it's not connecting.
You want to just stick it
I
in?
was going to say, if you'll just hand me the.
You got to drag it up. That's stay up.
It did. I mean,
There you go.
You need me to disconnect the laptop, Judge? or-
This, I can change it.
Okay.
Continue.
Continue, please.
All right. So yes, right here, behind that shed or yard barn, if you will, was a playhouse, and it's noted Playhouse ROE. ROE is an acronym for us for Recovery of Evidence, which was the body of Evelyn Boswell. Up in the right-hand corner is my notes are like a key to this, which indicates the date, our case number, the location, and my signature with the date, notating that I was the one that drew this sketch.
Agent Fraley, you've got the driveway shown through the middle part of that diagram there. Was there any sort of gate or anything that, as far as being able to enter or exit the property?
I recall, I think there was a gate at the bottom from Muddy Creek Road to the driveway.
All right. Okay. Now, Agent Fraley, you identified an outbuilding that was there on the property. You had said that's where you went first.
That's correct.
Okay. And I guess tell us what you found or what you observed when you went to that outbuilding.
What was found there were multiple boxes of belongings of Megan Boswell that contained a variety of items specific to a young child. I recall there were clothing items, diapers, medicines, toys, those kind of things were the most common thing in those boxes.
Agent Fraley, I'm going to show you 3 photographs and ask you if you can identify what's shown in those.
And so the first one is the yard barn or shed that was described and depicted in the sketch. The home there to the right was, our understanding, Tommy's mother. The second, that's the first one. The second one is the same yard barn or shed, except in this one it has a picture of the what we were describing as a playhouse behind it. And then the third and final one is a closer photograph of the yard barn or shed with those items I just described.
And do those photos accurately show how that shed or outbuilding looked when you arrived there on March the 6th, 2020?
Yes, sir, it does.
Judge, we would move to make those the next exhibits, which I think are 7, 8, and 9.
Any objection? No, sir. Will be cool with it. How do you want to display those?
Well, I'll take another
Shot
at trying to use the laptop.
General, which order did you want these pictures marked?
Whatever.
I want them the way he described them. First one, the yard barn with the home. Second one, the yard barn with the playhouse behind it. Third one is the close up to the yard barn behind it.
May I see those? Make sure I've got the right. All right, Agent Fraley, I've got up on the screen what's been introduced as Exhibit 7. If you would tell the jury what they're looking at.
So this is the yard barn or shed that I was describing. This was the home that was described to us as Tommy Boswell's mother. And then the items there that you can see with the open door inside of the shed or yard barn.
And next is Exhibit 8.
Yes, sir. Again, the yard barn with the door open, showing those items described. And this building here behind the yard barn is what I described and is notated on my sketch as the playhouse where Evelyn's body was recovered.
Next, Exhibit 9.
Yeah, again, that's just a closer photograph of the yard barn or shed with those items I described placed inside there.
All right. Did you participate in, or I guess, what did you all do with the items that were that you saw located in that outbuilding there?
Those were obviously photographed and documented as what they were processed.
All right. Did you participate in that process, or were you just?
Yeah, I think primarily the two inside there actually searching, going through the items was Special Agent David Gratz and Investigator Tracy Arras.
Was that the end of your investigation or what you did there on the property?
No, sir, it was not.
Okay. What did you all do next?
So we continued looking and led us to look inside the playhouse.
Right.
And we searched it.
And what did you find, if anything, upon looking in the playhouse?
There were, once the door was opened, right inside the door, as the opening of the door, was a trash can, like a tall kitchen model, common trash can, and 2 bags of trash beside of it.
Agent Fairley, I'm going to show you a number of photographs and ask you if you can identify what's shown in those.
Yes, sir. The first one I'm reviewing is a standalone picture of what I described as the playhouse that was by. Okay. The second one is a closer of the playhouse, a closer proximity with the door open. The third picture is the same thing with the door open. Third one is a closer photograph with the door open. It does depict, the third one depicts the trash can with the bags of trash, as does the second one depicting the trash can. The first one, the door was closed. The next one depicting an open door with the trash bags and the trash can. The next one, assorted items that were inside the playhouse. And the they appeared at that time. They'd been there longer than the trash can and trash bags. Again, picture from outside the playhouse looking in where the trash bag or the trash can was. And it's a closer picture that depicts a black trash bag in the top portion of the trash can. The next one is a picture of an area inside the playhouse that had this assorted items there that again appeared to be there for some time with dust and cobwebs on them. Next picture is another picture from right at the doorway. Again, the trash can, the trash bags. Again, another picture of the trash can with the trash bag, the trash bags. There's other items around these. I keep talking about the trash bags and the trash can because they were relevant to us because they looked like they had recently been put there. These other items had dust and cobwebs and looked like they'd been there for years undisturbed. The last photograph I have is this is my hand in the picture. It's pulling back. It's over the trash can with what appeared to be a leg and a foot of a baby or a baby doll. It appeared at the time with the fleece blanket and the purple onesie, the clothing that had been described to us by Megan Boswell.
When you made the observation that you made in the last, you described in the last photograph, did you do anything else with the trash can prior to the medical examiner's office?
No, sir. At that time, we didn't. We stopped what we were doing. We'd found we'd found Evelyn, and we made phone calls. We had called the DA's office, advising them that we'd found her. We've called our chain of command, our supervisors, and the medical examiner's office, along with forensic pathology out of Johnson City, and waited till all those personnel arrived.
Okay. Agent Fraley, the photographs that you just described and identified, do they truly and accurately depict the scene as you saw it inside the Playhouse on March the 6th of 2020?
Yes, sir, it does.
Judge, we would move to introduce those as full exhibits at this time.
The full exhibits, I'll hand you the minutes the last time, I could write it all down. Start at 10. I don't know where it is.
Ten through 19, Judge.
Okay. Judge, if I could, I'd like to publish those to the jury. All right. Agent Fraley, I'm going to start with Exhibit 10.
Yes, sir.
You would describe what the jury's looking at.
That's a playhouse that was located behind the yard barn.
And if we're looking at it that way, the outbuilding would be where?
The outbuilding yard barn shed as described would be to the left out of the picture back this way from the yard barn or from the playhouse.
All right. And the door, as we're looking at it, that door was closed when you arrived.
Yes, sir. That's how we found it.
Next, I'm going to show you Exhibit 11.
Same playhouse with the door open. And if you look inside the door right here, this white trash can is the trash can that I was describing as I was reviewing the photographs.
As you opened the door, was anything disturbed or moved, or, I mean, did anything shift?
No, sir. Nothing fell out onto you. As you can see, there's a front porch there. It was opened, and it is as it's seen. Obviously, the trash can's kind of tilted the way it is there, and the other items throughout the playhouse.
So the only difference between the prior photograph we looked at and this one is that the door, you all have opened the door so that you could see inside. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Next, I'm going to show you Exhibit 12.
Same, obviously, playhouse, just from a different angle. You can see the trash can there on the left, and those two, you can see the main portion of one bag and partial portion, excuse me, of a second trash bag, two white trash bags there. Obviously, other items, the blue tote, the brown piece of furniture, and other items there.
Now we're looking at Exhibit 13.
Yeah, again, there at the playhouse, just a closer angle or closer photograph, okay, right inside the door.
You mentioned earlier that it looked like or appeared to you that some of the items had been there for quite a while, and that some of them did not.
Yes, sir.
Is there anything in that photograph that indicates that to you or that you can see?
Yes, sir. So the trash can and the two bags appeared to me that they had been placed there recently. The other items, like I said, the blue tote, those other things, these right here, that cardboard box, these items back here on the shelf, they just look dated and like they'd been undisturbed for quite some time because, again, they had dust and cobwebs located throughout the playhouse, except for that portion right there, right at the front door.
Now I'll show you Exhibit 14.
Yes, sir.
What are we looking at there?
Same thing. That's right inside the playhouse to the right. If you just stuck your head into the playhouse from the doorway, this would be to the right. And again, these items you can see specifically on this bag here. Well, a lot of these things, it's just dust covered, indicating to me that it had been there a while.
Agent Fairley, are we actually, if you're looking at the lower right-hand corner of the photograph, is that the door frame? Right
This
there?
is the right-hand door frame with the clasp for a lock. So yeah, again, like I said, if you were standing outside, just peering inside, that's kind of the angle or the view that's depicted in this photograph.
All right. Now showing you Exhibit 15.
Yes. The trash can again, this is taken from outside the doorway. This is me here. So the photograph depicts me, and then inside here, and the trash can with the black trash bag unraveled at that point.
Had the trash bag been pulled up out of the trash can, or was that
Just kind of like the top was opened?
All right.
The trash bag remained in the trash can, but the top was opened.
Now showing you Exhibit 16.
Again, looking inside, it was a very small playhouse. I don't recall the dimensions, but maybe 10 by 10, 12 by 12, small floor plan with that. And then those were steps leading up to like a little loft inside that playhouse. Again,
This is Exhibit 17.
Yes,
Sorry,
sir.
Go ahead.
Again, just another photograph of the trash can and the two bags. There's a keyboard there, a piece of furniture. Again, the blue tote. Just multiple pictures of kind of like the same thing, same angle, same point of view. Just multiple pictures of that. Again, the trash can again.
This is Exhibit 18.
Yes, sir.
Sorry.
Again, the trash can with the black trash bag inside the trash can, blue tote, other items there inside the playhouse.
Agent Fairley, there appears to be something on the inside of the white trash can. Were you able to?
Right there. Right there.
Okay. What is that we're seeing or looking at?
I can't see clearly what that is. I don't know if there's another piece of trash bag.
Okay. And Exhibit 19.
Again, after this was that black trash bag portion had been pulled away, this was the next layer down inside the trash can, which contained Evelyn Boswell's body, clothed in a pink fleece onesie with penguins and a gray and white fleece blanket.
All right.
Watching the portion of the body that you see there is her leg.
Okay. Did you in any way disturb or move or do anything with the contents of the trash can?
No, the glove in the top portion of that is my hand, pulling that back to confirm and take a photograph. That was the only thing we disturbed,
Okay.
if you will.
All right.
To take the photograph, and then at that point we stopped and then made the appropriate phone calls to the medical examiner, forensic pathologist, our chain of command, and the DA's office.
Okay. All right. Thank you. So what happened after you made those phone calls as far as the investigation was concerned?
So after that, like I said, all these people arrive, and our concern is to process the evidence. We did so at the direction of the forensic pathologist. And so what decision was made was on that front porch of that playhouse, which was just right outside the doorway, was to place a body bag there on the front porch. Open, they unzip and they open. So we placed a body bag there, and I brought the trash can out, and we started removing the contents of the trash can onto the body bag that was opened.
All right. And did you participate in that process with folks from the medical examiner's office?
Yes, sir. It was Laura Parsons, who works with the forensic pathology, and Dr. Matrina Schmidt, who is the forensic pathologist there.
And so you actually helped them and assisted them in removing the body from the trash can?
Yes, sir. Like I said, the body bag was there, and I removed the contents and the body of Evelyn Boswell onto the body bag where we could start processing what was inside the trash can, which additional evidence was in addition to the body of Evelyn.
And was this whole entire process photographed?
Yes, sir, it was.
Agent Fraley, I'm going to hand you some photographs and ask you if you can identify what's shown in those.
The first one is, as I just described, the body bag that's unzipped and placed on the front porch on top of paper. I think it was butcher paper we rolled out, but the first one is me removing the contents of the trash can, which included Evelyn's body. That's my arm in the top portion of that photograph. The second one continues that bag and the contents, Evelyn's body, being removed onto the body bag. The third one, the bag is out of the trash can at that point, and placed onto the body bag. The same contents, different angle, but it now has a evidence marker number 4 beside that. The trash bag and contents. Your Honor, if I need to slow down, I will. The next picture is the trash bag with me pulling back the trash bag, showing what's inside. That depicts a gray and white fleece blanket, and you can see where my hand is. It's a gloved hand. There's some aluminum foil there, evidence marker number 4. Again, a wide angle of the same thing once the trash bag has been removed. It's my hand there in the picture. It shows the body of Evelyn Boswell that's underneath these layers of items. That includes aluminum foil and the gray and white fleece blanket. You can also see some portion of the clothing. Evelyn was wearing the pink onesie fleece with the penguins. The next photograph is an opening of the trash bag that Evelyn was inside of, that shows different items in the bottom of that trash bag. Eggshells, fluids of human decomposition, and other items. That's my hand in the top, my foot in the top portion of that photograph. The next photograph is again the same trash bag with the contents that I just described, with the body of Evelyn to the right of that. That's going to be her head and upper portion of her body that's wrapped in this aluminum foil. The next photograph is just the body, again in the same state, with the aluminum foil, the blanket, the onesie. However, in this one with some body fluids that have come out onto the body bag, but there are also some pupa, that is insects, basically in between a larvae stage and an adult stage that were inside the bag as well. That's common with human decomposition. Next picture, same description, same things with that evidence marker number 4. Next picture, different angle, same description, the body of Evelyn, the aluminum foil, the purple onesie with penguins clothing, evidence marker with the insects there. The next picture, we start removing the layers at the direction of the forensic pathologist, the doctor. And this next picture is us removing the aluminum foil that was wrapped tightly around the head of Evelyn. And this is shows my hands and Laura Parsons' hands, who works there at the forensic pathologist office. Next picture, same thing. We're continuing to remove the aluminum foil from her head. So this is the first picture that shows the head of Evelyn and her upper torso. And her head is in a backward position, situated abnormally, where the body had been shoved, that we believe down into the bottom of the trash can. Next picture is same picture, body of Evelyn with the aluminum foil removed, showing advanced decomposition, some body fluids there lying on the body bag. The next picture is a same picture, the body of Evelyn wrapped in this this fleece blanket with the purple onesie, just a different angle on the body bag. Next picture, same thing, a different angle. And then the next picture is where, again, is describing how we're processing this, is removing it a layer at a time. So this is a picture depicting the first part of removing the fleece blanket from Evelyn's body. And then the next picture, it's a black and white photograph with the fleece blanket removed and just showing the body of Evelyn, advanced decomposition. Again, the pupa there, which was numerous of the insect activity. And then a color photograph, the last photograph, same picture of Evelyn's body in the pink fleece onesie there on the body bag with human bodily fluids around her head area.
Agent Fraley, the photos that you just described, are they a true and accurate depiction of the process that you all went through?
Yes, sir.
That night in removing Evelyn's body from the trash can?
Yes, sir, in the different stages of removing layers.
Judge, we would move to make those full exhibits this time.
No objection.
This first one, 20.
First one's 20, I don't know what anything is. And there's going to be more series of things.
Yes. Well,
Count them.
yes. Yes.
I think they are publishing it to the jury and showing them and not showing us, which is good because I am literally with my hand ready to remove this feed out of the screen so it doesn't go on the channel because I'm trying not to get banned on the YT, but I don't think they will because would not be good, even though like we kind of could see a little bit when it was flipping the pages and everything.
Judge, I
So
would ask at this time to publish those to the jury. We'll start.
oh yeah, now they're actually publishing to the jury now. We'll see if they show. I hope they don't.
Agent Fraley, if you would describe for the jurors what they're seeing in this photograph.
So this is after we removed the trash can from inside the playhouse. Like I said, this is my arm And it's the first stage of removing the contents of that trash can that included the body of Evelyn. Next picture
Now
is
looking at 21.
okay. This next picture is again the continuing process where the bag is almost removed from the trash can that contained the same items. That's my hand there, and the top portion of that, Laura Parsons' hand here, who's from the forensic pathologist department.
And now exhibit 22.
Again, my hand and arm here with the contents of what was inside the trash can, same contents, the bag with containing Evelyn's body.
Exhibit 23.
This is the bag removed and placed. This is the body bag I explained with the evidence marker with me here in the background.
And at this point in time, the bag has been completely removed from the trash can.
Yes, sir, it has.
Now showing you exhibit 24.
Yes, sir. That's my hand there, starting to remove or peel back that trash can or trash bag, and the first portion of removing that layer that shows again the fleece, the gray and white fleece blanket, and then over here you start to see the aluminum foil that had covered Evelyn's head.
All right. So just so the jury is orientated as far as the photograph's concerned, Evelyn's head, as you all found it, is in the left, as we're looking at the photograph on the left side.
As we're looking at this photograph, her head would be right underneath where my hand is, covered in this aluminum foil. It's still inside the bag at this point.
Now looking at exhibit 25.
This is just the first photograph of Evelyn's body outside the trash bag. The trash bag has now been fully separated from Evelyn's body. Again, the evidence marker number 4. This is my hand here removing and holding the bag. This would be her head on this side of the photograph with her feet on this side of the photograph. Again, as I've described earlier, the head was wrapped in this aluminum foil.
All right. And just so we're clear for the record, when you're describing the head, that's, as we're looking at the photograph, that's on the left side.
Yes, sir, on the left. If you can see that pointer, that's where that's at, but facing that that photograph, the head's on the left-hand side, the feet on the right-hand side.
Reconnect.
It has, but it's just got your blue screen. It's not doing anything. Your laptop may have low battery. I don't know if it's plugged in or not.
I'll just use the Elmo Judge.
Well, I mean, it's, I've got the blue screen, but I don't know if it's, to me, it's not showing. You should see what I'm seeing on the face. That monitor.
I'm just gonna use the elbow, Judge.
Yeah, push it all the way up. Push it all the way up. This is 26.
This is 25, Judge. Okay. I believe we got disconnected. Agent Fraley, you were describing looking at the photograph. Evelyn's head is to the left where the foil is that correct?
That's correct. Looking as we're seeing it, the left here, this foil is her head, and down near the item marker number 4 is her feet.
Once you back it up, I'm very confident about
Showing you exhibit 26.
Yes, sir. My hand here. Another set of hands, Laura Parsons here. It's looking down into the trash bag that that Evelyn's body was pushed down into, and like I said, there is just assorted trash, eggshells, human decomposition fluids, and then on the right hand portion in the lower section here is that aluminum foil and the blanket with the body of Evelyn right there.
And that's right after you all had removed the body from the trash bag.
Yes, sir.
Now showing you exhibit 27.
Again, a similar depiction of the last photograph, just it's a wider angle that's kind of showing the aluminum foil that's kind of formed around her head with the rest of her body there. Again, here talked about the aluminum foil head again, the rest of the body. Right here's what I'm describing as the insect activity of mid stages of pupa. That is basically in between the larvae section and the adult section of the insect typical as flies.
Now looking at exhibit 29.
Again, just a different angle of Evelyn's body that's underneath these layers of aluminum foil, fleece blanket, down to her clothing, the purple fleece onesie with the penguins. And
At this point in time, you all have not removed any of the items from the body. Is that correct?
no, sir. No. Again, what we tried to do at the direction of the medical examiner and the forensic pathologist was remove these in layers. As you see, that's each picture's best we could do is a layer, taking it through the trash can to the trash bag to the aluminum foil to the fleece blanket down to the purple onesie.
Now looking at exhibit 30.
Again, this is kind of just stepping overhead, looking down, same photograph, Evelyn's body with the foil and the fleece blanket and the evidence marker number 4.
Now exhibit 31.
That's the first, again, as I've described, taking this by layers. So this is us removing the aluminum foil from Evelyn's head.
And if you would, describe for the jury the processing. Was this a difficult process? Was it easy? How was the foil attached?
The foil was attached. It was compressed. It never occurred to me that when the body of Evelyn was placed or forced or shoved into this trash can, that this was a piece of foil that was just kind of put on there. This appeared to me to be formed around her head with the contours of a face, the eye sockets, how they're concave. This was formed. It wasn't just happened to be there and the body of Evelyn placed there and it just happened to meet up. It was formed.
So did it take you all a while to remove the foil from the body?
Not long, no. Like I said, once we got there, we Laura Parsons and I separated the layers, as you can see depicting in these photographs. And that's as far as we went. Once we got I think the next one will be the fleece blanket. But once we got to the body of Evelyn and her clothing, which was this purple fleece onesie with penguins on it, we stopped, and I'll continue at that point.
All right. I'm going to show you Exhibit 32.
Right. Again, this is just a next step, continuing to removing that foil from Evelyn's head.
Okay. And at this point, it looks like you all have essentially removed all the foil.
Yeah. Yes,
around
sir.
her head.
Yeah. It's off of the head and being pulled away by Laura Parsons.
Now I'm going to show you 33.
Okay. Now this is a photograph of where we're at with the processing with the aluminum foil removed from her head. So this is her body with the next layer, which would have been that gray and white fleece blanket. Again, what I described earlier, this here appeared to us to be this fluid here was just bodily fluids of human, consistent with human decomposition.
It's somewhat kind of tough to tell because of the way it's faced there, but is the blanket up there, is that around the head as well?
So the head is here. This is her right arm. She would be facing to the top portion of this picture, but her head was in a manner that it was backwards. It wasn't normal as I'm sitting here or you're sitting here. It was backwards, and that's hard to depict here, but her body in this photograph is facing to the top of the photograph with her head tilted backwards toward the bottom of the photograph. That's her right hand right there. That dark portion out of that fleece, that purple fleece onesie. And the color is very dark because of the advanced stages of human decomposition.
Now showing you Exhibit 34.
So again, this is the same stage in that, where this is on the other side of the body, this being the head, this being the hand I just described, the pink, purple onesie with penguins, and the gray and white fleece blanket.
All right. And again, from this angle, are we looking at the blanket there pulled up around the head?
Yes, sir. It's covering like it had been pulled up and over the head. So that is the head on the right-hand side of this photograph with the feet on the left-hand side of this photograph.
Now showing you Exhibit 35.
This is, again, same Evelyn's head on the left this time. Her body facing to the top of this photograph and starting to remove the gray and white fleece blanket from her body. This is her leg down here. That's like the foot in a onesie that has those treads so they have traction when they walk. So that's going to be her right foot and right leg on that.
And now showing you Exhibit 36.
Again, that's the next picture of the removal from the of the fleece blanket, the gray and white fleece blanket with her body there. And you see, again, it's going to be her right arm there and her right hand right there.
Now showing you Exhibit 37.
Yes, sir. This is a black and white photo, obviously. Her facing the top of the photograph. This is her right hand. Again, even though it's black and white, it's the consistent with the pictures you saw, the purple fleece onesie with the penguins. And this is her head to the right side of this picture.
As we're looking at that onesie, had it been disturbed, or does that show the onesie as you all?
That's as we finally removed the fleece blanket. That's the next layer as we found it.
Okay, so the onesie was open.
Yes.
And, sorry, hold on a second. Now I'm going to show you exhibit number 38.
Again, this is the body of Evelyn. That's her head. There's her legs and feet. There's her right hand there on that body bag.
Okay. If we can, I'd like to go back. I'm going to show you exhibit 37 again.
Okay.
I don't know if it's
the black and white photograph.
Black and white photograph. Which is, as we're looking at the photograph, where is Evelyn's face?
So this is her head on the right hand side of this photograph. Her body is facing to the top of the photograph, so her face would be right in here on the back side of, kind of looking at the back of her head. Again, it's advanced decomposition.
And did the fact that there was advanced decomposition, did that affect your all's ability to be able to, or how you were able to process the scene there?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, in conference and at the direction of the medical examiner, the team from forensic center there. Once we got to this last picture of where we were at, the call was made, hey, we're going to stop here. We'll seal her body in the body bag, transport her to the forensic center for an autopsy at that point. And we continued processing the scene there for collecting the items. And we took those items to the Sullivan County Sheriff's Department, just where we had better lighting, better environment to log and process evidence items that were also discovered.
You're going to go from one set of photos to another set of photos?
Yes.
Just to leave that thing.
Okay.
Because when you put it down, the electronic disconnects from the system. There's light. There should be delay.
Agent Fraley, you described the process of, I guess, taking the other items, the trash bags that you recovered from there, removing them from the scene and then taking them to the sheriff's office. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to hand you a series So I believe it's 6 photographs, and ask you if you can identify what's shown in those.
This first photograph is a picture looking over the top of the trash can, looking down in it. And the bottom of that, the most notable item is a Martha White chocolate chip wrapper with other items.
Was that the trash can the body was found in?
Yes, sir, it was. The next one is a photograph of the trash can with Evelyn still in it at this time. This was an earlier photograph taken prior to the removal of Evelyn in the trash can. What's important and noted here is a piece of chewing gum that is attached to the inside wall of the trash can. The next photograph is after I removed the trash can and the trash bags from inside the playhouse and just set them out on the porch of the playhouse prior to going through the pictures we just looked at, processing the removal of the layers leading to the body of Evelyn. Just another picture, trash can. Evelyn still remains in there. You also see the chewing gum on the inside wall of trash can there, and the other bags of trash. This next one is the 2 bags of trash that was removed from the playhouse with the trash can. Another angle of those 2 bags of trash that was removed from the playhouse there on the front porch of the playhouse.
So were there any other items besides those 2 bags of trash and the trash can that were taken out of the playhouse?
Not that I recall. It was all the trash bags and what remaining contents of the trash can.
Okay. The 6 photos that you've just described and identified, do they true and accurately depict those items as you found them on
Yes,
March
sir.
the 6th, 2020?
Yes, sir, they do.
Judge, we would move to introduce those, I believe, exhibits 39 through 44.
Go, Judge. Before exhibits 30.
Not asked to publish those to the jury at this time, Judge. Agent Fairley, we're going to start with exhibit 39.
Yes, sir. Again, the top view looking down into the trash can. And like I said, the most notable thing that's descriptive is a Martha White chocolate chip cookie bag.
Anything else in the trash can besides that on the bottom? Is that
There's
is that what was found when you removed the trash bag?
yeah. So once we removed the body of the trash bag that contained the body, this was in the bottom of that.
Now showing you exhibit 40.
Yes. Again, a top view again of the trash can that shows the fleece blanket and chewing gum there on the inside wall of the trash can.
And if you would just kind of point out or use the
sorry,
laser
yeah.
pointer to show what.
Yeah, so this right here, it's a piece of chewing gum that was removed, collected as evidence, and sent to our crime lab. And again, there's that fleece blanket that we've been going through earlier.
All right. So that was taken before the body was removed from the.
Yes, sir.
Now showing you exhibit 41.
Again, this was prior to processing. This was just simply removing those items. That includes the trash can and these 2 trash bags from inside the playhouse. That's prior to laying out the body bag and removing the trash bag with Evelyn's body onto this front porch. But this is where all of that was processed in the field prior to transporting Evelyn to the forensic center for autopsy, and prior to collecting, processing, bagging, and packaging the other items to go to our TBI lab for analysis. Again, same.
Exhibit 42.
Yes, sir. Same picture, or same items, just different angle. 2 trash bags, trash can.
And again, that was taken before you all had.
Yes, sir.
Exhibit 43.
Just the 2 trash bags with the trash can out of the view of this particular photograph.
And finally, exhibit 44.
Again, just a different angle of those 2 trash bags without the trash can in that photograph. And both of those were, like I said, were on the front porch of the playhouse.
Okay. And those 2 trash bags, you all, when I say you all, I mean law enforcement took them and inventoried what was in there.
Yes, sir.
Later on, is that correct?
Yes, and any evidence that was collected that we believe to be probative was sent to our lab for examination.
Agent Fraley, I know you did and you've described a number of different things that you did in the course of this investigation. Did you personally interview Ms. Boswell during this whole process?
Yes, sir, I did.
And in the course of your interviews with her, at some point in time, did she make a statement to you in which she finally admitted that Evelyn, in fact, was not missing, but was in fact dead?
Yes, sir. On February 25th, at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Department, Sullivan County Sheriff's Detective Jonathan Licklauder and I interviewed Megan.
Okay. And at that time, she told you all that, in fact, Megan was deceased. Is that
Yes,
right?
she,
Okay.
that among other things as well.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
During that interview, did she describe or give any description of the clothing that Evelyn was wearing?
She did. Described a purple fleece onesie with penguins on it that she was clothed in.
Okay. Did you describe anything else that was with the body or with Evelyn?
Yes, she had stated she had wrapped her in a dark fleece blanket.
And how did you, I know we've seen pictures, but how did you find Evelyn? What was she wearing and what was
Those
she wrapped in?
exactly what Megan had described to us for the clothing and the blanket.
All right. Thank you, Agent Fraley. If you
Yes,
would
sir.
answer any questions, Mr. Scott or Mr. Blanchard.
Jury's watch is here, so we're on break. We'll be back about 1:15. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have you go with the court officer.
Let's stand, please.
Be seated. Now, I've also got information that the witness that in question is out in the lobby. Do you want me to bring him in and give him a bond? Otherwise, he'll be in the custody of the sheriff. Because the order didn't have a bond set.
I would prefer that. I'd also ask, we instruct him to talk to us before, I guess. Well, okay. I mean, otherwise I'll just ask that you be held without bond.
I don't care what you do, but I don't think it's the court's purpose.
Okay, that's
Tell a
fine.
witness to talk to someone or not.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'll tell him.
You want it brought
I
in.
can tell him if he doesn't come back, and I don't come back, that he'll be held.
Yeah, that's fine. No.
Yeah, bring him in.
You want me to step down, Your Honor,
Yeah.
to provide this for him?
They'll discuss the
Yes,
rules
sir.
of office. You can't discuss the testimony with any other witness or allow them to discuss their report. Mhm. What's his name? I don't have to work with that.
Austin Feller.
Last name?
Feller, F-E.
Feller, F-E-L-L-E-R. This one? Up there? Yeah.
Mr. Feller,
Yes, sir.
you were served with a subpoena in court Monday, and you didn't come, which is why we're here today with you in custody. I'm going to set $500 secure bond. You can make that through a bond company. You are a material witness in this case. What happens if you don't come back to court after you make that bond? And you are now instructed by this court that you will appear at this court no later than 9 a.m. every day, except Sunday. That includes Saturday. Until you are either called as a witness or released as a witness. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
If you fail to do that, and we have to come find you again, you'll be held in custody of the sheriff with no bond until the case is over. And that could take us about 3 days. That would be no more.
Yes, Your Honor.
You need to be here back at 1:15 if you make that bond.
Yes, sir.
You go. General, if you don't mind, now. If you don't mind, just sort of save the whole testimony. All right, we'll be back at 1:15.
Court stands in recess. Judge, I want to make something with a bond on it.
Did you guys remove your mic from your check?
I got sent that off because I thought we were cutting our mic off.
Well, you told me I was cutting.
Oh wow. Don't know what happened to the feed there. But for sure we can go to the another one. I don't know if they're gonna keep it black all the time or yeah, I think they're gonna keep black all the time. Oh, interesting. I don't know if it is gonna hang on. I'm just checking. Yeah, Law and Crime went also black, so yeah. So I think we're gonna go back to this one because it gives me oh hang on. They were saying something in the chat. Oh, okay. I think yeah, Law and Crime is gonna start a new live stream. Sorry guys, I'm just swapping. Make sure that I have the correct live stream for later. So yeah, they are yeah. Hopefully they're not gonna get in trouble for that later, because this judge is not taking anything, because he's literally not taking anything. Like he's been just so on the spot with everything, and it's just like oh no,
it is just not taking anything out. Sorry about earlier. I had to turn off my camera for a while. There was something happening in the background where everything is fine with me and Nightbot. It's just, family matters and things that we need to deal. And then when I get tired, I cry. So I was boiling my eyes out about that and about the case and about everything. And so it was just getting a little bit too much. So it was just that. Sorry, my camera is just going off for some reason. There's still no movement. The camera in Collin case moved a little bit. I can show you guys actually what's happening in Collin's case. This is what's happening. Absolutely nothing. Wouldn't be great if now I was talking and the jury and everything started moving and the verdict will come. Do you know what is gonna happen? When I'm gonna have to turn off my camera in a bit, they're gonna come back. That's my predicament. When I have to step away, they are gonna come back. So that's exactly when I gotta come back when I get busy, and I am not here to watch the verdict. Yeah, they will come back because that's what's was gonna happen. So still no information whatsoever, still no movement, no questions today. So we are in at 3 hours and 24 minutes. I mean, it's not looking good. Oh, hang on, let me, because I've been marking people off that have been out of the race. I'm out of the race. I've been a long time gone out of the race. So it's just my days. This case, the Collin case, I thought it was straightforward, but apparently it wasn't that straightforward. I am hoping that this one it is a straightforward. It might take a bit longer in this case. I know on my days, Globus, they're still going. Um Zio, please no. 7 hours. That would be a crazy idea. That would absolutely be crazy. 7 hours. Um yeah, no. I I know. I have to fix it. I haven't had the time to fix it. Um uh yeah, I haven't had time to fix it. Today has been what I think they are hung on a kidnapping. And I think they might have been going through the transcripts and now they're on lunchtime. So maybe after lunch? Because I mean, if they were after lunch, that would be good. So I mean, I would not be here, but yeah. Oh, actually, I do need to talk to Zio, and I hope she can hear me. I'm sorry, I was gonna text you, but I mean, you can still hang out in chat, and you are always welcome to stay. I was gonna say his name. Everybody knows his name anyway. But Nightbot is gonna be home this afternoon. Oh. Oh, sorry. I refreshed the feed and they hang on. What's happening? So there is oh my days, sorry. Okay, all the feeds are gone for the trial. For the trial we were just watching, all the feeds sorry. The another one is up. Sorry to scare you. Sorry, I was just yep. Never mind. I will share this one instead. I think hopefully. Yeah, I just need to move myself on the screen. Sorry guys, this is today it's not going according to plan, is it? No, it is not. But we're here to roll with the punches. Give me a second. Oh, sorry, I need to keep an eye on two feeds, chat, and then Nightbot is texting me. So hang on.
yeah, they moved to part 2. That's what we are watching right now. It's the part 2 of the live view, so that you have the entertainment of live view today, and I still have to adjust myself on the screen. Um, um, so like I was saying, yeah, Nightbot is gonna stay home tonight. Is not gonna go to our commitment. I'm going. Because I have something that I have to do. But then I will come. But I'm gonna come home. But just to rest a bit. I'll probably be in chat, but just to rest a little bit. Nightbots and then Zio and Toxic will be here with you all of you throughout the afternoon session, but I won't because I'm gonna go to my commitment and then I'm gonna come back home and just rest a bit before I have to be up and ready again. So you can get a hang out with the cutie pie, with my cutie pie. But for Kaywood, because she's been asking me to say this word on stream today, apparently for some reason. No, I'm joking. Aluminium. Aluminium? Is that how you say it? Am I saying it correctly? Am I saying it wrong? Aluminium. Don't ask me to say it in Portuguese because I don't know. I forgot how you say aluminium. Is that correct? Is that not? Am I saying right? I don't know. Now you're making me feel a little bit self-conscious. Now I'm joking. But it's all right. I'll talk to you in a bit. See you. Bye. Thank you. I'll see you very, very, very soon. But yeah. How do you say aluminium in Portuguese? Oh my days, I can't believe it. I have to Google how you say aluminium in Portuguese. I'm sorry, but I have to Google how you say in Portuguese because I can't remember. I am trying to to remember. Why is Google not translate? Aluminium. It's almost the same thing. Oh. Me trying to say how aluminium in Portuguese is almost the same thing. Maybe one of these days I can start speaking in Portuguese for you guys. What do you think? You want me to say anything in Portuguese? Let me know. If you want, obviously something appropriate because I don't know if YouTube has translator or not, just to be sure. But if you want me to say something in Portuguese, let me know because that would be fun. I mean, we could do a recap of the morning, but I don't think I really want to because first of all I was not paying 100% attention because of everything else going on, but also I'm trying to light up a mood a little bit. It was a very hard morning, very, very emotional with all those photos, all that, everything that has happened. But aluminum. No, we are on lunch break, case one. Are you meaning about the Collin case? I don't know what is the delay on that case. So I think they are now having lunch in the Collin case, but I think they are continue deliberating at the same time as they are in the lunch break. But I don't know. It's just weird. It's like I'm trying to have patience, but it's been 8 hours and a half that they've been deliberating over a course of 2 days. I just don't understand what possible could be the issue that's taking them so long. And it's not like it was that big of a long length trial. It was like a 4-day, 5-day trial with the closing. So it's I don't know. It's just so weird. Like, do you think someone is actually like holding back on not guilty? Because I think again, I think they are stuck on the kidnapping charges. I don't think they are stuck on the bye charges. But yes, she is in jail. She did not get bond. For sure not get bond. She's not gonna go anywhere. No way that she's gonna get bond. And if she gets bond, it will be a very ridiculous bond for sure.
Lieutenant. Oh, okay, awesome. I will check it out, and I will retweet and get the link and share in chat. Oh, nice. I got it. Let me grab the link and then I'll share it. No worries. I gotcha. Let me grab it and I'll. Oh yeah, the person in camera, she almost got into going to jail today. She almost reported live from jail today. So that's interesting. Let me get the link from Willow, and I'm gonna that so you guys can check it maybe over lunch while you have a cup of tea or a sandwich or whatever you guys have for lunch. You can check it out while court is not in session. You guys can check that link. Let me go and copy it. 1 second. It's just there we go. So Willow did a fabulous, I'm sure it's a fabulous about the Colorado DNA drama. So check it out. The link is in chat at the moment. So make sure you check it. Now in terms what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go have some food before I have to go, and then Nightbot will take over for me. He knows how to do everything. He did it last night, so I'm sure he will be okay. And I know you guys are very very patient with him, since it's like one of the first times that he's doing a verdict watch, and I'm gonna be jealous because the thing is, sadly, I am not gonna be able to play the music because if I tell him to play the music, I think it will be too much for him to learn at the same time. So sadly, I don't think we're gonna have music unless they will wait for me to get home for the music for the verdict. So we'll see. We'll never know. But stream is going to stay up because this, I believe and I hope this is the feed. I'll get another feeds ready for Nightbot if necessary, because apparently I think they're going to turn off the cameras throughout during lunch breaks and just leaving the live view thing up. But just in case, I'm going to leave Nightbot another view and everything. So yeah, there you go. There is another feed. They're ready for him if there is anything wrong. All right, so I'm gonna go to lunch. You guys have a great lunch as well. If meanwhile I'm having my lunch and there is a change of circumstances in a Collin case, we'll jump right to it. You guys don't need to worry. Have a good lunch, guys, and I'll see you very very soon. Stay on because the feed will be up. See you very soon.
Guys, hello. Don't get scared. I am talking. There's moving in Colin's case.
Hello.
There is movement in court. 1 second. I need to stop sharing and I need to reset the sharing of the feed. Don't worry. Give me 1 second. 1 second. We're gonna get back and put this on. Hopefully it is working. So there you go. Sorry, I'm just need to modify people. There is movement in court. So I don't know what was happening. I don't know if it is verdict, if it is anything, if it is question, or if they are hung. But there is movement in a Collin Griffith case. I'm trying to send text out to people to see if they want to come, and just give me 1 second. Movement in Collin case. Sorry, 1 second. Just texting people. I need to create like a group chat for the channel. So when there's a verdict we can say. So yeah, I'm just texting. Hey, welcome back. I don't know what is going on, Paula. I saw a couple heads moving back, people starting to still crazy on the feed, so I thought of just moving here. So as I'm thinking of maybe I can create on the Facebook group. I don't know. I need to think about it and set it up. Maybe on Friday morning. I have a few hours spare in the morning since I'm not working, and I need to see what is the best free option to do, because obviously I don't want an option that it has to be paid. I want free for everyone, and obviously there'll be moderators and it's not going to be just to chat. We can chat about stuff and everything, but yeah, it's just for example, for this case, like for example for verdicts, that would be awesome. I could just send a chat a text out saying verdict is here, or there's movement in court, get back, kind of thing, so that would be good. The clock just turned to 9 hours and 3 minutes of deliberation over the course of 2 days. Today they've been deliberating for 4 hours and 4 minutes. And I don't know what it is happening, because there was movement in court. There was a blonde lady that passed through the camera, which I am assuming would be Chicken Lips, that passed through. So yeah, so I was just waiting to see if what actually happens, if there is any confirmation, if it is a question, if it is verdict, or what it is. I was in the middle of my lunch and I'm like, oh, head, I need to get back in. So I just quickly jumped back on. I was already here because I eat at my desk, because I don't really have anything else to do. No, I'm checking. I do, but I was just eating. I'm actually eating Portuguese food that my mother-in-law did. Oh, I thought I had the camera on, but I don't. Hello, sorry. I thought I had the camera on. Oh my days, so sorry about that. You clearly see I am delusional. Because I'm crazy and I did not see things. I did not see things for sure. But like I was saying, I was just eating food that my mother-in-law did, and it's actually very good. I can say the name and you guys won't. It's called jardineira, but it's like cooked potatoes with carrots. I think she put cabbage on it or onions, I don't know, but yeah, so a bunch of vegetables, and then you do like how was it called, a broth, and then you have some meat in, and it's like a stew type thing, so it is very very nice. And she did very well. I'm very very impressed that she did very well, did this this recipe. I'm just waiting for confirmation if to see if what's it is actually very delicious. I would show you, but I'm scared that I will throw on the keyboard, so probably not. Sorry about that. Hello, welcome back, people. Hello, Pink and Busts, nice to see you. So we've moved to hello Willow, by the way, as well. Liked the article, very very good. We are on the Collin feed. No way! You serious? She got no guilty in Aunt Bev's court. She must be livid. She must not be very happy because it's Aunt Bev. No, I'm joking. What? Not on all charges. Wow. Yowza. I need to grab that one. That is wow, that is crazy. Oh my day, oh my days. I keep saying that and I say that too much. You guys are gonna keep me wow, that's crazy. So what, she's going home. Well, she probably is still going home because probably she was on one. To be fair, I'm gonna be serious. I didn't really see this case. I heard a couple bits here and there, and I know that it's Aunt Beth because everyone knows that it's Aunt Beth. That's crazy. That's what I like. Yeah, that's one done. That's one gone to got back home, and well, state did not Commonwealth there did not do. Tell me, was it Larry? Was his name Larry? Larry, the prosecutor? Was him? Is it the prosecutor? Because if he is, or the new guy that is going to go on Karen raid, was either one of them? Do you know, Willow? So, like I was saying, we're just on the Collin feed at the moment because I saw a couple heads, moving, and one of them was a blonde head. So, I thought that would be Chicken Lips, but so far nothing has happened. So I am sorry. It might have been a false alarm, and I apologize for that. I don't know. Yeah. So why don't you? I'm so sorry. Yeah, it might have been. That's like the thing is they keep moving into the camera or like shaking a little bit. People keep passing by and it scares me. It absolutely scares me that something is happening and I get like, oh, it's happening, and then it ends up being a false alarm and then I feel dumb. And now my foot is going cold. But that's fine. That's no problem. There's microwaves for a reason. But yeah, it might have been. It's like I did see movement. I am not imagining things, and I'm not seeing things again. I think. Yeah, you will see the ghosts go by. Thank you, Nightbot. Yeah, I think when you finish eating, we'll change places, and then I'll finish eating, and you carry on because court is due back any moment now. Anyways, in about 25 minutes, court is due back, 1:15. So not that long to go. Also. Sorry about that, Zio. Oh, before we go, can you and Toxic and people in chat keep tell Nightbot to write how many number of objections we had, and then I can come home and update the tomorrow I can update the objection counter because he might have too many things to do and is not really used to do this, so then we'll keep him right. So if the counter is not adjusted today during trial, forgive Nightbot. He's a cutie pie. He needs all the forgiveness that he needs. So yeah, I'm trying to keep it as simple as possible for him. So yeah, because I understand. So yeah, he's actually next to me looking at me like, what? She's being nice to me. I was like, I am a nice person for once. And he's laughing. He's absolutely laughing now. That's I'm saying that I am a nice person. So am I nice? Do you guys agree? Well, I guess we'll stand here and wait again because Zio is pinching your cheeks, by the way. I was gonna check something and I completely forgot what it was.
Food.
Yeah, well, I need to eat my food, but apparently it was a false alarm. Sorry. Oops. Oopsie. My bad. Sorry everyone. False alarm. I think next time I'll make sure that it's actually not a false alarm. Um, I apologize. I think I need to change the stream theme to I'm sorry, just as a clickbait. No, I'm joking. I'm not gonna do that. So 10 hours, okay. 10 hours. The thing is, they all started back up again from the beginning, Paula. So you don't need to put a new guest, but you can put a new guest. It's fine. You can do anything that you want to do, Paula. Paula, you have a free reign here. So well, I'm not too surprised if he was gonna go on 7 hours because we are on our the fourth hour, so we only really have what 3 hours to go. 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, look at my math skills. Uh, my days. I don't know. This is wild. Okay, I think Nightbot is ready to take over for me, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. But Nightbot will take over for me, so I'm gonna just mute and turn the camera off for a moment while we change sites, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye. But stay, cause Nightbot is coming. Don't go anywhere. Where's your phone?
Hello, everyone. I just got told off for my t-shirt use, so she was like, change into something else. So I'm in this now. I need to read the chat. Headphones? What? Oh, sorry, they're here. My bad. Kidnapped my headphones that she needed back. Right, I need to catch up on the comments. Let's have a look. Zio. Pinches Nightbot's cheeks. I heard that. Didn't put my guess in, Paula. I don't know how long it could go on for, so I think I'm alright not guessing. Although I could put in 11 hours. 2 seconds.
RA is playing verdict music, so
Sorry,
I'm just trying to check because I have words of verdict. So 1 second.
just waiting for TCA original to finish what she's doing. Sorry, see you later, CEO. I didn't read the message. Yeah, I get it.
False alarm, everybody. Sorry about that. Well, a third time will be the charm.
Well, I guess we'll have to go back to trial watching again. I've got to figure out how to do this again. Do I click on the baby trial? Right. I'm still getting used to this. So let's find out where. Oh, I'm still working on it. Nope. Is it? Sorry, guys. I'm getting there. Is it the Megan Boswell trial? Yeah. Sorry. I've shared the wrong tab. The live TV or. Sorry, guys. Give me a sec. Hi, Kay. Yes, they're still not back on the baby trial, and we're still waiting for our verdict watch to come in. Yes, it's nice to see you too, Kay. So I'm at a loss of what to do now. Oh, okay. Original TCA told me I should talk about my day. For me, my day is quite normal when I get back to work doing gardening. Paint. I haven't done much more than yesterday, to be fair. I suppose I could show you some new models, but I've been. Let's see. I've been gardening for about 12 years. It's a bit weird to say. I started work on a farm, actually, and easily entertained. Well, it's a bit weird talking about your experiences, but yeah, I started on a farm, and then I went to do. After doing farming, he took me out to do fencing on construction sites. Vegetable flower. Well, this farm was mainly animals, so I kind of went from feeding cattle to doing the farmer's wife's garden, just weeding and taking stuff out. When is the best time to plant? Well, predominantly if there's no frosts, or not when there's going to be a massive rainstorm, or don't know about wind. I think, yeah, or windstorm. Oh, interesting. Well, I think as a youngster, I had enough farming after about 2 years. Because for me, farming was taking heavy buckets to feed farm animals and then mucking out stables, which was horrible. Yeah, I just fed the original TCA, so. Yes, in Scotland they do have animals. Probably more hardy animals, I would say, because it always rains and it's very windy. Yes, it is. And out of that, I learned a fencing trade, as well as what people want from gardening. So, yeah, she needs the rest. She's got a very hard day today. She's got an interview with Trial TV Live. I almost forgot what it was. Oh man, the sheep. When they are so young, they are so cute. You just look at them and you just melt. I love them. Yeah, so I learned a fencing trade from that because he used to take me onto the building sites. When is that? Oh, right. Our wonderful TCA is watching like a hawk. I hope she's ate a stew like... yep, she's ate her food for once. Yay! Clandestine horses. Massive. They are hardworking. Yeah. My sister and my mother actually own horses. What did I make? Well, I didn't actually. My mom decided to try some Portuguese recipes, and she wanted TCA to go over, but we don't really have time today, so she just sent the food over. So, using Nightbot courier service. Well, yeah. I forget what she called the dish because it's so hard to pronounce. I mean, I'm sure a TCA can shout it up from over the chair. Or just say it in chat. Oh, that's so disappointing. It's so hard to say.
Jardineira.
Jardineira. I will be shot for saying that. Discounted rate. Well, it's definitely under a get out of trouble card. Oh, yes, of course. I need to tell TCA something briefly.
The wardrobe, isn't it?
Oh, that reminded me of something. Did she get a discounted rate? Yeah. Happy bonus. After fencing, I went to work for a couple of guys doing landscaping. That was fascinating, how you transform an entire garden into something that's visually stunning. I actually worked for somebody who did amazing work. The quality was top notch. I've never seen anybody do quite as high work as what they did, so it was quite a privilege to work for them. And so, I'm trying to think what I did after that. Next, I worked for a builder, which was interesting to say the least. I don't think I was fit enough to do building work. What he expected was a bit too much than what I could offer. He expected a lot of hands-on, knowing how to do stuff with projects, and I was just not ready for that. Nevertheless, I gave it a good shot and I learned how to build an extension, so it's all useful knowledge. After that, what did I do? I'm trying to think of what was the next one. Next, I went to a landscaping company where I laid turf in people's gardens. That was an interesting job because I got to drive massive pickup trucks. And yes, how horrible original TCA. I'm going to start calling you Kaya. How terrible, Kaya, like the stream because I'm talking on your stream while you eat. I should still have an arrest. Pardon me. So yeah, I used to have to take massive boulders out of new build gardens and lay soil and turf on top of them while making sure they were level. And that was just too much hard work. It's not worth the pay for what those guys have to go through. Sorry, my back's just itchy. I learned to use a lot of machinery while I was doing that job. You used to have these big rotavators, entirely massive things that rotivate absolute massive things. What are you? So, yeah, continuing to watch the baby trial while we keep an eye on the verdict watch. So we're still doing that. Yes, Paula. I'm sorry, I keep doing it. So Kay has asked what I used to do for work. So don't quite get what you mean, Katya, but okay. 2 seconds. There we go. I'm back. Is Kay still there? I wonder. Because I'll have to keep talking about what I used to do for a living. So, used to have these rotavators, which is about 3 times the size of me. Yeah. About 3 times the size of me. And it was a beast. And if you didn't handle it right, it would buck like crazy. And especially if on building sites, they tend to bury things that they're not supposed to. Aren't you supposed to be sleeping? She does need a rest. But she is going out soon and needs to get ready. This is my sleep course. Oh dear. Sadly not, because it was a building site, but the people on building sites do tend to bury things that they're not supposed to. And one occasion, somebody buried an entire scaffolding pole in a piece that had to be rotavated, and the rotavator near flipped itself It nearly took me with it. So I ended up storming down to the head office. And I was like, do you know, that could have really hurt me? Or you could have really like done some damage. It's like, why is this in the ground? And he just looked at me and just laughed. And I was like, those machines are not easy to use. So yeah, that was another piece of machinery was a turf cutter. So whenever jobs used to go wrong, which they in building sites, they're supposed to water the lawns we actually put down. Now, in cheaper projects, they don't put hoses on houses. That's primarily because people would use the taps instead of. They was trying to save money because these projects were like allocated so much money. And what they found was because in this country you do get massive amounts of heat in the summertime, and it would dry up the lawns and they would shrivel. Astral projecting. Yeah. Oh, she does that a couple of times. Yeah, so they would just not water these lawns, and we'd have to come in with a machine and cut it back up and relay turf. It's a massive insurance job. Well, I don't know that question, Kay. Obviously, they must have got a bit sick at one point and started installing it in one house at a time, in a street or something, and then connecting watering stuff. Yeah, let's not talk about Ouija boards. That is bad juju. So yes, that was on the cheaper projects. And then on the more expensive projects, you would have these massive houses to work on, and it mind-boggling amounts of size. No, I'm afraid not. Pickles. No movement. Well, Kai seems to think there are ghosts running around. It's very sad. I wanted to come, especially when Katya's out, so I could spoil it for her. Oh, that's me just being evil. So yeah. So the company, I believe, started losing money and ended up sending people out on their own. And to be fair, we didn't get the work done in enough time. I am a bot. I am a robot. I do as I am asked most of the time. What was I going to? Yeah, so I think it was losing money, so they were sending people out on their own to try and get as much work done as possible, but that didn't work. So I always wanted to be a robot. Yeah, robot would be cool. Coding your own stuff. Well, you can be a robot on my channel, Pickles. I must say, Pickles, you are the most interesting person on the stream, as well as Key. Well, you're interesting characters, anyway. I love conspiracy theories. I often, in my head, play out different scenarios of what happens during court cases. But I have to be entertained. So. Sorry, Toxic. I sometimes put my foot in my mouth. It happens. It's banning caps. Oh man. Yes, please put me right when I'm going a bit weird. No caps. I like to use capitals as well, but I need to follow the stream protocol. Yeah, I'm just looking at Katya when she's not looking. Yes, so it started losing money, and then COVID hit this company. Okay, Pickles, you can be forgiven. I wonder how many times you get taken off and then it just blocks you. No, apparently that's not how it works. Metal in my feet. Oh dear. Oh, that is rough. Wow. Oh, we have rainbow screen.
When the state dismissed one count
Court is back
of the indictment, and asked that prior to me cross-examining or asking Mr. Fraley about any statements that Ms. Boswell made to him, that I bring that up outside of the presence of the jury. Since then, it's my position, unless I misheard something, I think Mr. Harper questioned him about statements that Ms. Boswell had made to him. And I think that opens the door for me to be able to cross-examine him about the statements that were made. As a doctrine of completeness, you've been part of a statement, the whole statement.
Judge, I didn't listen to any testimony about what she said.
You asked if in a statement to him, she ultimately admitted that the child.
Okay. But I mean, for him to listen, I mean, it's self-serving hearsay. I mean, it's.
Well, I have to see the statement.
Well, there's no written statement.
Once
There's no written statement.
It's recorded, it's 2 hours long, it's thereabouts. But once they ask, I think I'm entitled to ask about the entirety of the statement. I think that's the law. It's called, the court's well aware, it's doctrine of completeness, the case law is complete with it.
Judge, it's hearsay. I mean, just it's flat out hearsay for him to try to put that in.
It's
Well, they're all not seeing anything. They must be waiting for somebody. I can hear small whispers, but I can't make them quite out. Oh, you think he has a leaning, Lewis? Frowning looking. I'm just imagining a fish frowning. Oh man. Yeah, I'm just running through what I'm thinking through my head before I actually speak it. I'm trying not to offend people. Oh, yeah. People have that. I think I used to have one of those teachers that used to really be like that. Just hate life. Yeah. Maybe he has a lot of aches and pains. I think I need a relief drink. Oh. Yeah, that Mountain Dew is looking at me. I have problems. Let's see. Oh, she's staring at the camera, something fierce. What is it, Cruella de Vil? This one looking at the camera? Yeah. Maybe the wife put him in the doghouse.
Looking at the
Oh, I like it too, but I have problems. If I drink Dr. Pepper, I just overclock. I get very hyper. And it's not a very good thing for me because I don't think about what I'm saying. Even though Catty will tell you that I don't really think about what I say anyway.
Admission by party opponent. A statement offered against a party that is a party's own statement.
You know what? You are tempting me, Toxic. I might have one for fun. Oh, root beer. Oh, it's proper Australian stuff.
Rule 803, 1.2.
I'm confused as to what's going on. He's talking, but I'm not sure we're supposed to be hearing this.
Well, in the book, it's section 8.06. But the rule is actually 803.
Yeah, you heard it there. You told somebody no. Or she's reacting to Toxic's comment.
There is no discussion of the rule of completeness as applied to the exclusion of a party.
Maybe I should try and turn this up somehow. Oh, I can't turn this up any louder, I'm afraid, guys.
The only thing it says is that the person against whom the statement is
Do you have different types of root beer, or is it just the Australian one you have over there? We get the Australian root beer.
Judge, it's what we refer to Rule 106, the Rules of Evidence. I think that discusses the document completeness and the process of pulling a case. The case of State versus Torres.
Try and turn this up.
That's why we have these issues. That's why I set so many hearings before court.
I understand. I didn't expect they would dismiss that count of the indictment today, not and do this.
One what?
106, Your Honor.
I don't see pickles. This is not fair. How long am I blocked? You're not blocked, pickles. I'm sorry. So funny. Oh, they're still being quiet. That's not fun. I need to put this closer so I can tell when they're finished deliberating. Actually, you know what? I'll put it over here. That way I can see it. I want to know too. That is the most fascinating thing in the world. What a judge has on his laptop. I want to know. Yeah, I'm sorry, Kay. It's too quiet. I love it, Pickles. I would prefer to play Roblox on my breaks. Yeah, no using capitals, Pickles. No. We like your comments. And Case. Don't worry. And Lewis. Yeah, I can quite imagine that. It's like, well, this will cost me this much. This will cost me more. No, this is live, I'm afraid. There's no movement on Collin either. I've had to move the screen so I can actually look at it. The microphone got in the way that way. I want to actually catch when they come on. So I love it how people in the Collin trial are like, this other trials are going on. Megan Boswell.
So,
I need to catch her.
under a 106 evaluation, what?
Oh.
I don't know what the rest of the thing says.
Well, that's exactly my point, Judge. There's nothing misleading about what I asked. I didn't
Have to
ask
tell us
anything
more,
about what Miss Boswell said. I didn't elicit any testimony whatsoever about a statement that she made. All I asked was whether or not she admitted that she was dead. There's nothing misleading about that, and nothing about what he's going to ask as far as that. All it does is further their theory. It doesn't in any way clear up any misconception or misleading information that I may have presented from that.
According to this Torres case, in 2002, in the defendant's murder trial, the court erred in denying the admission of the videotape of defendant's statements. However, the error was harmless because the evidence of defendant's guilt was overwhelming and nothing on the videotape remotely implied that the defendant was innocent of the crime. So, not knowing, I don't know what's on this tape. I haven't seen it. Today, hearing about it. So that's what I'm asking.
Good. My understanding of that doctrine, it doesn't, I don't have to show that there's something misleading.
That's absolutely, it does. I mean, it's right out of the, right out of
Can I
the.
finish? I'll listen to you. I mean, no disrespect to anyone here. I'm not trying to upset anyone. But in Torres, there was an issue about that. There are other cases besides Torres. That's the first one I pulled up. There's a State versus Brewer where it's the same thing. It's an issue of fundamental fairness. They ask about the statement, then they say, I can't ask about the parts I want to ask about. And if we need to take a minute, I've asked the court for a minute so we can print a couple of those cases and make sure we, I want to do this right. I know you want to do it right.
Yeah. You've got the cases on me.
Okay. Judge, I think there's a good explanation in the unpublished case of State versus Dylan Brewer. That could be found at 2019 Westlaw 1109917. I forwarded that to your assistant and asked her if she would print it. I have not. And I've given that citation to the state as well.
And Judge, I would go back to the part, the rule requires that a writing or recorded statement or part thereof be introduced by a party. I did not introduce any part of her statement. I asked Detective Fraley if she ultimately admitted that her child was dead. I didn't ask what she said. I didn't ask how she did, if she did it, if she admitted she did it, if she said she didn't do it.
What you asked was if she made that statement to you, in which she get it. I mean, I have heard that back. If that's what you want me to do, I mean.
I would further point the court that the footnotes to the rule of completeness 106 clearly talks. Mr. Scott said it didn't, but it clearly says, rule providing that when a writing or written recorded statement or part thereof is introduced by a party, an adverse party may require the introduction at that time of any other part or any other writing which ought in fairness to be considered contemporaneously with it, provides an adverse party a mechanism for putting portions of the writing into context if the portions would otherwise be misleading. There's nothing misleading about what I asked Agent Fraley. He's not trying to clarify anything. Unless he's in some way trying to insinuate that the child wasn't dead.
Well, we're gonna take a minute. I'm gonna look at whatever case this is.
Yes, Judge, they're having a hard time going through it. We can have a minute. I'll collect and send them back. I just make the time to do it. Back to your staff.
Okay.
Your Honor, may I step out for a few minutes?
Yeah, we'll take, we're still on the radar.
It's gone quiet again. Clump. Ah, sucks. Oh, my bad. I'll have to turn that on silent. Do we have I can't remember her name. Zio? We have Zio in chat. I know, Katya, I've just looked at the phone. Yeah, highlight of my day. Pickles keep getting banned. Not banned. Oh. Put in timeout. Oh, it's so funny. Oh dear. Zio, I'm sorry. You? Oh no. Been tricked by Toxic. Yeah, I have memory issues. If there's any graphic pictures you're supposed to help me, Zio, I may not be able to catch them in time because I'm that slow. Oh, you're making me laugh. Yes, in this chat, capital letters are a crime. in the court of TCA.
Peekaboo, I'm already here. I'm just on silent.
Oh, hello. Somehow you came into my headphones.
Ooh, somehow that was scary.
Oh, that is scary. Don't know how you're doing that.
The ghost of Heo Past is here.
I think it's Zio talking through my headphones. This is
It
very
is.
entertaining.
I'm on your screen.
Dun,
Dun dun dun.
That's debatable. I've got to find out where you are.
I really am. I'm on your screen. I'm in the top right next to the jury be gone. Seriously.
Oh, I think I can see it.
Yeah,
Do you know
I'm
how
on stage.
tiny it is? It's
I
not
know.
even a fingernail.
I'm going back to being quiet. I'm just here to help you out. You're doing
That's
great.
fine. Just keep talking to me. That's good. I'm not crazy, guys. There is generally a person in my ear.
They can hear me too.
Oh, well, I'm not crazy then.
You're not crazy.
What are they doing?
Something went sideways. The prosecutors were trying to talk about something that they had asked her in the past, if the baby was factually deceased, and the prosecutors are saying it's a misleading amount of commentary that he should not have introduced in front of the jury. So they're trying to debate whether they're going to strike that off of the record or not, and what they're going to do. So he's trying to be, and then he's trying to be hip about it with his cool little orange computer.
Yeah, that thing is just it doesn't belong.
They usually approach the judge in situations like this, but they're not doing it in this one. So I'm just, they're kind of casual about it.
I think for the amount of time that they took to deliberate this, it would have been worth just to strike the question. I mean, I don't know how.
This depends, because if in the testimony that they had asked her before in September of 2023 when they did the prelim, was if the baby was factually deceased, and she gives a different answer from what they're going to give in the actual trial in front of the jury, then that's going to change everything. So the preliminary hearing or whatever they testified there, pretty much it's kind of like the mock should be about the same in front of the jury trial, but often it's not.
So would you say that was
a Freudian slip?
It's something that makes the witness either believable or frownable. Unbelievable.
I mean, it makes the prosecuting attorney look a little bit shisty in the way of, should he have said what he said in front of the jury, knowing that it was going to be prejudicial? So no, we're not sure yet. I guess it's just going to depend on what the judge says here.
Well, I think he'll come to an elegant compromise somehow.
Pickles, are you okay? You keep getting timed out.
I know that it is the highlight of my day when I see these comments and then they just disappear, and then Pickles is like told off by many people for wearing.
Poor Pickles.
Wearing caps lock.
I've seen Pickles in a couple of chats. They don't mean any harm.
Oh no, I'm just thoroughly entertained.
I don't know if it's so obvious toxic from the September 23rd, the preliminary hearing. Basically, it was stated, the medical examiner said that the child was likely still alive when she was wrapped very tightly in that blanket, put the aluminum foil over her head, and then placed upside down inside of the trash can. So,
yeah, well, I think for going to that length, I would imagine that they would be deceased, or if she had mental issues, it would be a case of like she probably thought it was deceased at the time.
Katya,
so, I'm sorry.
Better give me your devices and go away. Go do your thing. We've got this.
I'll go over that way.
No, I said Katya, not you.
Oh, Kaya. Oh no, she can like keep an ear in.
I know.
She
She
just
said,
has to
I
be at
missed
a
something.
place.
She doesn't want to be
Oh,
an
no.
adult.
Doesn't want to be an adult. I'm not saying anything.
She's trying to be preventative. Yeah, she definitely was placed head down.
Yeah, she's missing the fun. Clearly, because she's not here.
So, how many of the people that are in chat think that she's going to testify in her own defense through this trial?
I have a slight confession. I wasn't following the trial. I was doing my own stuff.
Well, I mean, we're just on the first witness. I mean, we're on the first part of the testimony, so you didn't miss much yet. Just where he found her.
That's good.
Yeah. Put a 1 in chat if you think she's going to testify on her behalf. Put a 2 if you don't think she will. Yeah, I'm with you.
I'm gonna be crazy. I'm gonna be the only one that thinks she will. I think she's crazy enough to do it.
She might be. You think she will, but she won't, Katya? She wants to, but she can't.
The thing is,
she's already said she was not guilty. So
she was brave enough to be in front of a TV camera. I think she's probably brave enough to get on a stand. I don't know what Katya's on about with 3. Tut, Katya.
So right now, what they're doing, the defense doesn't want some of these statements that the prosecution is trying to introduce. So what they're doing is they're searching the prior rulings in different cases or different statutes or different cases that have been tried with things like this. And so that's why we have no sound and we have nothing going on, because we have to wait for them to find basically the precedent of the statements.
That makes sense, but it's a long way to go about it.
Oh yeah.
Oh dear.
So most people don't think that she's going to testify in her own defense. I tend to agree with you guys.
I mean, I'll be honest.
I think they'll tear her
Case
apart if
one's
she does.
about right. She's going to lie through her teeth, which makes me wonder whether it's actually worth.
Is that what we're calling the prosecuting the woman of the prosecutor? Barbie. She looked like Pepto-Bismol
Barbie,
to me.
yeah. That was brilliant. Who came up with Barbie? That was brilliant. Wearing all pink. I mean,
Betty
cops must
Boop,
be
Barbie,
getting more
Pepto-Bismol.
flagrant if they can wear anything and bring an orange laptop to court.
Tan Daddy.
Yeah, Tan Daddy.
That's funny.
Yeah, I came up with the name Inspector Clouseau for the guy in grey in the grey suit with the glasses. But yeah,
Pickles, you are not lying.
it is awful. That's mean, but which one are we talking about, Barbie?
Yeah, she said her hair is awful.
Betty Barbie. What a weird nickname. I suppose. Although if you're a lawyer, you probably don't have that much time to do your hair.
I gotta mute. I'll be right back.
It's fine. I'll keep it going somehow. Chat will keep me going. Boswell case. Yes, it is an interesting case. To have to refer back to something in the middle of the day. It probably happens in court, but I've not seen it. So. Yeah, my phone keeps buzzing. Oh dear. Am I a ghost? Yes, you are, Katya. Take a swig of Mountain Dew. No. That's a problem. I don't like Mountain Dew. I do, however, like Dr. Pepper. No, the Mountain Dew is for Katya's next interview, which is at 3 in the morning in our time, which is pretty rough. I love it how a comment on people says, "Oh dear, I haven't put any hair gel in. I'm terrible. I need to put some in." Although I keep getting texts on Katya's phone saying that I'm cute for some reason. I feel a little bit sorry for her. On my days. Let's see what Law and Crimes poll. So, on the Collin case, there is a poll going for what is the jury's verdict on Collin Griffith. Sorry. These comments are making me laugh. So, the jury's verdict, and according to the poll, about 86% of people think it's going to come back guilty. There's very few people think that. There's 9% think that it's a hung jury, and 5% think not guilty. And this is about 6,000 people. So, yeah, 86%. Can you unpin the comment? I want to see Nightbot. Oh, I'm sorry. I pinned Pickles is pinned. Now I've got to find out how to get rid of your pin. I could repin another comment, but that's not going to help. Is Zio still there? Can you just unpin that comment somehow? I'm working it out, but it'll take me 5 million years to do. Thank you, Gio. Yes. I don't know what I've done. Hello, can you hear me? Right. Great stuff. Oh, great. Well, what had happened? I accidentally clicked something I shouldn't have because this laptop does not agree with me. Sorry. Just a sec. I heard a little something. Let's see whether I can get any sound on. Hmm. I don't think there's any sound to the court at the moment. Oh, I'm starting to hear noises, so that's good. Right. Oh, that was not what I wanted. Go away. Oh my days. So what they're discussing now is previous cases to work out a decision, basically. I have been having a couple of problems with the mic and the video screen, but it turns out somebody must have removed my second screen, so that's good. I think I need to get used to this and to stop future problems from happening again. I'm just making sure the Collin one's still live. Oh, the verdict timer. Yeah, those were spicy. Best when making a mistake. I do learn like that as well, Luz. I prefer not to make a thing of it on stream live. That is like my worst nightmare. So what had happened was something crashed on one of my other windows, and because I clicked something, and that's why I lost the camera and other things. So I need to check whether it's actually working properly. Well, everything looks okay. If that is true and it was testified to, then this is a mistrial. The foundation hasn't been laid for her testimony, so I'm not sure that it was testified to in court. I need to learn court jargon. It will be interesting to compare the interview to when she gets up on stand, if she gets up on stand. I think I need a quick break to get a drink. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Hey, Zio. Sorry, I went to go get a drink. My throat was doing weird things. That is an interesting question, Willow Was. Yes, I need to keep awake for this stream because everybody's asking interesting questions. I think it depends on the court. I heard something in my ear very briefly. Oh, see you later, Kay. Hope I didn't misunderstand. So one person was asking the question of whether an expert witness in one area changed at trial, whether they would face consequences. I think that was the gist of the question. Please put me right if I'm wrong. Oh, hey, Pink Burst. I am Nightbot. I take over when Katia is away, occasionally. So you can keep watching marvelous tracks. I'm sorry, I'm a very basic person. Hello, Pink Burst. Yes. Yes, Nightbot is real. I never get over that reaction. Oh, nice door. Oh, making me draw. I know, it is. So what was the inspiration for Pink Starburst? Was it off the sweets? So a bit of background, Pink Burst, before you start asking questions. They are seeing there's a decision to be made on previous cases, and that's why we aren't hearing very much from them. Yes, Zio has the perfect explanation, which I'm going to copy and paste. So the next time, if I can, need to copy this message somehow. Nope. To copy this message, it's not letting me. I hear Mark. Well, let's see whether I can copy that. No, it's not going to let me copy it. You see, if this was my Windows PC, I would be able to copy it so easily. No, that's Control C. Let's see. I'm just testing something out, chat. No. Ah, it's Command, isn't it? Oh, back chat. I'm working on it. Let's see whether I can get. See, I want to copy it in case there's new people that come in. I didn't get it in time. I think I started for some reason. But I think I might pin it for a bit. Oh, my days. I'm getting annoyed working this laptop. Oh, thank you, Zio, for pinning it. That is much helpful. Highlight and then right click. Okay, I'm learning new things. I think I need to do this more. Start. Yeah. Yes, it is start. Thank you, Zio. I don't know what I'd do without you. I think we would all laugh at my attempts to try and do this. Over the years, my use of technology has gone oof. Oh no, Toxic. There's a reason why I take so long to type. Because of all my misspellings. I'm actually a worse speller than Toxic. I can guarantee it. Have a misspell off. I am very interested in keeping an eye on the analytics for who thinks Collin's guilty. But that's just me. Go back. On this, the baby case. Case 1. Hours. 50 minutes. That's basically the beginning. No, that's more than the beginning. I think my system works a bit differently the way you think it does. Case 1. Are we talking about the jury thing? Yeah. I was in design technology, and because my design technology teacher thought I was so bad at spelling, he was like, I'm going to give you a detention and make you do spellings. I somehow dodged that bullet. Yeah, very odd set of circumstances, though. I mean, imagine if the baby was actually alive. I mean, that's pretty sick. You must have something going on upstairs to think that. All right, okay. Well, I'm gonna copy it anyway. I'm gonna attempt 2 at copying. Let's see whether I can copy. Hey, copied and pasted. Brilliant. I now have that explanation, Zio. Thank you. I'm learning to use Mac when I'm a PC Windows person. There were certain good things to this computer, but usability is not good for me. My hands are too big and clumsy. Yeah, I can see the appeal. I like iPhones. They are incredibly handy, quick pieces of equipment that just work. Android's kind of off and on a bit. It takes a couple of years and then it just decides it's so slow that it just wants to give up. This is the first time I've actually had an iPhone from new, and I'm certainly appreciating what I pay for it. Oh, right, toxic. Yeah, oh dear. Oh, yeah. I've got to admit, hearing about this case does leave a bad taste in my mouth. I don't know how Katia can stomach that. But yeah, we're two different people. Still no Collin Griffith. Right. It's a shame Kay isn't still here. Because Kay was asking me what I did for a job. And I had to think about how I was going to explain that. Oh my dear. I'm trying to work out whether one of the lawyers is on Facebook. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that looks like Facebook to me. The laptop in the middle screen. I don't know, you might have to zoom in a bit. It might be my imagination. It is weird to see that their screen stuff. Let's see what they do. Is mind-boggling. I actually had one person that I had a good relationship with. He was an older gentleman, and he used to bring me cups of tea. We just used to have a good chat and a good time. And over the years, I've kind of like gotten out of talking with this guy, and he sent me a text saying that he's moved on. I was going through quite a number of things over the winter time, and it was just so sad to hear that from him. Yeah, and I always thought we'd be friends for quite a number of years, but it's sad when people do that to other people. And the baby thing is just horrific. It's weird how people can do that. Yeah. I'm not feeling great about it, to be fair. But what breaks in a person's mind when they do stuff like this? Do you think it's because she regretted her life choices? That she had a mental breakdown and then suddenly couldn't cope? It's hard to know without someone's testimony or honest opinions. So, Mm. Well, I do have some good news actually. Today was the first day I actually got paid. After a while of being off for the winter time. Weird. Some people in February want their garden doing. Not much at the moment, Katya. They're still discussing it. Although I think the two lawyers on the left are kind of like joking about something. And then it's turned to some serious discussion. So, not really much. Barbie and the other lawyers. I need to learn the other nicknames. Something caught my interest in the other chat. They're talking about bots, but yeah. Oh, sorry, Zio. I had your message. I could have just pasted it. And let's see what case one said. Either I missed it or it's so far up the chat. Nope, it's lost. I can't see it again. What am I looking for? I'm just nervously looking around, thinking of something to say. It happens from time to time. It's a very weird experience being in front of a camera and having to talk about things. Where's the clock? I can try and resurrect the clock. That was an accident. Scouts on it. Thank you, Willowas. What I do enjoy is people asking me questions, because then it gives me something to think about, and I think they've come to this decision. Maybe? The judge has gone back in the chair and cameras are starting to move. We might get somewhere. Oh no, we're zooming in on a doorknob. Sorry, that's just so funny. Maybe they figured it out, yeah. Nice to see you again, Kay. It's been a big, long silence. Oh, no. But at this time, it will be amazing if Collin Griffith's jury came back. We felt so much of all. That was a good idea, case one. Oh, we have movement. Excellent. Yay. So that's the accused. I think. Tell me if I'm wrong. White skirt. I must have missed that bit. I would love to rewind, but I don't think everyone would appreciate that. Oh. Did she change? This is an interesting development. Did she change? Oh, we have sound.
All right. Mr. Scott, you handed me four, three, four cases.
4, I think. They're right here. Judge, I handed you the unpublished case of State versus Brewer, and that case contains a pretty good explanation of that, and it does cite to several published cases. If you go to, if the version you have of Brewer has a page 12 at the bottom, does it?
Yep.
If you go down to the last paragraph of page 12, it talks about 106 is a rule of timing and of admissibility, and talks about whether it's not immediately clear where it would admit the introduction of otherwise admissible hearsay. That paragraph goes on to state, though, however, it has long been the law in the state when a part of a confession or admission is entered into evidence, the defendant is entitled to have the jury consider the entire confession. That cites Curry versus State, 397 Southwest 2nd, 179 at 181. That's Tennessee Supreme Court, 1965. And Samblin v. State, 387 Southwest 2nd, 817 at page 820. And that's, again, Tennessee Supreme Court, 1965. And they go on in this case, they talk about when when a confession is admissible, the whole of what the accused said upon the subject at the time of making the confession is admissible and should be taken together. If the prosecution failed to prove the whole statement, the accused is entitled to put into evidence all that was said to him or by him at the time which bears upon the subject of controversy, including exculpatory or self-serving declarations connected herewith. It is for the jury to say what weight shall be given to several parts of that statement. For they may well believe the part that which charges the prisoner and reject that which tends to exculpate him. And that's a direct quote from State versus Robinson, 622 Southwest 2nd, 62 at page 71, Tennessee Supreme Court, 1980. And in this case, in Brewer, the Court of Criminal Appeals goes on. This case is kind of almost on all fours the way I see it. The Rule 106 here in Brewer, the state examined on direct examination a witness about a statement. It did not put in a play that it put the physical statement in, nor did the officer read the statement verbatim. But they said the rule of fairness should allow you to place the whole statement in. And I think, Mr. Fraley was asked in this case, he was asked about taking a statement. I think he was asked a couple of times about taking a statement. And he was asked about her admitting that the child was dead. Well, certainly in a missing persons case, when you admit to the police that it's been shown and alleged that you're lying to, and Mr. Fraley, although the court granted an objection, said earlier that she was telling lies. And then when she fesses up and says the baby is dead, certainly the court should take that as a confession. And I think he was asked about the baby being dead, and the response was that the baby was dead, among other things. So that leaves that out there for the jury to be wondering what the other things are. That's my recollection. That's Mr. Horn's notes. Now, that's essentially my argument. I'll rely on the other cases I gave you, but I think that Brewer case gives the best explanation. Although it's an unpublished case, the cases it cites to certainly are published. And if you have any questions, I'll be glad to answer those. If not, I'll yield to Mr. Harper.
Yeah.
Judge, I would agree with Mr. Scott. I think the Brewer case is on point. I would disagree with him as to how he's reading it. However, one, I don't think anything about what I elicited was in any way a confession by Miss Boswell. And two, I would rewind a little bit from where Mr. Scott quoted on page 12 of the opinion. Because the danger that we're trying to avoid here is misleading the jury by providing only inculpatory parts or parts that somehow make the defendant put the defendant in a bad light, and not putting forth the parts that are inculpatory or in some way would mislead the jury about the proof. And in the paragraph above where Mr. Scott quoted the rule of completeness that was explained by the Supreme Court, it talks about that the rule must do one of the following, and then it lists 4 things. 1, explain already admitted proof. 2, place admitted proof in context. 3, avoid misleading the trier of fact. Or 4, ensure a fair and impartial understanding of the already admitted proof. Well, what he's trying to elicit doesn't do any of that stuff.
See, that's my problem. My problem is I don't know what he's trying to do.
Well,
I have not been told yet.
All right, I guess I'll go ahead. I believe he's trying to elicit that what Miss Boswell told Agent Fraley was that her. And Mr. Suck can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe what he's trying to elicit is that Miss Boswell told Agent Fraley that Hunter Wood, the defendant's boyfriend, rolled over and killed the child. And that was what she told Agent Fraley at that time. I don't know how that corrects in any way his statement that she admitted the child was dead. I mean, if anything, that's the fact she was there and is more inculpatory to elicit that than it is correcting any sort of misleading impression that might be out there as a result of what Agent Fraley's already testified to.
Are you satisfied that that's an accurate summary of what the proof is, or do I need to hear the whole thing? I would, because there's, in this case, I don't recall which one it is, but I read that one of the arguments was that the defendant on possibly the post-conviction case, there was argument that because the judge relied on the summary of the proof instead of reviewing the entirety of the proof, that the judge couldn't make that decision.
I think, and Mr. Harper can correct me if I'm wrong, I think I'm generally satisfied with what he's saying, but she explained how the baby died, where the baby, or maybe not where the baby went, but I think that Hunter took it in that statement. Am I right about that? Yeah. She gives an explanation. And I guess what I'm trying to say right now is it's fundamentally unfair. And I think it does satisfy at least one or two of those things that Mr. Harper's talking about in the paragraph above from Brewer. Explains the already admitted proof and puts it in context. Well, right now you have a case where the jury's heard this TBI agent say, yeah, she's lied and she's basically led us on wild goose chases, but she finally admits the baby's dead without putting in the full explanation of what she told them. And I think for the jury to hear that, you know, there's no mention of anyone else and what was put in. She tries to explain to him what happens, and I think it explains it, and it avoids misleading the trier of fact from the standpoint of the jury. You know, you don't know what this proof is. Mr. Harper and me, Mr. Harper, Ms. Maskill, we know it, and I think you said that's where you're struggling. Well, you have.
I mean, obviously, it's where I'm struggling because the test that the Tennessee Supreme Court has given to the trial judge is that it is an issue of fundamental fairness. It isn't an issue of one snippet of one statement misleads the jury. That's not the test. That's not the question. The question is it fundamentally unfair if I, as the trial, don't allow you to put in the entirety of the statement based on the very narrow, and I understand General Harper was being very careful and cautious in what he was asking. So what I think where we're at is that I'm going to have to, is it transcribed? Is it audio? Is it video?
It's 2 hours.
Well,
I guess we could fast forward to
I
that.
think I've got a clip of just that portion.
Well, here's the other thing. If you want to give me just a clip, obviously it speeds it up today. But then if the jury ultimately convicts, then on post-conviction or during the appeal, the argument's going to be, oh, well, the judge he didn't review the entirety of the statement. And therefore, he couldn't have made an appropriate determination. So here's where we're at. It's my opinion, and believe me, there's nobody in this courtroom who wants to keep this case moving. But it's my opinion that you're going to have to give me the audio, video, whatever it is, and I'm going to have to go back to chambers, and I'm going to have to review it. And then I can come out here and make a decision based on this law. I think that's where we're at. I don't want to send the jury away, but I'm not going to make them sit out here for 2 hours.
I think maybe you're going to have to. I mean, if I'd have known this was going to come up,
I know.
if they'd have known, we'd have brought this up. But
I'm not mad at anybody.
But I do think the court needs to consider when you do this, is this a confession? Because those state Supreme Court cases that are cited in Brewer go back to 1965, and I don't think.
Well, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. And the last case that you gave me gives me this freedom. I'm not going to go back to 1965. I'm going to rely on the rules of evidence as they've been enacted in this state now for some time, and the cases that talk about the rules of evidence. 1965 predates our rules of evidence.
I understand that.
And even our Supreme Court in one of these cases says, look, the defendant in that case made arguments relying on the old cases. The Supreme Court said, look, we're going to look at this under what the rules of evidence say, and that's where that's my story.
Okay. I want you to understand my position is this. I think the defendant under due process protections given to her by both the Tennessee Constitution, the federal Constitution, has a right to fundamental fairness. And I think those cases, that's what they're talking about, is fundamental fairness. So
Okay, just sit there.
I'm not sure that there's a difference if there's the rules of evidence provide for fundamental fairness. I understand what you're saying. Let's make that good. And if I'm wrong, I think we're on the same page at least. What needs to be done.
This is fascinating. So, whichever way rules, like Zio said, will ultimately sway the jury.
Where we're at right now,
An admission in the middle of court? Almost. Well, that's what it sounds like. That's what they're trying to decide whether to throw out the statement or not.
I'm going to go ahead and just send them to the hotel. I'm going to have to
Sorry, I'm going to shut.
listen to it or watch.
It's video.
It's video.
And they have the whole issue about whether I can see and hear what's being said. I've had another case where I had Sullivan County videos that I could not hear.
These are pretty clear, Judge. They're You should be able, there shouldn't be any problems.
So I need to bring the jury. Well, depends on, I'm going to go ahead and send them to the hotel.
Yes, sir.
Let them get settled in.
Yes, sir.
We'll start back on that. I need to go in.
Your Honor, I think if you, did we not get in that other case, those
I
statements
still
with the
got this.
Bluetooth,
I still got this.
did it work that way? Okay.
They might have to send everybody home because they can't get a decision one way or the other. Even the judge is having a hard time with this one. Yes, it's absolutely fascinating. Unfortunately, I'm gonna need to message Katya
One
and see
thing,
what
please.
doing next. We'll hear what they say now.
You may be seated. Thank you.
She's good. She did this case
All right,
good.
ladies and gentlemen,
What can I say?
I hope you enjoyed lunch first. Second, we've got a legal issue that's come up that I have to do a little bit of research so I can come to the right conclusion. And it's going to slow us down a little bit. But since this is the first day of sequestration, I'm going to go ahead and have the officers take you to the hotel so you can get settled in. Your luggage should already be there. I think they've already told you all that. Then they'll take you out to dinner tonight to some undisclosed restaurant somewhere in the Tri-Cities. But before you go, I'm required by law to give you certain admonitions. One, you're not to communicate with other jurors or anyone else regarding any subject connected with this trial. You're not to form or express any opinion about the case until it is finally submitted to the jury. You're to report promptly to this court any incident involving an attempt by any person to improperly influence any member of the jury. You're also to report promptly to the court a juror's violation of any of these admonitions. You're not to read, watch, or listen to any news reports concerning this case. You're to decide this case solely on the evidence introduced in this trial. Okay? Now, we'll start back at 9 o'clock in the morning, and I will see you then.
One thing, please.
So, we have a very interesting end to a court date, which they had to send everybody home because they might have to throw out the trial. Man, that is bonkers. Over what could have been an admission of guilt.
Thank you.
All right. Y'all, we'll be in recess till 8:30 in the morning. I need y'all to get that statement to me, James.
I'll get back something else.
Wow. That would be fascinating to watch. Right. The audio has gone quiet. So I wonder whether they're going to keep the feed going. What's up? How much? Well, it depends how much you were here for. I don't know how to say it. Is vamos? So basically, what happened is they ended the trial early because they couldn't get over a statement that was made I have the description here from what Zio sent. So this was the main issue. This is what they could not get over. Zio's saying nope. So I defer to her wisdom. It is the end of the day. Yeah. So I was just explaining for what had happened. But I'm confused. What did you mess up? I love it. Oh, my days. I think it will go back up to main view. Still nothing on the Collin Griffith. It has been 11 hours.
My understanding is HR proposed keeping them active for 6 months as opposed to ending them at the end of the month, which is what would have happened.
And how did you learn that?
I believe it was Henry, local HR, and my manager at the time was involved in those discussions. And I had to implement it on the benefit side to make sure nothing terminated.
Those decisions were not up to you?
No.
Okay. And you were aware that Mr. Meyer and others from the company had actually been at the home of Fabio Cementilli shortly after his death?
Same objection, Your Honor.
Sustained. When you became aware of this concern with healthcare and so forth, you ended up being informed by Mr. Meyer, I assume, correct me if I'm wrong, or by someone else about the change in policy?
I'm not sure.
You said you advocated for a change in the normal policy where the benefits would run out after 1 month.
No.
Objection, Your Honor.
That misstates the evidence. That misstates the evidence. It was not this witness, Mr. Levine.
All right. In any event, at some point you learned that the policy of Cody was going to be changed.
Correct.
Okay. And how did you learn that?
My manager had, I believe, been in a meeting with Henry and others and said this was the direction we were going in to extend the benefits and pay.
Were you part of that decision?
No.
Okay. But this clearly was a new policy of Cody that had not been in effect before.
That is correct.
If it had not been in effect, then all of the dental care, medical coverage, salary, and so forth would have stopped after 1 month.
Right. At the end of the month. So if it happened in January, it would have been January 31st.
All right. So if the murder took place on the 23rd, it would have run out in about 8 days.
Correct.
Okay. How was Mrs. Cementilli informed of that, if you know?
I had word from TCA. We're not following a trial. We're not watching a trial. We're not following, basically. Right. Oh, that's interesting. Something's going on. The other chat is going wild on the Collin Griffith, the Lauren Crime. So something must have happened. Some person must have gone. Oh. Need to rewind and watch it again. So I'm working out where you need to rewind to. Yeah, it is right at the beginning. You need to rewind. Case 1. Oh, no. I'm confused. Are you talking about the lawyer bit on the other trial? Oh, TCA is back home. Yay. jury reached a verdict. Verdict music? Well, she's about to come put it on or tell me off. Either one. Two seconds.
All right, it is official. We have a verdict, guys. Finally, after 11 hours deliberation, we have a verdict. All right, I just came back in just in time for verdict. Well, I was literally parking the car and I opened YouTube and I saw Kay's comment saying there is a verdict, and I literally ran up the stairs. I didn't even have to change clothes. But that is, well, at least I have clothes. I I'm so sorry about all the troubles that happened. Apparently, we lost the counter, we lost everything. Did anyone took note of the time for me? Thank you. Thank you very much. And hello, everybody. Hello. I missed you guys. It was a lot of a fun evening that I had. I needed the official time if anyone has cotton. Thank you, Toxic. I need to get ready more time, don't I? Apparently. I need to check if what was the official time. I think I'm gonna just rewind a little bit here. The feed, give me 2 seconds, everybody. Hello, how everyone has been? So I hear there was quite of a commotion in our at the trial, that it might even be thrown out. I was like, what happened? What did you guys do? I mean, oh, here we go. Jury's coming. I hear noise. Oh, they're teasing me again. I need the official time. If anyone can grab that for me, it would be amazing. You guys can hear me, right? Right? Hi, thank you. So I'm glad that you were here, Paula. I was just about to text you saying that the verdict was here. I am nervous. I am so nervous, guys. Because it's there you go. I think 5 hours today on the dot. 5 hours deliberation, and then yesterday was 4, so that would be 9. Yeah, 9:17. Right, 9 hours and 17 minutes is the verdict, but 5 hours, 9 hours, that all together. But today was 5 hours. So in terms of our game, we have 5 winners. Wow, that's a lot of winners. So Toxic, I vamos. Well, at least, sorry, I can't say the winners. Don't know the verdict yet. I am getting ahead of myself. Where am I going? Sorry. Where am I going with the winners? Because we don't even have a verdict yet. I need to see if there is anyone guilty or not guilty. Because apparently, I'm just saying that it's the it's 5 today, and then yesterday was 4 hours 15. So also you guys need to tell me if there was any objections, because I need to put on the counter if anyone took notice. If not, I think I might just have to go there. Oh, jury's there. Collin is here. Here we go, guys.
410. Mr. Griffith is present with Ms. Thornhill and Mr. Hendry. Mr. Levine is here for the state. I understand the jury has reached a verdict.
Yes, Judge.
Let's have the jury, please.
Oh, sorry. I was just saying that I'm shaking, and oh my days, I'm so nervous. Why am I so nervous? I got just in time, and it's so weird. Like, I'm gonna miss Han Solo, seeing him in his empty desk with just the computer and him looking like he's frozen in time, like that. I'm gonna miss seeing Han Solo like that, but it's just hilarious, you guys. And I what was kind of starting to tell me what happened in the other trial, but like I leave and everything goes berserk. Here we go. Jeremy is here.
Please be seated. If you are the foreperson, please raise your hand. For the record, juror number 1980896 has raised his or her hand. You may put your hand down. Juror number 1980896, if the jury has reached a verdict, please raise your hand. That juror has his or her hand raised. You may put your hand down. Please pass the verdict form to the bailiff. There are no defects nor omissions in the verdict. Counsel for the state, counsel for the defendant, rise and hearken to the verdict. Mr. Griffith, rise and hearken to the verdict.
State of Florida versus Collin Griffith. Will the jury find as follows? As to the defendant in this case, the defendant, as to count one, the defendant is not guilty. As to count two, the defendant is not guilty. So say will this 5th day of February, 2025.
Does the state wish to have the jury polled? You may be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you for the considerable time and attention you have given this case. I also want to advise you of some very special privileges you now enjoy having served on this jury. No juror can ever be required to discuss what has occurred in the jury room, with rare exception, and that would require a court order following a fully
Oh my
noticed
God.
hearing.
Oh my God.
For centuries, our society has relied upon juries to consider difficult cases. And during that time, we have agreed a jury's deliberations, discussions, and votes should remain their private affair as long as they wish it. Therefore, the law gives you a unique privilege.
I was just talking to Denise. Denise, how? How? This was insane. This is insane. Grandma, if I was you, run. Collin Griffith's grandma, if you ever listen to this, run for your life. I am bet you right now, right, that in a year or less than a year, we'll be back with Collin Griffith again on a self-defense case. Are you absolutely insane? This because of the double jeopardy case, this can never be tried again. This kid literally just got away with by buying someone, but two. The dad's case will never be touched now. Well, the jury's been dismissed, and then we'll see what's gonna happen. I don't know what to say.
Mr. Griffith, the jury having found you not guilty in each count, you are hereby adjudicated to be not guilty in each count and forever discharged for these offenses. We will be adjourned.
Guys, I know I say this a lot, but oh my days. Oh my freaking days. What did we just see? He's literally free to go. He can go back to jail, pack up his room and go. Bye, that's it. He can... Oh, what are we just witnessing? What is this? 11 hours they took to deliberate. Oh my days. People in Polk County and Oklahoma and wherever you are in the US, please, I'm so sorry. Look over your shoulder because this kid is gonna buy someone else. He's gonna go for the trifecta and try to get away with it. And I'm sorry that the grandma of Collin Griffith, if you ever listen to this, please run. That the granddad doesn't want Collin Griffith in his in their house. So where is this kid gonna go? He has no mom. He has no dad. Grandma is not gonna take him in because granddad doesn't want it. Otherwise, they're gonna get a divorce, and grandma, it's gonna be unalived for sure. I am absolutely shooketh to my core that Denise, absolutely, I need to hear from you, and congratulations, you won. I have to be fair, he is 17, Paula. So I am speechless. I need to see if the attorneys are going to be talking about this, if there's going to be a conference from the Polk County prosecutors. If anyone is on the ball and find something, please send me, because I'm sure there's going to be a conference about this. I am sorry. They felt bad because mom yelled at him. Tough. Guess what now, Collin? You have no parents because you unalived both of them. You're going to have to fend for yourself in the world because grandma's not going to last forever because probably you're going to unalive her too. I honestly cannot believe it. I honestly cannot believe it. I honestly hope they do give interviews, and I'm hoping that there is
Oh my days. I just don't know what else to say than my days, because this is absolutely shocking. It's how do you find him not guilty? They couldn't find him guilty on a lesser included, right? They couldn't have gone for the lesser. They I agree with you. I think it's bunchy, but I need to hear from the jury. That is for sure. I need to listen to hear from other people. I need to scout. It's like, my friends in the US, please, if you find something. I can't believe it. What is this day today? So first of all, the Megan Boswell case might be just thrown out, because apparently, from what I'm hearing from Nightbot, there was some evidence or some statements, misleading statements, and that might be just thrown out the whole case. And now Collin Griffith gets not guilty on both counts of.
Hello.
1 second, sorry, y'all. So it's just, this is absolutely insane. That's no, basically, Zio, what they said it was in self-defense. He killed it in self-defense. So yet again, he got away by buying someone by self-defense. Well, the other one was not even charged or anything. But how? Oh, I just can't believe it. This is too shocking to. Oh my days. I'm sorry. I know I keep saying "oh my days," and pardon me. But it's just absolutely crazy. It's and then the thing is, they cannot go for double jeopardy now. That's it. That's literally it. Mom and dad have been bye-byed, and he's gonna go away for it. So yeah, I think she did kidnap herself too. I just can't. This kid is gonna analyze someone again. I write my words. TCA or Katya, wherever you want to put it down, as said on this 5th of February 2025, that is gonna alive again. Is like, absolutely. This is absolutely crazy. It's bonkers. It's absolutely bonkers. I just don't understand how he's gonna do it again. There is no question about it. I mean, I think like everything that I'm getting notifications, I'm getting like about 500,000 notifications, and everyone it's shocked about this verdict. This kid was able to manipulate the the jury and the defense attorneys and everyone. Is gonna go for grandpa or grandma or both in self-defense, because grandpa doesn't want him. The thing is, now is where this kid gonna go. Is either gonna go to foster care for the last year until he turns 18, because I think it's either next month, or was he gonna do with his life? He has no skills. He got fired from Domino's. It's just now they're gonna learn, Zio. Now that they're gonna learn and go on social media and see that he and life dad, I'm sure they're gonna regret the decision. But there's nothing they can do. How much do you want to bet, or on jury interviews, if they give any interviews, that if now that they're gonna find out that he and alive dad in self-defense as well, and now both parents are bye-bye,
and they're gonna change, but they can't change their decision now, because once it's done, it's done. There's nothing you can do. And now again, you can't charge him again for double jeopardy. So I absolutely, I am shooketh to my core. um and I don't know what to say, because it's like, I can't believe I have to put in our spreadsheet, right, that I am doing with so much love and care, that Collin Griffith got not guilty. And I can't master to do that, because oh my days. And now Megan Boswell also, it's not that she's gonna get away with it, is that the fact that we're gonna probably have to go through all the trial thing again, because this one is gonna get probably thrown out. I still have to investigate more on that and re-listen to everything, but oh my days, what are we doing, people? What's going on? Like, how, like, just because he's 17 years old, if it did, I definitely, those words are the appropriate ones, toxic / banshee, because I absolutely have no words for it whatsoever. Um, I mean, it's just crazy. You would think you would be so. I don't know if he goes home today. If he goes home, I don't know if they can just release him like that. But he's going home. Now with who? I don't know, because mom and dad are not here anymore. Like Kathy from Gossip Room, when they would say there's not in this mortal coil anymore. With grandma or grandpa, he's not gonna, because grandpa doesn't want him. The grandma said that grandma wants him, but grandpa doesn't. So I don't know who has the final word in that family. But so the judge, oh, hang on, let me grab that. The judge in the Boswell case is reviewing Boswell's interview with police following an objection to testimony from a Tennessee Bureau investigation witness in the case. Wow. If she chooses, she might end up a very cushy life, because I'm sure she can't afford buying all the trips and everything with her own money. I'm sure both of their money together they're going for trips. And again, after the lunch break, Scott made an objection related to the Deputy District Attorney William Harper's questioning of the Tennessee. Harper said that if he asked Fairley if Boswell admitted to Evelyn was unalived, Fairley answered the question by saying she did admit she was unalived, among other things. Wow. Oh yeah, I was like, I don't think he's gonna go with grandpa and grandma. It's no way possible that is gonna happen. Oh my days, I was not expecting that. I mean, yeah, Zio, can you send me that to my personal too? Just send to both. I am still dumbfounded about this. I can't believe it. 11 hours. It took them 9 hours, sorry, 9 hours and 15 minutes to decide not guilty. Something definitely fishy, but oh my days, it's I mean, we had 2 not guilty verdicts today. Today is the day of not guilty mistrials. So Penelope, I can't even say Penelope McGee out of Aunt Beth's courtroom got found not guilty of I think I can say manslaughter, and now Collin Griffith got found not guilty of first-degree unaliving and kidnapping of his home mom after a year that he unalived that. I am sorry, but this kid is gonna do it again. If not grandma and grandpa, whoever is gonna stay, because I am not gonna see this kid, getting any excuse.
any responsibility or take. Oh my days! I don't know what I'm absolutely gobsmacked. I was not expecting this. 100% sure not. I was 100% on the guilty side of things. So I don't know, guys. What do we do now? How can we move on from this? I've never experienced something like this. What do we do now? I'm lost for words. I'm lost for um. I just no. The thing is, case one, I don't think they are gonna reopen now the case because of what they're gonna say. I don't. I'm not seeing them reopening the case now in Oklahoma. I am not. I'm sorry. I am not. Definitely not. Wow. There you go, guys. Okay, I'm trying to give you 15 minutes, Denise. Do you feel comfortable wanting to come up on stream? With no, with just sound if you want, because now they cannot double jeopardy. That's it. The mom's unaliving. It will be forever self defense, even if Collin now can go to the media. Right? If he wanted, he could just grab himself, contact the media, right? And then just say, I unalived my mom. She literally can say that and no one can touch him. And Denise, I'll send you the link on I'll send you the link as a guest, and you can come up because I am up. And Zio, if you want to pop in too. I think you still can, but this is absolutely. I'm speechless. There is no other word for what I am right now, apart from speechless. And my days, that it's just this. No, they drop charges on that. They can still try to bring him up on that. They can still, but after what happened now with the mom, guys, I'm not saying. I'm sorry, but now I'm a bit myself, a bit skeptical. Sorry, I'm just trying to do something for Denise. I'm trying to send her the link. So I'm just, I don't know. This is absolutely crazy. Okay, Denise, I sent you the link on Facebook. But no, even if they find new evidence, what not new evidence, old evidence, they can't. That's it. He got tried once. He can't try twice for the same things. He get away with it. Yeah, he gets away with 2 unalivings. This kid at 17 years old, right, has just got away with 2 unalivings. He got away. I want to know too. I am trying to find if there is any news stations in the area or anything that has. I can't believe it. I thought we were gonna come back tomorrow for a continued jury deliberation. If any one of my mods can as well keep an eye out for the for any jury interviews or any conferences or anything. Okay, let me see if Lakeland Florida has any news stations, so I can keep an eye on that news station because I'm have a press conference. I'm almost 100% sure. So it's absolutely insane. Yeah. Toxic. I think I need a coffee too, man, because this is absolutely insane. Zio, if you want to pop in, girl. You're more than welcome. I was not expecting this. I was for sure thinking that like in about a month's time we were gonna have a sentencing for Collin Griffith, and he was going to be behind bars for the rest of his life. But now, you are scared of me. I am docile. I am very docile. I'm very sweet and kind. No. But me and you, we can. Well, yeah, you were not scared of the cutie pie, were you? Oh, sorry, of Nightbot. Yeah, he's giggling in the background. I, you know what? This kid, like, what is gonna be of this kid? Because he has no family. His brother probably doesn't want anything to do with him, right? The brother wants to be far away from this family as possible, and I don't blame him. Grandpa doesn't want him in his house. Grandma does, so that's gonna cause conflict. I'm sure Grandma wants him, but Grandpa won't, because I think Grandpa knows that something is fishy there. So, hang on. Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you too. Hello, welcome, Zio. Oh my days, you need to tell me what you think about this craziness.
Oh dear.
Sorry, can you hear me? Zio? Hello?
You lost you.
I lost you. Can you hear me? I don't hear Zio. Can you hear me?
You lost me. You muted
Oh!
me. You yeeted me off.
No, I didn't.
No, I'm blaming you. No, it's okay. I'm
thank
here
you.
now. I'm here. I said I'm kind of living my life vicariously through you at the moment.
I'm shocked. I don't
trying
know
to
what
watch
to say.
here. I'm on Fox 13, which is the one from Polk County, and nothing's coming out yet. So it does show that accused of stabbing his mother is found not guilty, but that's it. They haven't shown anything yet.
You Fox 13 Tampa Bay or just Fox 13?
Does it let me share my? Yeah, it'll let me share my screen.
Oh yeah, you can share it. Oh, the article. Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching the live one, but I turned it off. So yeah, there's nothing.
I can't believe it. But I mean,
yet.
This is crazy. I can't wait for Denise to come on and tell her side, because how she said not guilty, and the time we just had to start over again, which is fine, but she got it exactly right, and I'm absolutely, oh my days.
Let's see what this is. Are you able to see it?
Yeah, I need to put my screen bigger because I have a split screen on my laptop, but yeah, we can listen to that. I can't
So
hear.
it looks like this is where it started, right?
I don't think I can hear Zio. Can you guys hear what Zio is sharing, or
Can you not hear it?
I can't, but the guys can. So but that's fine. I can try to guess what they say.
You need to
It's muted?
Oh yeah, no, it is not. No, it's all right. If the guys can hear it, it's fine. I can get the gist of it, that they are talking about the case. That's the neighbor.
It's just very, very, very quiet.
That's the Lanai lady. Hey, that's the cars behind, isn't it?
Yeah, this is from the beginning, from the start.
Yeah. But I mean, this is absolutely crazy. But I mean, guys, if we end up having no case.
It's
sorry, go.
No, it's okay. I was telling Paula it is old. It's from the beginning of the case.
Yeah, it is. But
I was gonna say, but if we end up with no case whatsoever, because if this Megan Boswell case it's thrown out, I have another one already lined up. Don't worry, guys, I got you. We might be catching up to a trial, but at least we'll have something. But what is happening with the cases? I don't understand. It's absolutely crazy. The only one that we had like normal was the CNN one and the Natalie Cochran one of this year, and all
I'm
the
still
other ones.
interested
Well,
to see what Denise said. And of course, the grandmother herself is calling him 3 times a week saying, make sure you're eating, make sure you're exercising, make sure you're getting sleep. I mean, she just never questioned it from the beginning. So there's got to be something there. I'm not saying it's something that we don't know, right? Because we've watched the trial, but there's something that led her to believe that he was being overly disciplined. Maybe they were overly strict. And she just was like, you know how grandmothers are. Sometimes they take care of their kids better than moms and dads do, you know? So maybe she knows something we don't.
well, probably she knows something that we don't, but I'm also now knowing that Grandma is going to be the mother figure because he unalived the mother.
Until she pisses him off.
Exactly. And then what's going to happen? We're going to be back in court yet again complaining that it was in self-defense because she was abusing him and everything, and she was the bad person in the picture, and he's going to get away with it again because he knows what to do exactly to get away with it.
If I was a neighbor and I saw I saw these neighbors yelling back and forth at each other, and I saw the young kid grab the mother and drag her into the house, that's when I would have stepped in to do something. But
I
I'm
would
that
have
type of
called
person.
911. Not intervene because I don't want to be unalived in a process, but I would definitely call the police and you know try to not to record, but try to do something. At least call the police because this isn't. And I cannot believe that actually their plan of bashing the victim in court from the grandma side actually worked.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
Because that testimony from grandma, I tell you, was something else. Oh my days. I mean, I can be wrong. You know, he can be just now the saint of Polk County, Florida, for the rest of the life and everything. But I don't think he is gonna be. I think he's gonna end a life again. He got the taste for it now because he's done it twice, and he apparently knows how to do it in self-defense.
Has he been out this whole time?
No, he's been in jail this whole time. No
Has he?
bond.
So now
He's
they're
gonna go home today.
And now
Which
the
home? I
county
don't know.
Yeah, now they're gonna have to compensate that, and then Sheriff Judd's gonna have to issue an apology
And do all that. It's just oh my days. Sorry, I keep saying on my days. It's my thing.
yeah. Who had the no? So he had a no contact order from mom, or who did he have a
Sorry,
no contact order
Nightbot
with?
was telling me something. 1 second. Sorry, I think Nightbot was just telling me that I think you are a little bit low, and he was telling me to fiddle with the volume buttons, but I said it's not.
I can get
from my
closer.
side. But you okay?
Yeah, I can get closer.
Yeah, thank you. It's just Nightbot. Sometimes he's hard of hearing already, so.
Oh, I'm gonna have to send y'all Q-tips for Christmas.
Yes, exactly.
I'm kidding.
Do you guys want to bet in times that Collin Griffith is gonna be in trouble? Because we can open that and then see who was right. That even 6 months, 3 months, a year, 2 years.
So do you find it convenient that of course, him being a victim of circumstance, but the year before, that he used this instrument to unalive his mother in his in all of his glory, he said that his father also pulled a knife on him and that's
Yeah.
why he had to go through the self-defense. That's why he had to shoot Charles, was because he also came at him with a knife. So he's just a victim. This kid is just a victim of circumstance twice in
I know.
self-defense.
And I know. And then the thing is that I was thinking, and I think I said it during trial, this kid did not live with the mom prior to the dad's unaliving. So the problems started straight away. It's so interesting that all these problems that grandma and everyone was talking about started when Colin showed up back in the picture. And they got
So
worse.
So that's what I was asking. Who has the no contact order? He had a no contact order with the mom, or where was the no contact order issued?
There was a no contact order, I think, between Charles and Kathy. But then everything that has happened in this family has been either dismissed or dropped. Nothing was ever actually gone through tuition in this family, because in both courts in Oklahoma, in Lincoln County, and in Polk, I think it's Polk County or Port Charlotte, that nothing has ever gone to a decision by the judge. Everything has got either dismissed or dropped. But there are a lot of court evidence on this family, like grandma, Kathy, Charles, you name it, there probably is. So
he was locked up for 3 years. There's Denise.
Oh, it is Denise. Hello. Oh, I don't know if you're talking. Can you hear her?
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Hey.
Okay, hang on a second. Okay. Is that better?
That's
I still had
perfect.
the stream going. The stream was still going, and I needed to stop the stream so that I am in my car. I am going to set my phone down. You're going to be looking at the ceiling.
Ooh, ceiling. Okay, sorry.
Oh, here. I'll just turn
Ceiling
the camera
fan.
off.
No, it's all
That
right.
way-
We can see the ceiling.
That way, because I'm heading home.
Ooh,
Okay.
nice.
Okay. So everybody is dying because I was the only one that said not guilty.
Yes, everyone is dying because of that, Denise.
Okay. Let me say 100% he killed his mother. Absolutely no doubt in my mind about that at all. But I put myself in the seat of the jury. Think of everything
Right.
that we knew that the jury didn't know. The jury had no idea that he killed his father. They knew he killed somebody, but they didn't know it was his dad.
Sure.
All they know is that something happened in a whole nother state and he was not charged.
True.
So, and the reasonable doubt that the defense brought to the table was amazing. Even what was it? Was it the text messages where I was like, ooh, maybe I'm on the fence, but let's see what the defense does for cross. The defense brought it, and they brought it hard. They brought it hard.
It's not saying that I don't agree with you. They did a good job. And I think Han Solo, and I said this several times, that Han Solo, I think, was a bit too cocky. That he was on his own, thinking that this is a slum dunk case, and I don't need help, and I'll be gonna be fine. And it turns out not really, Han Solo. You literally just lost the big case.
So let me ask a question, because I didn't follow the case all the way through. So maybe you two girls can help me with this. In the months leading up to her death, he had some run-ins with law enforcement. It was like a domestic battery, and then domestic battery, threats of violence, and then he was also Baker acted, right? So did the
Yes.
jury know both of those things?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, just curious.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
and
here's
he
my
was
take
on
on that.
probation at the time of the unaliving.
Right. So here's my take on all of that. The whole run-ins with the police and the Baker acted, all of those run-ins with the police were screams of help. Him being Baker acted got him out of the situation. He said over and over and over again, based on statements from officials, over and over and over again, he said, I don't want to be around her. She causes me stress. He screamed for help.
Yeah. I mean, you might be.
Absolutely screamed for help. And y'all, Katya, oh my God, I love you so much. You had me sitting at my desk, dying laughing and trying to do it quietly.
At least we're quietly.
So, but seriously, I mean, if you forget about everything that we knew going into this, we knew about him killing his dad. We knew we knew so much more than what that jury knew. Right?
Yeah.
So and what was it? A total of 11 hours or something that they deliberated between yesterday and today?
I think it was 9:15. We came down to 9:15. Yeah.
Oh,
I
okay.
think the officials show in 10:58. I don't know where the
Yeah,
discrepancy
I thought
is,
it was
but-
almost 11 hours.
I thought so too, but whatever it is 11 hours, 10 hours, 9 hours. It was a long
time. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a long time. And they say, I mean, obviously, one thing that is always said is the longer it takes the jury, they're either going to be hung or not guilty.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah, I was already kind of like making my mind in terms of that it was going to be I was going to incline for hung so they could retry it again and try maybe another way, and Han Solo actually have some help and be a little bit more fierce than he actually was. But the thing is, we all agreed, and I think she's saying in chat that said we agreed Kathy was not perfect, mom. No, neither the mom or the dad were perfect. No parent is
Absolutely.
perfect. But
Absolutely.
the fact that even though yes you can say but mom did not provide the holidays or anything, that she still went and she still tried to convince grandma probably to help pay for it, and I'm sure she also did pay for the Starbucks and all the stuff. And there might have been other factors that we don't know, that we did not watch the camera, the ring camera, the 24 hours, even though we could, because probably there's a lot of footage that we did not see or hear in this case.
So here's something that we are going to want to maybe keep an eye out for. Is will the evidence, because it's Florida and it's the Sunshine State, the Sunshine Laws, will they release the evidence to the public?
I hope so. And
they didn't show any of it, on, I mean,
on during the trial, yeah.
But we didn't get to see it on, on the TV, because yeah, I'd be curious to see that stuff too. But I
Because
don't
it's
know.
one thing hearing, it's completely another thing listening to it, because you can imagine what she's doing or what he's doing, and then you hear the shouts and everything, but you don't know exactly what led up to that without seeing, because there was other background noises and stuff like that. So but it's just I'm just finding it crazy that he got found not guilty. I'm still
And I think as with any jury, any person that serves on a jury that has any curiosity whatsoever, once they've given their verdict and the case is over, they're going to go and research it.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm 100% sure that they are on Google right now.
Yeah, I was just going to
researching.
say, how many of those jurors are sitting in their car, or maybe even still sitting in the jury room Googling?
Oh, I would be. I know I would. I literally, as soon as the judge would say that they're done, we're done with the case, I would be, bye, see you later. I need my phone. And that would be the first thing that I would go was Google and see. And when they see actually all of the evidence, they might have a regret. But that's one thing about the cases. You can't go back now. It's done, it's done. Right, unless you were Thurston County, but that's another episode.
Oh my God, that was funny. And did you see Katya? They came back.
Oh, did they? Oh, sorry.
Yes.
I was like with stream with everything else. Did they? What happened? Tell us.
Not guilty.
They uphold with a no guilty? What?
Yep. If you go back to
I need to have a look at the stream, yeah.
RA's afternoon stream, it's the very beginning. He actually came back early because they came in with the verdict.
Okay, I'm gonna have to have a look at that because that was wild. Oh.
Yeah, that was wild.
Keep talking.
Oh yeah, no, sorry. I keep forgetting that Zio has control of the StreamYard. I'm sharing the StreamYard with her, and I keep seeing things happening. I was like, what's going on? It's just Zio.
What is that? I couldn't see it.
It's just videos in the background.
Yeah, it's just some videos that she's finding, but I keep forgetting that she has access to it, and I'm like, what's happening?
Is there a press conference or anything?
That's what we were looking for. I haven't found anything, but to be fair, I don't have my trusty VPN on because I'm streaming, and sometimes VPN and streaming they don't go along together. But oh my gosh,
I've been watching. I haven't seen anything come up.
It might be a little bit later on or something. Oh,
I'm scouring.
Thank you, Zio. Appreciate you. It's just crazy. What do you think, Denise? Do you think that he's gonna go unalive again, or do you think he's done with this unaliving spree?
I think he got rid of both the problems.
True.
I
but
really
don't you think he now has a taste for it?
I don't know. Listening to the 911 call, he truly sounded upset. He truly, everybody's different. They tried to say that he was super calm and, all of that when police arrived. Okay, he had time to kind of gather his thoughts and knew that he was going to need to cooperate and needed to have his wits about him. And, You see where I'm going?
Yeah.
You know, yeah, I may be super upset and just sobbing and just completely out of it if something like that would have happened. But in the back of my mind, because I've watched so many cases and things, that I know that officials are going to want me to be in some frame of mind that I can talk coherently.
Yeah. But
you know,
yeah. And now
So-
opens the case. Do you think he's gonna sue Polk County?
No. No. I would hope that because his mom had started him out on a path to college, that maybe he'll go back to school. You know, he's only 17.
Yeah, I think he turns 18 in March or September. One of them.
Yeah,
Sorry, I'm hearing
so-
myself in the background. It's a little bit weird.
Go back to school, you know, go to college and either become a therapist or become a damn attorney.
Well, I would probably more attorney because it was said that he had like a mock trial and he was interested in the law and everything. So we could see Collin Griffith as an attorney in a few years, instead of the defendant. That would be weird, for certain. But also I was thinking of something else and now it's just escaped my thoughts. Let me think 1 second.
Okay, while you're thinking about that, here's another thing. There's that trust that allegedly is the money that was being spent. If there's money still in that trust, there's no telling, you know, there was talk earlier that you were saying, you know, where's he going to live?
Yeah. Because if Grandma and Grandpa doesn't want them, well, Grandpa doesn't want them.
Well, and they live in an over 55 community, so
they don't live there anymore. They moved after the incident. They moved out.
Oh,
moved.
Right,
I didn't know. I don't know where they go.
But did they move to another senior community?
I don't know. They could have been, and that could be their saving bell. That will save them from being stabbed or pew that. Or whatever else he finds a way, because I think he's going through.
Yeah, but depending on how much money is in that trust could pay for a place for him to live. Remember?
Yeah, but for how long?
Girl, right, but remember the girl in Judge Simpson's court?
Haley, yeah.
Family, yes. Her trust or insurance paid for a couple of years.
Yeah,
for her.
But
it
for
ran
housing,
out.
wasn't it? Yeah.
But even if there's enough money in the trust to pay for his living expenses for a year or two, that helps him establish and get on his feet.
Yeah, like true. But my point was, and actually Toxic is touching on it, because if he goes back to college, back to school, I don't know if any college will actually admit him, even though he got not guilty. Is the perception and is Vice was all out there all the time for about this case and about being a parent and alive. And the dad's case is still very wide open. Oklahoma can still open, even though this one they got not guilty. I don't think they are now.
Well, if they were
but-
going to not admit him to college based on that, then they'll.
That's
then they'll see them.
discrimination.
It's discriminatory, yeah.
Yeah, but they could say something else completely,
Nope.
saying that he doesn't
they
have
could
the
deny him based
GPA.
on. I was going to say they could deny him based on his grades, but he was already starting to take college classes, so it's not likely.
Right.
True, but
I know. I don't want it to be. I don't want him to be getting away with this either. Like, I don't feel like there's any justice in the fact that both of his parents are not around and nobody's going to pay for the fact that somebody did it, right? And I get where you're coming from, but you have to take your feelings out of it. The law says he's not guilty of this. And so what has to happen is he has to be able to go on and live his life in a non-discriminatory way. And
but
that's
do
just
you think that's going to be possible? People are still there's going to be like I don't want to bring her up. It's going to be like the Karen Ray trial that some think that she's guilty, some think is not guilty, and there is people literally suing each other over it. And there's still going to be I mean, this was a national case, so it's not like was a tiny little case there.
Right, but there are so many things that he can do. He can change his name. He doesn't have to keep that same last name. He can legally change his last name.
He's just a kid, and he looks like the all-American boy that he could change his looks and go to a different state tomorrow, and people would not recognize him.
True. I'm not saying like everyone watches true crime, but everyone watches the news. But true, he can go to another state and move on. And I hope he does that and he gets better his life and everything. But I don't know. I have I had a gut feeling with a guilty verdict, and that proved wrong. But anyway, so yeah.
Well, okay? So ask yourself this question. Let me just ask you this question. You
I don't
want it
speak
based
English.
on a? Yeah, I know. Oh, ¿quieres que te hablo en español?
Que podamos hablar español, no es problema.
Yeah, but then Denise won't understand what we're saying, and that wouldn't be fair to your chat.
No.
Well, I vamos would understand me. No, I'm joking.
That's true. That's true. But ask yourself this question: do you want him to be guilty of this in the way that things played out because you have feelings towards the situation, or do you want him to be guilty because the evidence points that way and he should be serving time for what he physically did? So if you take your feelings out of it, instead of saying a mother is deceased and a father is deceased, what should we be thinking? Are we talking about our feelings, or are we talking about the law side of it? Why are you angry? Are your feelings hurt? Or should he be
my
serving
feelings are
time
not hurt
of
because
what he should have done?
I did not know him. I'm not in Florida. I'm way far away from this guy, which I'm kind of glad to. I think, in my opinion, that the Han Solo has proved that he did it and he was not self-defense. And so I am scared for people in that area that he's just going to do it again, and he thinks he can get away with it every single time he does it.
Yeah.
And it's just he's gonna get more thinking of himself that he says he can get away with unaliving people because he can just claim self-defense and say a few lies and
What if it was,
manipulate and go around it, and he will be okay.
But the law says the law's already said that it's self-defense. They've already told us. They've already told us by finding him. One, they didn't bring charges against him for his father, and two, they didn't find him guilty for his mother. So the law, and by all intents and purposes, what we're being told is that it was self-defense. So do we forgive him and go on, or are you still mad at him?
I am not mad at him. I can forgive, but I won't forget because I'm stubborn.
Do we know what county in Oklahoma? Do we know where the incident happened in Oklahoma?
Lincoln County.
Okay.
That was the thing. I don't. Sorry.
Has anybody tried to get records?
I did. I tried.
Well, they can't because there's no case.
They did. Yeah.
There was no
I
case.
did get the indictment though.
I did
In
get the
Oklahoma?
indictment
From
for this
Oklahoma?
for the case for Oklahoma. Yes.
Interesting.
On my stream that I did a couple weeks ago on a research stream, I had the indictment from Oklahoma that I think was just a paragraph or anything, but there was an indictment from Oklahoma.
Or that couldn't have been an indictment because they didn't charge him. Maybe
They dropped the charge. They dropped the charges on him. They did charge, I think, and dropped the charges.
because they couldn't indict him. Maybe it was the probable cause affidavit, or was it actually an indictment?
Let me see if I can find it again. 1 second.
Because I could understand if it was a PCA. If it was a PCA, that makes perfect sense because that's that is supposed to tell what happened and would be why they would or would not bring an indictment before a grand jury. But I mean,
give me 1 second. I'm just trying to find it.
Yeah, but they could have brought an indictment to a grand jury and the grand jury said no.
And then they drop the charges.
And then they drop it. Right.
Would it be easy? Probably going back to my stream and find it. I don't think I have it on my computer. Hang on, let me see if I'm gonna just turn off my camera for a bit because I do feel left out because I need to approach my computer a little bit so I can actually see what I'm looking at because I have so much stuff on my PC right now. And
is that Grady Judge's press conference from way back?
I think, yeah, that's the one that they did it when he got arrested or just about to get arrested.
Yeah.
Man, I need the date of when I did that stream. 24th of January. Okay. Because I'm going back on my downloads because I never delete anything because I'm a hoarder. So hopefully I still have it in there. Well, don't even laugh, Denise. It's
I'm laughing because I get it. If it wasn't because I keep running out of room on my phone, I wouldn't delete anything either. But I know all I have to do is go to Discord to find it.
Oh yeah. Oh, I live in Discord sometimes. Oh, what did I do?
Speaking of Discord, Toxic, if you're still listening, I'm going to pull Coburger Docs when I get home.
Rest in peace, Denise.
Found it. Let me see if sorry, it's the affidavit that I have, not the indictment. Sorry, but I do have the affidavit.
What does it say?
I can read it and I can share on the screen. Give me a second. I need to find the StreamYard again. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I'm still driving, so
yeah, it's all right. I can. I shared it now. I hope. Yeah. Okay. Do you want to read it, Zia? You are a much better reader than I am.
Yeah.
Can you see it? Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it a little bit. It says, what the heck? Oh, that is the biggest arrow on top of that word I've ever seen.
Oh, sorry, because I'm blind and I need a big arrow.
You're fine. The big arrow word. So, affiant has probable cause to believe the defendant committed the following. And this was filed on February the 17th of 2023 in Lincoln County, Oklahoma. Count 1, first degree unaliving, which is a felony, which occurred in Lincoln County, Oklahoma on February 14th, 2023. Happy Valentine's Day, Dad.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Your affiant is a special agent with the Oklahoma State Bureau of Investigation assigned to the investigative division. On February 14th, 2023, Sheriff Charlie Daugherty of Lincoln County Sheriff's Office in Lincoln County, Oklahoma, requested full OSBI investigative assistance on a homicide that occurred at in Lincoln County, Oklahoma. On February 14th, 2023, at approximately 1300 hours, Lincoln County Dispatch received a 911 call from the above-mentioned defendant reporting that he had his father, Charles Robert Griffith. The defendant stated there had been an argument. I'm not sure. I'm on somebody else's channel, so I try not to get them in trouble.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The defendant stated that there had been an argument and Charles had pulled a knife on him and chased him through the house. The defendant stated he had been cornered in the bedroom by his father, where he picked up a pew and shot Charles twice.
I like the sound effect.
I do
too. While investigating the crime scene where there were oh, I saw it was a hand. Okay, roll it up a little. Roll the bean footage.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Here.
Okay, there we go. While investigating the crime scene, there were inconsistencies with the evidence on the scene and the story initially given to dispatch by the defendant. Your affiant went to the sheriff department to interview the defendant on the discrepancies at the scene. At that time, the defendant invoked his Fifth Amendment right to counsel. Charles was pumed in the chest and pumed in the head. He was pronounced dead on February the 14th, 2023. Based on this affidavit and any attachments thereto, your affiant prays that this honorable court issues a finding that there is probable cause for arrest.
And that's it.
So, finding of probable cause for arrest warrant, the undersigned judge, it looked like he signed it on the 17th day of February. So, if they found probable cause and they arrested him, but then couldn't get it to go through, grand jury, then it's done with. It's just, dead in the water. Now, it does say, with the impact of the Florida case, that there was a chance that they could reopen in Oklahoma based on those types of, based on the circumstances. So it said that people are doubting that it might have been a self-defense case.
I don't think they will now. I don't think they are gonna touch it now after this not guilty verdict. They just gonna have to bite the dust and let it go, and he's gonna get away with 2 unalivings. I mean, well, one unaliving. The other one we have to accept that he got found not guilty. Sorry.
Well, if during the course of gathering evidence for the trial in Florida, they gathered any evidence that might lead Lincoln County to believe that it was not in fact self-defense, they could go back and look at it.
They could.
Plus,
because the
Sheriff
mom
Grady
did say
said,
that she had evidence, and I don't know if she ever sent it to whoever about it.
It was probably just text messages from
apparently the 911 call was almost verbatim to the 911 call 20 months before when he, did what he did to his father.
Oh, come on. Why did not get out, get into trial? Han Solo couldn't have used that.
Yeah, well.
You could use the 911 call, probably from Oklahoma, bleep the part that he would say dad or something, or the name of the person, and
I don't
play
know what
it.
discovery
And then
they had, so I'll have to take your word on that. They may have tried to get it in, and they were told that they couldn't.
Right.
It's just wild. And well, like Denise say, we have to accept the not guilty verdict and just go with it.
I mean, let's be factual. The only reason that Oklahoma State did not try him was because they could not rule out self-defense. They could rule in everything else in their opinion and all the probable cause that goes with that, but they could not rule out that it might have been self-defense, and that's why they wouldn't try him on it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just
and
the chances were not very high. Toxic.
Well, and then the other thing about Oklahoma is, wasn't there something about there was abuse from Charles towards Kathy, which is why they separated and ultimately divorced, because he was abusive. If there's proof that he was abusive towards his wife, then it's very likely he was abusive towards his son as well.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
then what are the odds that the mom was also abusive towards Colin? I mean, at least they only, sorry to say, only ruined one family and not ruined multiple, because if they married other people, but come on, what are the odds?
Wasn't he arrested like the year before about like something about, I mean, I don't know if you guys have heard of this, but you know, these kids these days, they play online so much that if you turn off their internet or take their phones away from them, they literally have physical withdrawals like you would if you were on some sort of a substance. So it looks like he was arrested the year before, right? That's what you were saying was the arrest the year before was because they got into it because he was beating the crap out of her over taking away his video games.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do lose their shit. They really do.
They do, they do. Oh, I've seen so many kids throw tantrums because they don't have an iPhone or the tablet, and they.
But we've heard
I
in
lose
these
it
cases
too,
physical
Nightbot,
violence.
Yeah.
But we've literally heard physical violence.
See you in the morning, Willow.
Bye, Willow.
Bye, Willow.
I mean, we've heard other cases where there's actual physical violence towards a parent or even another sibling due to that, or parents who've abused or neglected their children due to their own online or gaming things. So, I mean, she might have been abusive, but hell, he was being abusive to her too.
Yeah. So,
Well, and
just wild.
a lot of what the prosecution was, trying to say was that Colin, he exploded because she got mad and was trying to punish him because he wouldn't clean his room, because he wouldn't take the garbage out, because he didn't help put together a bookshelf. Okay, that's any teenager. Teenagers don't like to do chores. Teenagers don't like to help out around the house.
Yeah, but if you're sitting in your recliner five feet away from your dogs and you don't want to take your own dogs out, to hell with you, Mom. Sorry. That's my opinion. That's the way I grew up. If you're 10 feet away from the remote control and you call me from my bedroom to bring you the remote control when you could have got up off your ass and got it yourself, to hell with you, Mom. I mean, that's just what I'm, just my opinion.
No, it's absolutely fair. And like, for example, your mom, the mom got him Starbucks and everything. Starbucks is not cheap. Like, at least here in the UK, it is not. I don't know. Pickles, I am sorry to tell you, yes, it was not guilty. I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but yeah, you missed the spiciness. But so it's like the mom got him Starbucks, thinking, okay, I'll get him a treat, and then he will do me a favor, but he didn't. And sometimes that's how kids work. You have to get them something to do something, sadly. And the mom did that, probably thinking, oh, I'll get him something. He probably will not throw a tantrum to put the bookcase and weed whack the backyard and clean his room. I mean, his room had cockroaches. Come on.
Did he have
it's Florida.
Like, was he diagnosed with like ODD?
It doesn't matter how clean.
But still,
it's Florida. It doesn't matter how clean or unclean your house is, you're gonna have roaches. Period.
Still.
That's just a fact of living in the South. You're going to have roaches.
I've lived in the South. Portugal is way south of England, and we have mosquitoes all summer, and it's annoying. And if we leave any food out, if it is hot out, I know how it can be, but you can do things to kind of prevent that and to not have a big problem with roaches. So just saying, but I mean, yeah.
I mean, Texas.
Can you still hear me?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Texas has them.
Very well.
So, you know, but they're
Right.
like the big, gigantic ones down here. The ones that look like they've had to move like from the north to the south, and they've gained like 50 pounds getting down here.
No, this is just a wild case. I mean, it's wild. It's I think that's gonna be the talk of the town is gonna be that Collin Griffith got found not guilty.
Yeah.
On this charges. This is absolutely crazy. Why can you hear music? I don't know.
Oh, sorry, that was me.
Sorry, Nightbot is talking to himself, and I thought
now
he
he's
was talking.
hearing things. You didn't
It
get this
is.
way
He's
into
hearing
bed.
things. I think we need. I think we need to do a stream with me and Nightbot together and Zio, the three of us together. That would be the Regaboth.
Ugh.
That would be hilarious. Oh well. I don't know what else to say. I'm still dumbfucked.
Yeah.
Hang
on. I'm gonna mute myself for a second. I just walked in the door.
It's all right, Denise. I was just gonna say that I probably am gonna end the stream because I do have to sleep because I have to be up in 3 hours for the interview with Trial TV Live. So I will be there
Oh,
at
that's
8
right.
p.m. Eastern. So you can catch me there. Let's hang out there for once a little bit. And I need to catch some Z's because I'm gonna have a very long day tomorrow. So
Yeah, you are.
But
okay.
Jump
Awesome.
down,
Go
ladies.
get some
Thank you so
sleep.
much for having me. Bye,
Yeah,
Denise.
thank you very much for coming up, Zio and Denise. Really awesome, guys.
Bye.
Yeah, have a good evening, you guys. And I will end the stream here for everyone in chat. We'll be back tomorrow morning at 8:45 a.m. to do like a review of the Megan Boswell case and talk about that wildness. And then we're gonna chit chat and see what happens with everyone. Guys, thank you very, very much for another awesome stream. Thank you very much for everyone's support, spending time here with me, pressing that like button. Wow, 23 likes. That's amazing. Thank you, everyone. Have a good night, evening, morning, wherever you are in the world. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, everybody.